children? Now we're going to have a little music. Like old times, like old times. Look, now I'll start the melody on the organ. Oldie but a goodie. That's just plain poppycock.
That's very nice, thank you.
But it's still warm. I just watched the first animated sitcom on X.com. It's conservative humor. Would you believe me if I said it's fucking terrible? Hi, Dr. Hessel. Malort, what? What about Malort? I got a Malort emote, which, by the way, this is not my face after drinking Malort. This is my face that same stream where I tried Malort, where my face tracking just bugged the fuck out. Very funny moment. Anyway, welcome in, Dr. Hess. Oh wait, I've seen you. I've seen you on the tweeter. Thought I heard you say Malort. No. Wait, what did I say that could have sounded like Malort? Oh, I saw that thing. I couldn't tell if someone made it a satire or not. It's so bad. It's not satire. It's got the voices of Dave Rubin and Larry Elder, so yeah. I considered like reacting to it and how awful it is, and then I was like, no. Nobody needs to see this. I'm just gonna say, like, I've watched some right-wing humor. Saw you on Twitter as well. Thought your tweets were cool, so I wanted to check out the stream. You think my tweets are cool, do you? Well, that's unfortunate. No, it's good to have you here. Why don't I swap over to the intermission right here? Yeah, there's me. That's me. I'm Jazza. Welcome to the stream. I didn't say my name. Welcome in, Dr. Hessel and Fudge. Mistakes were made. Saw you. What do you mean mistakes were made, Fudgy? What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, so, today, what's the plan? The plan is I'm gonna do some more Valhalla. Yeah, that's the main thing. I realized, though, I said I was gonna do something. I think while I was watching maybe the Red Letter Media video that I never did, which was I wanted to pull up the Nosferatu trailer. So I think maybe I'll do that. I'll leave this music playing. No, I won't. I got a question. How many of y'all are aware of Nosferatu via SpongeBob? Because that's how I learned about Nosferatu, was a throwaway gag at the end of an episode. It's an interesting way to learn about one of the most important works of 20th century cinema. I'm way too low. What the frick? Okay, there we go. That's a little better. Oh, okay, I scared myself. I minimized OBS and I thought I accidentally like X'd out of it. That would have been bad, although I think there would be a warning. Anyway, let me pull up my thing. Pull up my thing. You? No, not you. What the fuck is that? I want to just unhide. Oh, that's my old chat box. Maybe I should get rid of that. Okay, where's my thing? I swear I'm a professional. There it is. It's the TV. Gaze into the TV. I saw the TV glow. I gotta watch that movie. All right. I think I already have the trailer pulled up, but I do not have my thing, my capture set to it. There we go. Is it all? Are the dimensions all right? That's okay. That'll work. So this is the same guy who made The Lighthouse and the Beach, doing Nosferatu, the third version of Nosferatu. There's one from 1922. There's one from 1979. Both banger movies for different reasons. 79's a Herzog movie, by the way. Very Herzog. Very chaos of civilization and nature. Anyway, I haven't actually watched this, so I'm excited. I like Robert Eggers.
Come to me. Come to me. Hear my call. Come to me.
It's gonna be sexual, ain't it? Gonna be creepy sexy.
Professor.
Which is fitting.
My dreams grow darker. Does evil come from within us? Or from beyond?
So that's Willem Dafoe. I don't know why I felt the need to point that out. Y'all can tell that's Willem Dafoe.
He is coming.
Parents had you watching all sorts of cinema from an early age, just the 20s one, or is that guy jacking off?
He is coming to us.
I feel like this is gonna, oh look, it's the Nosferatu hand. I feel like this is gonna,
Who is coming to my child?
it's gonna take a lot out of the playbook from the 79 version. Feels very Herzog-y.
We are here encountering the vampire.
You don't know what Willem Dafoe looks like? He's, you know, he's the Green Goblin.
Nosferatu.
You want to know what also is really funny? So there's a movie, I haven't seen it. I hear it's pretty good, but there's this movie called Shadow of the Vampire that's about the making of the original Nosferatu. And in that movie, Willem Dafoe plays the guy who played Nosferatu. So this is like the second time Willem Dafoe's been involved with Nosferatu, kinda, which is cool. Anyway, we didn't get a whole lot from that, but I'm sure it'll be dope. I trust Mr. Eggers. So Fudgy, when you say watching all sorts of cinema, not to lurk check you don't gotta answer, but was it just the 22 version or the 79 version as well? So like, if y'all didn't know, if anyone here don't know, yes, both of them, cool. I love a Herzog informed family. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. But I forgot. What was I gonna say? Damn it! I think I had a whole subject there. It's still warm here. My brain's still a little bit baked. But yeah, there's oh yeah, I was gonna talk about Nosferatu. So if y'all don't know, it was like an unofficial adaptation of Dracula that like came out before any Dracula adaptation did. I think the Bram Stoker estate successfully sued to get it like destroyed. Like they tried to burn every copy of it, which is crazy today. I think like, you know, not that people aren't trying to bury media, but that's kind of like straightforward by today's standards. Moviemadness.org. But obviously copies survived, and it turned out to be one of the most important movies of all time. So wait a minute. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, is that in LA? And then I thought, no, Portland, of course. I think there was a place that kind of looked like this on one of the streets. I'm pretty sure there's a couple places that kind of look like this, or there have been. I don't know how alive they are. What are they showing here? New this week? Oh wait, they're not showing them. These are new Blu-rays and DVDs. They got Bound, the new Criterion, fucking dope movie, American Gigolo, which I want to see as a Paul Schrader fan. Ennio, Italian DVD, Fright Night, History of Evil, and The Karate Kid. There's a 4K. Love Lies Bleeding. Okay, so this is a big old cinephile place. Local video rental place has a lot of rare movies. You love to see it, especially like, you know. I think growing up I watched a lot of movies because ironically because of Netflix. Because of when they used to send out DVDs. And my dad had an account, and at some point, he was like, okay, you are autistic, why don't you pick the movies? And I was like, cool. So I got to, like, pick a bunch of freaking movies, got to watch them that way, it was cool. I am a nerd. But I'm excited for this movie. So, yeah. But yeah, like, SpongeBob was honestly my introduction to him. Although I did have to ask, who's Nosferatu? And they were like, oh, it's the guy from that movie. Even have a really early account number. Yeah. So, like, from the beginning of that rental place, it's not a chain, right? That's like a mom and pop rental place. I wish video stores were still kind of a thing. Not necessarily for video. I just wish there was a place to damn near opening. Dang. So that was your parents? They must be into movies. They must be into flickers, which I respect. I've been meaning to watch Shadow of the Vampire. I never have. I think like the concept behind that one is that they filmed Nosferatu starring an actual vampire, which I don't know how Max Schreck would have felt about that, but yeah, you know, it's fiction. Yeah. 22 legally distinct bracket. I think like the 79 version, Herzog had to wait for I wikied this. I'm not going back into my vast stores of knowledge. I like decided to look up some things, but it was like you had to wait until Dracula actually came into the public domain. Speaking of public domain, I found out that I mean, I knew this, but I reminded myself that the 22 version of Nosferatu is public domain. So I technically could just run that movie on here. Why don't I play some tunes? You know, not gonna do that right now. It might be cool actually to like run some public domain flicks on here, you know, like frickin' B movies no one cares about. Although the risk with that is, you know, finding the good public domain stuff. Actually, what's in the public domain? In terms of movies, I know Night of the Living Dead is, which is funny because Dawn of the Dead is impossible to frickin' find for the same reason. The rights. List of film in the public domain. Let's see. Any of these that I recognize. Becky Sharp. 30s movies. Mostly 30s movies here. Brain That Wouldn't Die. Have I heard of that one? Oh. Was that on Mystery Science Theater 3000? I just know it's got like one iconic image. You may have seen references to this image. This is the poster. I've never watched this movie. I'm guessing it's cheesy. But yeah, it's this. That I think is like an iconic kind of image. But I don't know if the movie's iconic at all. Bucket of Blood by Roger. Oh, that's a banger movie. Bucket of Blood. That's like one of the first, what's his face? He's in like the Terminator and every Joe Dante movie. Dick Miller. He's like a character actor who, you know, he's the guy who, in the first Terminator, Arnie goes to the gun shop and then he gets a shotgun and blasts the store owner, and that's Dick Miller. Like once you know who he is, you'd recognize him in a bunch of things. But okay, Bucket of Blood. I could watch that movie. That's a banger. It's like a B movie. That's Roger Corman, so you know, same people who made let's see. Same people who made the original Little Shop of Horrors, the non-musical one with Jack Nicholson in a bit part, where he's very excited to get his teeth drilled. Played by Bill Murray in the remake. Also very sexual, but less of a Looney Tunes character than Jack Nicholson plays it. Let's see. I'm just adding Bucket of Blood to my short list. That would be a good one if I were to do like a public domain movies night. I've looked into public domain movies that can be streamed, and most of them don't seem very good, to be honest, but I could be wrong. There's like, if you go, it's a lot of B movies, but you know, a lot of B movies are better than you would expect. Most of them are not, but there's a couple gems. And honestly, like, despite his reputation, Roger Corman made a lot of real good movies. He made a lot more shitty movies, but he made, like, you know, Bucket of Blood's really good. Mask of the Red Death's really good. He made a lot of the best Vincent Price movies. There's one that seemed very, very funny and involved Santa being a butcher or something like that. There's a bunch of those. Oh, Carnival of Souls. I've never watched that one. I don't know if that one's like actually good. I think it's like, it is like a cult relic, though. Carnival of Souls. I don't hear anyone talk about it, though. I saw it like on a list of cult movies. Wait, Charade? Charade is in the public domain? Original music still in copyright. Oh. Original story still in copyright. That's very odd. I've never watched Charade, but that's like considered one of the like classic movies. Like one of the classic like romantic thrillers. Did not know that was in the public domain. That's insane. Let's see. The Deadly Companions, which is like it's like not considered one of the best Sam Peckinpah movies, but it's a... Hold the Phone. Debbie Does Dallas is in the public domain. I'm guessing we can't stream Debbie Does Dallas, but it is in the public domain. Dementia 13, which is the first Francis Ford freaking Coppola movie. By the way, y'all heard about Megalopolis? That movie is gonna be an experience. It's got a lot of... Everything I'm hearing about it has very Bram Stoker's Dracula vibes. Mind you, Coppola hasn't made a good movie in a while, so it could be bad, but I'm sure it will be interesting at the least. Detour, that's kind of a noir classic. DOA, also kind of a noir classic. Kind of a lot of low budget, kind of post-war noir movies. Farewell to Arms, 1932. Oh, Fear and Desire, the first Stanley Kubrick movie. That movie sucks, which is probably why he tried to bury it. Glenn or Glenda? Oh, damn. Damn. Y'all know Glenn or Glenda? That's Edward D. Wood Jr. Which, you know, he is one of the cheesiest directors of all time, but even people who acknowledge that are like, Glenn or Glenda is kind of ahead of its time. Like, as far as an exploration of gender, I should show Ed Wood in the Discord. By the way, I show movies in the Discord. Join the Discord. Tomorrow we're watching the first half of Record of Lodos War and the 1978 version of Invasion of the Body Snatchers. They've got nothing in common. I don't care. Sorry, I'm kind of fascinated by this. Gulliver's Travels, the Fleischer Brothers movie. So like when the guys who made Popeye and like the Superman cartoons tried to take on Disney, which didn't really work. His Girl Friday. Some of these are surprising. It's another classic. The Hitchhiker. House on Haunted Hill. Data missing. What do you mean data missing? All right, so some of these might not actually be in the public domain. It doesn't seem like this is that well maintained a page. It's a Wonderful Life, huh? While the film images are public domain, under rulings of Stewart versus Abend, the film text script is based on the copyrighted short story The Greatest Gift by Philip Van Dorenstern. Republic also purchased the exclusive rights to the film's copyrighted music to further shore up its rights. I'm very confused by that. I'm not sure if that's actually in the public domain after reading that. Some of these are like, but the music ain't. If you play it, everything's gonna get muted. Let's see what else we got. I may have heard of. Bunch of, well, some Vincent Price movies. Some noir movies that I'm aware of. Original Little Shop of Horrors, not surprising. Man with the Golden Arm. Not the same as Man with the Golden Gun, the Bond movie. Manos, the Hands of Fate, that's not surprising. Some of these are like big studio pictures though, it's surprising. Night of the Living Dead, I'm aware of. Wait, what? Okay, Night of the Living Dead. Missing copyright notice and errors from the distributor. Night of the Living Dead entered the public domain because the original theatrical distributor, the Walter Reed organization, neglected to place a copyright indication on the prints. Should I be showing this, by the way? I'm gonna swap over to this page since I've already got it captured. All right, I gotta remove you. I just wanted to show you off. Okay. Missing, it's a little dark, ain't it? That's fine. Missing copyright notice and errors from the distributor. Night of the Living because of it. Neglected in 1968, United States copyright law required a proper notice for a work to maintain a copyright. Blah, 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 blah. Image 10 displayed such a notice on the title frames of the film beneath its original title, Night of the Flesh Eaters. I didn't know that. But the distributor removed the statement when it changed the title. Huh? What? What? Omission. So it was copyrighted under the original title, but not Night of the Living Dead? The Criterion Collection version is under copyright, though? I don't get it. Plan 9 from Outer Space, another Ed Wood joint. That's not surprising. Popeye the Sailor meets Sinbad the Sailor. A couple of Popeye shorts. And it's all the Technicolor ones for some reason. Okay. Reefer Madness, that's not surprising. You can find that for like a cent at Walmart sometimes, or you could. Way back when. Santa Claus Conquers the Martians, that's a Mystery Science Theater 3000. Commented upon movie, so unsurprising. Scarlet Street, heard that's good. The Stranger, Orson Welles, an Orson Welles movie. Could I really just watch these movies on stream if I wanted to? I'm like skeptical, but I can look into it. Yeah, some of these are banger movies, to be honest. Some of these I'm not surprised, because like I think I like found them in like DVD collections. You know, you could find them at Walmart, Target, or whatever, and they would have classics of horror, and it would be like 5 different movies shoved onto one disc, and they were all in like terrible resolution. I think that's how I saw White Zombie, which is a Bela Lugosi movie. Okay, that was a big old detour. I do that sometimes. Yeah. I was thinking before I get to Valhalla, I might. What was it? I think at first I was thinking of, because I've been kind of thinking about going through the Folding Ideas vid on Angry Video Game Nerd, but I don't know if I really want to. It's long. Lots of people have already commented on it. I don't have anything to really say about it. So what I'm thinking I might do instead is before I start Valhalla, I found this video. It's I missed it. It's a new was it G-Man Lives? Is that his name? Creepy Counter-Strike maps. That's fun. That's something I want to see.
The original Counter-Strike was
it's like 20 minutes, so that's not too bad. I think I'm going to watch this before the game, and then we will find out what's happening in the lives of the citizens within Valhalla. Where is my thing? Where is my thing? There you are. Cool.
Multiplayer shooter I spend any serious time playing, and I reckon throughout my teenage years I've easily invested thousands of hours into it. A lot of that spent in LAN cafes, but also a sizable chunk of it was back at home on my dad's computer. And what it reminds me of the most is being the last one still awake in the house.
Damn.
Sitting on the computer at 1 AM in a darkened room with my headphones on and that glow coming off that CRT monitor.
That's a mood.
A lot of the time as well, just hanging out in empty servers.
This was back when Counter-Strike was like the Wild West. Like, people just sprayed porn everywhere. You know. Which, there are things I miss and things that I'm glad are in the past about that.
You know, waiting for other
Let's
people
move
to
on.
join and just taking that extra time to get more familiar with the map layouts. I have noticed a bit of a trend recently on YouTube in that regard as well, looking back at empty servers or forgotten multiplayer games, and exploring that sense of bizarre emptiness you can only get from these uncanny video game environments. There was even a game that recently released on Steam called Ghostware Arena that takes that concept one step further, and explores what might happen if maps from old arena shooters endured over time, but then also started to get corrupted, glitch out, and eventually become haunted.
Woo!
Having you play as an NPC that's somehow been
Why are
brought back
titties
to
so
life and is
huge,
trying
though?
to make sense of
And why
their
he look like
existence in
Shaggy?
what seems to be this crumbling, decayed executable. Anyway, it's no real secret that the Gold Source engine and Horror go
The old days of
hand.
player-hosted
With a good
servers.
example
Interesting
being
times,
some
most
of those early
certainly.
chapters
We got
in Half-Life.
we
when
got
you found
that
yourself
sometimes
under-equipped
these
and
days.
face-to-face with zombies. Or those times where it was just you.
I mean,
and
that's the
a
only way that like certain MMOs have been kept alive, right? Which I think every MMO should be kept alive. To be honest, as like a game preservation thing, it's very, very odd. Very odd how they like reside in a realm where sometimes they just shut down and you can't play them anymore.
own head crab in a pitch-black vent.
Like,
Well,
I want
of
to check
course,
out
what's
the
arguably
Matrix
one of the
online.
scariest mods ever made with Day Hunger.
Oh, They Hunger. I played that on stream.
But I mean, even just Counter-Strike's premise to begin with is kind of tense when you think about it. I mean, you got the whole hunting down the other team aspect, but then also the way that players died off and dwindled away in each round, with people eventually walking to hide their footsteps.
It's funny
and
to compare
increase
some of
their
these
chances
maps
of
to
survival. And turning a
Counter-Strike
corner
2.
to find that one last player.
I haven't played much Counter-Strike 2, but I've played a bit with friends, and these maps are like, oh yeah, that's how that map used to look.
the kind of thing that heart attacks are made of.
Oh, this map. I know this map.
But I don't think the premise of a map being empty is scary in and of itself. And contrary to what a lot of people might say these days, simply being alone in an area by yourself is not inherently unsettling or frightening. I mean, look, man, walking around an
Nah.
unpopulated Dust 2 is not going to fill me with a sense of existential dread.
Oh man. Oh god. Oh man.
I know that reference.
Oh god. Oh man.
However, when you add certain other elements into
Tough
the
guys
mix,
don't dance.
mainly the sound and some moody lighting, well...
I've heard that movie as
yeah, it can start
Defenders.
to have an effect. And what-
Mainly like weird people from Chicago who are like, no, it's Kino. Well, one critic, Jonathan Rosenbaum. He's always had some interesting takes. I kind of want to see that movie.
What I find most interesting
The Norman
is the
Mailer
maps in
movie.
Counter-Strike where it doesn't even seem like that was the intention. A map like Storm, for instance, is just your basic defusal map, set in some kind of rustic village in the mountains somewhere, either in the early morning or in the evening. And there's nothing particularly unnerving or creepy about it, but the dark visuals and inclusion of a thunderstorm off in the distance, combined with the claustrophobic nature of these interior areas, yeah, it does kind of add a sense of tension that these other maps often don't have. Still, though, not entirely unsettling, and if you pack this map full of people, then it obviously loses that effect instantly. But roaming around it solo, you can
Oh,
definitely start to
memories.
get a sense of unease. Survivor, on the other hand, takes that concept even further, having a genuinely bizarre and ominous vibe, which is kind of weird too, considering that this was an official map at the time. Right,
Oh.
so this is again another defusal map. And I guess the concept with this one is that you're the survivor of a plane crash who's stuck in the middle of some
Have
kind
I
of
played
snowy
this
village
one?
somewhere. But it's not the premise that's off-putting, it's the creepy use of ambient noises throughout parts of the map, which really feel like something out of an entirely different game. For starters, it seems like almost every cave in the map has this weird sort of humming effect, almost like it's the distorted sound of the blood rushing through the player's head or something. There's a couple
That
of
is
valleys on
very
the side of the map
disconcerting.
which have these giant crystals on the walls, and this has an outright otherworldly feel. Like the crystals are alien and not even meant to be there.
See, this is kind of...
Walking across
This is something I miss about games from that era, is that very ordinary things could look very uncanny. Nowadays, it's like, okay, it just looks like how ice looks in real life. They put all their time into realism, and it's kind of like, it's not, it doesn't have the vibe, it doesn't have the dream-like aspect.
this wooden bridge, you can hear this subtle groaning noise as the wood
I
creaks
like it when
underneath
it's a
your
little bit
feet.
dream-like.
And then if you walk over the bridge on the other side, then the whole thing collapses entirely, dropping you down to the frozen river below. Nearby, you'll come across what looks like a little town with these oddly small buildings which don't really make any
Semtex.
sense given their scale. Again, too, with some off-putting ambient noise, which has no real source or even explainable origin.
Source.
And then when you
Source
finally get to
engine.
the side of the plane crash, which is one of the 2 areas you can plant
Oops.
the bombers and terrorists, you find the place completely deserted, with the wreckage of the plane being completely empty and the sound of a lone wolf howling off in the distance.
Is that necessary?
Survivor might have actually worked pretty well as a hostage rescue map, which would have made sense given the premise of a downed plane, but the absence of any NPCs whatsoever and the surrounding area being this frozen ghost town, it really gives this map its whole own vibe.
I'm scared to death. I'm frightened and I don't know what to do. I'm confused and I want to go home.
And there is a reason, man, why so
Hi,
many
Johnny
people
Depp.
bring this map up as one that they remember as being unsettling or creepy to play through. Again, like Storm though, when you fill this thing up with a full team, then that effect is lost entirely. Which makes it even kind of weirder to think as well that someone
Gold
spent all
Source
this time
is a
crafting
very-
this haunting soundscape. In a map which
Yeah.
otherwise would have been deafened out by the sound of a
Gold Source and Source have a lot of interesting little corners, and it's only gonna get more weird. It's only gonna get more weird now that people like Nintendo are trying to like erase whole ass content from decades.
AK-47s and people spraying their pornographic spray tags.
Some shit's gonna be lost forever. Really
Now, one map that
pathetic.
actually did thrive when it had people in it was Oil Rig. And I do kind of doubt that this one was ever intended to be scary because, truthfully, it's more suspenseful than it is properly frightening. It's just that I always found the concept of this map made me very anxious. And that's because compared to other maps where the objective was just to rescue the hostages or plant a bomb, Oil Rig was an escort map, and the goal there was to get a VIP to a chopper so they could escape. The game would randomly choose who was going to be the VIP each round, and then everyone else had to basically protect that person while the terrorists hunted them down. The fastest way to get to the top was a
I don't think I
stairway in
remember
a
this
lift that
map.
got you there in seconds. But using it left you wide open, and it also made a whole bunch of noise, meaning every man and his dog was going to know when you were trying to use it. And it's when you play through this thing solo where it starts to become nail-biting, because trying to make that solitary journey from the
Solo?
bottom to the top could be fraught with suspense. Hearing the loud thudding footsteps of the terrorists as they run around above you trying to search you out.
Ooh.
In fact, back in the day, before we had a decent internet connection, in the days of 56k
That's
modems,
fascinating.
I'd often just create my own custom matches offline, putting a bunch of bots on the terrorist team and then trying to see if I could escape solo. Making that final push to the chopper was absolutely nerve-wracking, knowing that someone was probably watching it from a nearby window and waiting. And then the other thing is that the more rounds you play against the bots, the better guns they can obviously start to buy, which makes it even more challenging.
See, I've never played like any of those like asymmetrical games like Dead by Daylight, but I don't know. Does it have that kind of experience, that kind of suspense? I don't think so. I don't get the impression that it's all that suspenseful or horror driven.
And even now, like messing around with that idea to get footage for this video, like it was still really fun and surprisingly stressful at times. It's kind of a shame that the whole VIP map style never really took off that much. And as far as I know, like Oil Rig was the only official map they ever supported. Either way,
Really?
though, it's an awesome concept which made for some really harrowing escape sequences. Not to mention a great game of cat and mouse when you got to play as the terrorists and be the hunters.
Damn.
Like I said, though, I don't think it was their intention to make it feel that way, but that's definitely the way it came across for me back when I was playing it as a young Sonny Jim. When it comes to Estate, though,
There's
now
a
I'm
lot
almost
of
certain that
potential
this
to
one was
that.
made to be weird and surreal on purpose. Now, this is a pretty innocuous hostage rescue map that has the player spawning on the street as a counter-terrorist and given a couple of options with how to proceed. Either just walking right up to the front door and ringing the doorbell, or sneaking through the
Look,
nearby
it's the
sewers and
screen.
coming up through the basement. And at first, things seem pretty normal, right? Despite the fact that this ground floor has a definite liminal feeling to the lighting and the wallpaper. But when you get to
You
the
said the
stairway
word,
to the second
liminal.
floor is where things start to feel a bit eerie. For starters, you've got a giant framed painting of the Scream on the wall, but then more than that, you'll notice that the lights are off on the second floor. Once you head up the stairs, you'll see how the entire place is near pitch black. And looking out of a nearby window, it makes it seem like the estate itself is really high up on some kind of serene mountain somewhere. But what I found the weirdest though was how the only light source on the second floor is a glow that comes from the second bedroom. And then when you open this door, you come to what looks like a kid's room, with only the light from a TV and the static noise being the only thing you can hear. If none of this is sounding all that
terrifying.
weird though, well, now consider that
That's
this
like some
only
Inland
happens
Empire
if you're
David
playing
Lynch
this map
shit.
by yourself. Because if you're playing this with anyone else, be it bots or other players, then the lights on the second floor are inadvertently turned on, and you can see everything here as normal.
No.
Okay, you lead the way.
But if you're playing solo, the lights are off, and it somehow feels much darker and more sinister. Which really leads me to believe that the person who made this map was just trying to creep people out. You know, if they decided to check this one out by themselves.
Good. More things should do
Someone
that.
even made a rainy version of this map as well, which is pretty much the exact same thing, just adding in a heavy rainstorm on top of that existing atmosphere.
Heavy rain mentioned.
And it is a
David
scientific
Cage.
fact that adding in rain to a video game increases the overall atmosphere by about 3,000%.
That's a bit from Day Hunger, isn't it?
Oh yeah, and this time too, when you go to that kid's room with the TV, for some reason the hostage is standing with his back to the door when you enter, like he's the guy at the end of the Blair Witch or something. This one is also a pretty good example, I think, of how modders were able to take
I don't
the
know if
design
that one
template
was
for those
intentional,
official
but
maps and then refashion them in their own ways. And it's probably no surprise that some of the best content out there has come from those amateur map makers. Some of which aren't even really trying to directly be scary, and then of course others which are just trying to outright fuck with the player's mental well-being. And I'll give 3 examples here of the kind of maps I'm talking about, with Atlantis, Spooks, and then the aptly named Silent Hill.
Oh.
I got a letter.
Shut up!
Right, so this first one takes place in the city of
Silent
Atlantis. Yeah, no points for figuring
Y'all
that one out.
excited
The
for
so-called
Bloober
Lost
Hill?
City, which apparently now seems to have been
I
discovered,
am?
hooked up with working electricity and
Question
even
mark?
lights. Which
Not
means that,
'cause
of
I
course,
expect it to be
terrorists wanna
good.
blow the whole thing up with some C4. Makes sense. Anyway, what's interesting about this map is that it's obviously not meant to be frightening, but there's just something about the premise itself which is just so off-putting. The idea of being thousands of feet under the sea, for instance, where you've really got no means of escape if something goes
Bioshock?
horribly wrong, I mean, that concept is just fraud enough to begin with.
Oh. And speak of the devil.
There's even a few areas where you can see the ocean leaking back in, reminding you yet again of how you're trapped inside this sunken tomb.
I want to go through the Bioshock games at some point. I got too much I'm going through right now, but you know, I mean, not in my life. I mean, in terms of games. But I would like to do Bioshock. Infinite is one of the most fascinating games that I think are bad. I will elaborate on that one day.
Other elements, though, suggest that this map is definitely trying to mess with the player, which is immediately apparent by some of these ambient noises and effects.
What was that noise?
Some of which almost kind of sounds like quiet whispering.
Oh, you always love that one. You always love to hear quiet
There's also
whispering
this
in a
constant
cave.
humming of electricity whenever you need to power generators, which is kind of bizarre as well. And then at one point you come across a door which warns you about entering, leading down to a room where lava seems to be funneled in as some kind of power source.
Damn, there's environmental
Overall, it just has
storytelling.
this really surreal vibe. Kind of reminded me of
Was
something
that?
out of a Thief game, which is
That makes sense. Anyway, I just wanted to say environmental storytelling. It's really cool. I wish Bethesda didn't make environmental storytelling when you put a skeleton in a level and have his hand in the toilet, and they're like, that's storytelling. That's better storytelling than we could do.
kind of funny
Bunch
to
of
mention
hacks.
considering that Thief had that mission called the Lost City, which, you know, is more or less a reference to Atlantis as well. Still though, not really a map I'd classify as horror, you know, maybe just something I'd call fucking bizarre instead.
That's the best kind of horror.
However, that does bring me on to Spooks.
There's no turning back now.
Now, this map is clearly based off the Haunted Mansion ride at Disneyland. It's a hostage rescue set inside a
I've
spooky
been there.
house, complete with all manner of unsettling rooms, sounds, and imagery.
I think I've played this. This looks
You can even ride
somewhere
one of those dune
deep,
buggies from
somewhere
beginning
deep
to
in my
end,
subconscious.
starting in
I
a
feel
room
like
with
I
the
played
stretching
this on a
paintings
server.
all the way through to the graveyard, with the singing head busts and those hitchhiking ghosts. Yeah, classic. But there's other elements there as well, including the ballroom, which is sadly lacking those dancing ghosts. You got the seance room, you've got that bride that can be found lurking in the
Have they
attic.
ruined
and there's
Haunted
even what
Mansion
seems to
at
be an attempt
Disneyland
at
yet?
that
I haven't
infinite
been there in
hallway, which for
years.
some reason kills you when you walk down it.
I know they ruined Pirates of the Caribbean by throwing Johnny Depp
It's kind of funny
everywhere.
though how this map is clearly not meant to be taken all that seriously, considering that there's still elements in here that really made me jump quite a bit. Like at one point I was randomly walking down a hallway and then there was the sound of thudding footsteps coming right for me, which genuinely caught me off guard. And then at the end of that same
That's
hallway,
spooky.
there was a screamer in the form of a very badly photoshopped baby's head that came out of the wall. Yeah, which is kind of proof
Okay.
again that even dumb
Okay.
images can be scary when it catches you off guard. Maybe it's just because I'm a bit of a sucker for this ride in real life. I mean, I went on this ride like 10 times the first time I went to Disneyland. But either way, though,
Understandable.
I think this map is a whole lot of
I'm-
fun. And intense.
My mom made me go to Disneyland too many times as a child for me to like care about it anymore. But you know what? Haunted Mansion, Kino, always will be. Hopefully, until they ruin it.
Or not, it still did a great job of making my asshole pucker up tight enough to shatter
Hell yeah.
lumps of coal. Still though, it was a map that was very clearly pulling its punches. Something which can't be said for the last map in the list, Silent Hill. And yeah,
Oh,
again,
yeah.
like no awards for guessing what this map is supposed to be a reference to. And what a perfect time to be checking this one out as well, right?
Ugh.
Considering like it's only a few months now until we can all be disappointed with the Silent Hill 2 remake.
Yeah.
Anyway, in this one, you're in some kind of hospital or mental facility that seems to
Well,
take
I'm not gonna be
place in-
disappointed. I am gonna be as pointed as is deserved. I know about Bloober Team. I know their rep.
Silent Hill's Otherworld.
It's gonna
Which of
suck.
course means that everything is rusted, gritty, and looking like a tetanus shot waiting to happen. Not only is the general vibe of the map pretty dark and spooky to begin with, but the authors even packed in a few little surprises as well, like collapsing floors
Always a good move.
and
Not
environments
always
that
a
shift
good move,
around in
never
real
mind.
time.
Fuck!
There's even an area that teleports you to an entirely different room, which made me jump out of my chair so high that my balls are now stuck up in my throat.
Damn, a lot of rectum and balls imagery are bringing up. Oh, look, it's
You
that.
also hear people screaming off in the distance. A fence appears in front of you to block the exits.
People
And then
screaming in the
there's a cool
distance
little visual
is
trick in
very
one of the
Silent Hill to
bathrooms
me.
with
to be
what's
honest.
very clearly a copy-pasted room trying to pull off the effect of
More
a distorted
Outlast.
reflection. Overall, it really captures that feeling of being stuck in a bizarre, nightmarish reality, where your personal demons are interpretations of your worst and nastiest fears, like being stuck in a 2-hour-long Uber ride with irritable bowel syndrome. And out of all of the maps that I tested, this one right here had me shouting out the most, even when I had the place filled up with bots. It's kind of proof as well that despite playing on an engine that's since been updated and improved upon countless times, something like this that's going to be going on 30 years old soon can still deliver the goods when it wants to. Though I still think the most frightening thing is the realization of just how old I'm actually getting. Either way though, that brings me on to the end. I'd be kind of interested to hear as well if anyone else had similar experiences in Counter-Strike back in the day, as well as if there's any other custom maps they got the same vibes from. Also, if you're interested in checking out more maps like this, well, there's a really good video on the same subject by another YouTuber called Base6, which I'll highly recommend checking out.
Oh, fuck,
Still,
I
though,
want to. It's like 30 minutes long, though. Does anyone have an issue if I check that video out? And it's probably a little long. I will keep that in mind, though. That might be a good thing to watch soon.
That's it from me, so yeah, thanks for watching.
Source and gold source shit is very interesting. That is obviously a mullet Mad Jack thing he's got going there, and that's cool. That's the same song too. Yeah, I want to do mullet Mad Jack again, but like with the intended difficulty, because I did a step below. Because sometimes you choke when you're streaming a game in front of people. It's like, but yeah, no, very. There's so many weird little maps. I don't know if did I watch it on stream? I don't think so. I found a video about what's it called? The pool map in Counter-Strike. I mean, I know it for TTT matches more than Counter-Strike, but I think it's a Counter-Strike map. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm just thinking. Oh yeah, before we hit the ad, I don't know. I'm trying to think because there's a couple minutes before I hit the. I think I'll just start the game. I was like, well, do I want to wait for the break to hit and then I'll start the game after? But I'm like, I'll just pull it up and get the game started. I think that's a good plan. I think that's a great plan. I think I'm a genius. All right, now get everything situated. And I have rebranded to I gotta find a different solution though, because I'm like, I got my TV set up like I'm still on the right side of the screen, and I'm on the left side of the screen when I'll play the game. It's very hard for me to figure it out. I'm too high up. All right. And Steam. All right, I'll start the game. That's what I'm gonna do. And I will simply pause it in a few minutes when we hit the hour mark. This, around when my ads begin. Gonna turn off Danganronpa music. I already saw this. Where were we at here? $800 has been charged to your account. I'm gonna turn it down just a smidge. All right, game begin. Shit. It's always frustrating when Chatterino won't stay on top of the game. Jill's subscription got renewed. She'll have no problem focusing at work today. Hell yeah. Happy not date 11 dismiss. All right, so I do have to worry about my rent, don't I? It's a little bit loud, I think. You really like that website, huh? I have needs. What website? What do we got? The augmented eye. You wouldn't believe the shocking ... You wouldn't believe the shocking Kiramiki secret by Kimberly Lavallee. Are we not running a multi-monitor setup? Huh? Yes? Yes, I am. I got 2 monitors. I've been thinking about getting a third one. Like a small one. For, like, throw chat down there, things like that. You wouldn't believe the shocking Kiramiki secret. Yeah, I mean, if I was running 1 monitor, this would be a nightmare. And some people do that. Hi, Milpo. How you doing? Today we'll take a look at one of the most popular acts of our times. How did she get started? What's her favorite movie? What about her romantic life? Don't miss this exclusive interview only on the Augmented Eye. Content blocked in your region. You having a good day, Milpo? Alice Rabbit might be Akira. Wait, be Akira? Might be Akira Miki. Oh, okay, so not Akira. And who isn't? By Lana Smithy. Everyone loves Kira Miki, and Alice Rabbit is no exception. You might be wondering what's my proof for this not-so-wacky theory. And, well, keep reading if you want to know. Attack patterns. This is an easy one. You just... I'm getting tired of your shit, Miss Smithy. Spooky. Crime rate up 5% this month. Crime is up 5% this month, officially making the road to Mega Christmas a dangerous one. White Knights, aware of the situation, have promised to maintain security in all sectors, even though recent budget cuts have been decreasing the morale of their personnel. And uphill battle. Poverty, yes, sleep a lot because we'll have to take Gramps on the hospital tomorrow. Routine stuff, nothing serious. That's good to know. But yeah, sometimes you just gotta do it. You gotta do the hospital shit. Poverty and okay, there's the ad break. I don't really want to stop, but I will for a minute. I'm gonna play like one song and be back. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So don't I'll be back. There you are. And the ad break's done. Yeah, I don't know, like a third monitor, that might be a good thing to put on my throne. In fact, something cheap. In fact, I might already have something like that on my throne. Can I check that? Not that, like, I've had one purchase on my throne, and it was Malort by Professor Bloom. Oh, I am just seeing all the freaking sex toys I threw on there as a joke. No, I did. It's like $100 though. I'm sure you can get one for cheaper than that. Yeah, I gotta work on my throne. Anyway, how you doing? I'm back for the game. Poverty and the lack of opportunities are no longer the main causes of crime, criminals come from all walks of life. They will murder and distribute drugs for no other reason than the fact it gives them power. It's no longer about feeding their families, it's about domination. There are entire sectors controlled by these dangerous gangs, and there's no solution in sight. This mega Christmas will be a very dark one. I think that's based. I think crime is awesome. Okay, this is just the soundtrack. Can I add app? I have not added app. Is there anything new here? Or is this the same shit? Yeah, it's the same shit. All right, so I know I gotta buy rent at some point. It has not come up though. I want a slut shirt. Can I buy something though? Buy something cheap. Cute playhouse. Kiramiki poster. I could tear on. Wait, I didn't buy this? I'm gonna buy this. Cutesy game poster. Poster for some cutesy game about a pink-haired witch flying on a broom. Once again, I gotta ask. Is that Toho? That's gotta be Toho. Look, I'm buying that, and I'm going back, because that's enough. What is that? I want to see if it's Toho. I got posters. I am going to 100% the collection. You really like which website, though? Just this one? Wait, did I? Okay, I found everything. All right, let's go to work. Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Good evening. Hello. Woohoo! Someone's shooting. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's like not. It's not great if I'm on that side of the screen for this one, is it? Okay. I am reorganizing myself because I do cover up the text when I'm on the left side, as much as, you know, people have theory crafted when you're on the left side. It's more about the game and less about the brand. When I say people, I mean Congo in one tweet. Yeah, haha, yeah. Seems you made it just in time. I think that's just a car backfiring. Should I move myself down more? Yeah, I'm covering up the bartending tools. All right, there's my face. Cool. I think that's just a car backfiring. That's what everyone in LA be saying. Really? It sounded more like a gunshot to me. Have you ever heard gunshots? Haven't we all at some point? Yeah, Will. See, sounds more like a car's exhaust. I don't know. It's too dry. Yeah, but gunshots give more echo. What if it's a firecracker? If you don't know the difference of a gunshot and a car, you live in a nice place. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you there. Ah, boss. Firecrackers. I mean, I live in kind of a nice place right now. But I have been all over Los Angeles, so I have heard this sound. Yep, a couple of years ago, there was an incident where some dude killed a cop. Awesome. He managed to slip away because his pistol was mixed up with the usual mega Christmas firecrackers. Nah, it sounded too hollow for firecrackers. Well, whatever. This is not a morning talk show. I've listened to morning talk shows. They're fucking insufferable. They fucking, like, they just don't stop talking and they don't say anything. They're not even making jokes. They're just screaming. It's crazy! I'm not paying you to chit-chat about meaningless things. At least not amongst yourselves. Right, we shouldn't lose time over a car's exhaust. Hey! Alright, well, it's been a whole couple of days since I set up my soundtrack, so we'll see. I'm gonna start from the end for some reason. I don't know. What am I vibing? Nah. Sure. Yep. Why are you an expert in shot sounds, Gillian? Tell me your secrets. Well, it's been hinted at that he's done some things against the state, ain't it? It's been hinted at. Sure. Tense. It's not that tense. Yeah, okay. I don't think I put that in any playlist last time. Yeah, that's always a good one. This one? Sure. Base of the Titans. Nah, don't need that. Sure. Heart of the city. Sure. Dusk. Does this get going at any point? Wait, is the name Karmatrine Dream a reference to Tangerine Dream? You know, the electronica group? Anyway, I'll throw it in there. They've done many good soundtracks. Nah. Sure. Reminiscence. Nah, with renewed hope, we take a big shit. Dawn approaches. The answer lies within. Nah. So, I already got something like that. Synesthesia. Your love is a drug. It's the song that she sang. Yep. Star pierces the dark. Taking too long to get going. Nighttime maneuvers. Those who dwell in shadows. Meh. Neo Avatar. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, I remember you. I remember this guy. You look like Harry Potter Danny DeVito, which is an insult to Danny DeVito and a compliment to Harry Potter. Hello, I'm looking for some information. What kind of information? What can you tell me about a girl nicknamed Crimson Rose? Sounds like a tacky online handle. Although, tacky online handle is a bit redundant. Do you know anything about her? I'd buy that for $1. Nope, sorry. I have $80 here that might refresh your memory. Now that you mention it, I remember something. Really? Yeah, now I'm totally sure that I have no idea whatsoever who you're talking about. Nothing at all. Nothing. Man, you're a sucky bartender, not having any info I need. We're not in, like, Tijuana or anything. We're not, like, well, we are in Subtown, so. Well, first of all, why assume I just happen to have the info you conveniently need? You watch detective movies. Does that girl frequent this place? Is there any proof that I might have the info you so desperately need? Well, And second, you're not going to get anywhere by offering me physical money. You know, money doesn't really exist anymore. It's not tied to the gold standard, so... Did you know, like, the government can just make the number bigger in the computer? I know somebody right now will be like, actually, if you know anything about finances, and I'm telling you, I don't care, you're wrong. Die. In fact, what are you doing with physical money? Do you want to get mugged so badly? Yeah, well... Moreover, even if I did know something, do you really think $80 is enough? You can do almost nothing with $80. It's not enough to have a decent lunch. You could have a pretty decent lunch with $80. Inflation clearly has been, engineered to be very bad in the future. Why are you scolding me? Why did you call me a sucky bartender for not conveniently having the info you need? Wait, of course, you want all deals to be clean, so you need me to spend money at the bar. That's how it works, right? I spend money... Man, that's a little loud. I spend money, you give me the info. See, I've got, like, better I got like better headphones, but the only thing that sucks is it doesn't have the dial that my last one did. So I can't like turn things down. I'm hearing everything pretty loud. So if I turn things down too much, to let me know. I can deal with it. Maybe, maybe not. Okay then, get me a drink, but keep it under $80. Let's see what kind of drink you can buy with that. You gonna like, okay, 250. I wish I could search by cost. 200. 200. Oh wait, I did the same thing again. Sound is okay? Okay, good. Sound is something that, sound is something that I can only really get an idea of if I like take a good couple minutes to like watch the stream itself, and it kinda is not what I would prefer to do. Brantini, this guy is really poor. Well, okay, poor is not the word, cheap is the word. 150. Because I'm sure he could afford any of these, but he cheap. Sparkle Star, Sugar Rush, Sunshine Cloud, Suplex. I wonder if it's one of the bottled drinks, actually. I do not remember. Oh, it's a gut punch, ain't it? Okay, so that's the only one I found that fits. Well, let's check just to be sure. Yeah, it's just the gut punch. They're all priced at 500. Nope, gut punch. 5 Bronson extract and 1 Flanner guide with optional Karmatrine. You don't say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 and and then I got 2 age and mix it. Here. Okay then, do you know anything about the girl? No. I think gut punch is like cowboy whisk. What, you mean like rot gut? But you said maybe, maybe not. Turns out that it's maybe not. You were the one deluding yourself into thinking I might know something. And like I said, $80 is nothing. So, I need to spend more. Yeah. I'll give you some intel. Spend all the money you want, but I know nothing and no amount will change that. Can I at least get my money back? Why? The order is right, isn't it? Pure whisk without ice. So, neat. I think that's what you'd call it. I guess. So why are you looking for that girl, mister? Von DeLay, Art Von DeLay. I'm a private detective. It's what I do. So I'll assume you're either looking for a missing girl or working for a creepy online stalker. You're assuming the girl I'm looking for is innocent or lost. She's not. She's half of the so-called reapers of the city. 2 guns for hire that work for whoever's resourceful enough to find them and wealthy enough to pay them. Crimson Rose and Cobalt Lily, they call themselves. They still sound more like teenagers' internet nicknames. So who wanted you to track her? I don't know. I got the letter with the instructions and the paycheck. I'm gonna drink some water. What if it's a prank? I have the money, so what do I care if it is? True. Besides, considering the amount I was able to cash in with that check, it'd be a pretty wasteful prank. I see. Still, any information or rumors you could give me? They don't have to be related to the girl. Why do you need them? It's always good to keep up with local goings-on. Well, let's see. Sorry, can't think about anything right now. Most of the conversations you hear in here aren't rumor-worthy. Humor-worthy, maybe, but not much about current events. At least not beyond what you see on the news. Damn it, what kind of bar is this if you can't gather the word on the street? What kind of film noir world do you think you live in? Gil might know something if you're so fixated on finding some kind of information. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you know something that might help me, Gil? I don't. I certainly don't. And I'm offended by the suggestion that I do. He knows something. Probably. On second thought, maybe it's better if you don't get involved with him. Well, this has been a major waste of time. And here I thought all the noise BTC bars have made lately would be useful for something. Noise? What noise? You don't know? I'm asking for a reason. You'll find out soon enough. Don't worry. Boo. In any case, I guess I'll have another drink and leave. What can I get you? I'll have a grizzly temple. Simple enough. All right, let's give him a grizzly temple. Let's see. This one's kind of unbearable. Okay. Can I double this up? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 1 karmatrine, so 1, 2. And all blended. There we go. Here. Okay, then. This is going to be deducted from the $80 from earlier, right? No. Fine. Come on, there has to be something. This week has been slow as hell. The only good thing I've heard is about this girl who threw herself off the roof of a nearby mall. And the whole thing about a woman catching her midair makes me think it's totally made up. Aside from rumors that the Harbingers are looking to cause trouble at a bank today, no, not really. Damn it! Wait, who told you that? It appeared on the news, didn't it? Yeah, but the name The Harbingers wasn't used. No Glitch City outlet has reported that themselves. There are rumors that someone or something is keeping them silent. And even the international outlets aren't using the name Harbingers. They're avoiding acknowledging the organization yet for some reason. So you're either one of them or somebody in the know told you about it. Wow, he can be surprisingly sharp. Yeah, Donovan D. Dawson was in here for the last 3 days, actually. Really? I wonder if he'll notice the glass that idol signed. I mean, sure, I can't think of anything that would be useful involving him right now, but guess not. Did he talk about anything interesting? Interviewing the idol that had a show a couple of days ago, dealing with messy interns. Par for the course, I guess. I see, that's... Gunshot! It's a backfire. Firecrackers! We should fire crackers. Fire all crackers. Hey, what do you think that sound just now was? Sounded like something very heavy being dropped. Something heavy? Come on, that's not even close. It was definitely more like an explosion of some kind. No, you could clearly hear the clashing of metal. Something that was both made out of metal and very heavy fell down. That's what made the sound. Whatever it is, it's not normal for it to be repeating so often. I wonder if something's happening. I heard there were some gang spats going on. Maybe they took the conflict here. Which means gunshots! If that's the case, I just hope they don't come too near us. Well, I've got to go. Seems coming here wasn't a waste of time after all. Really? Really, I just have different needs, but there will come a time when this place might help me. Goodbye. Please, come again. Gangs, then. Unlikely, this is unicorn territory. Unicorn. Thirds? They've always been a neutral and important third party in other gangs' deals. The who what now? I'll just pretend I heard nothing. He's involved. He's in the Yakuza. Thank you. You left me thinking about the whole noise from BTC bars thing. What's up with that? I think I heard something about money laundering through bars. Don't take my word for it, though. I see. I guess I'll find out soon enough. Welcome. Uh-oh. It's a streamer killer! Look at this beautiful streamer. Look at her beautiful homophobia. I'm Streaming Chan, giving you a live video feed of my life and adventures 24/7. Bathroom time and naughty moments only available to premium users. Chatterbait. Did I miss the bath time? It's only $99.99 a month. Go premium now. That is extremely expensive, but like $80 doesn't get you a decent meal, so maybe things are different. Hey kids, wanna die? What the fuck? What's happening? That's me. Tag yourself. I'm what's happening. Anime was a mistake. Yeah, okay. That's the meme. That's the meme. Moon. What? Moon. What? Yeah. Who Dangeroo here? Who Dangeroo here? I miss short-haired streaming Chan. Too much clothing. It's a normal Twitch chat. Why is everyone so noisy? Everyone's got mental illness in there. Stream Chan, I would sub tier 3 to see her sleep naked. But okay, Milpo. Okay. All right. Hello, fellow youngsters. That's me. It's only $99.99 a month, though. That's insane. It's Friday night, and you all know what that means. It's time for Streaming Chan's Escapades. Ah! Fuck yeah. Today's escapade is brought to you by ShiningFinger.moe. Leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069. That's the sex number. It's 69. That's the sex number. Buy a year of premium membership and you'll get a code. Exchange the code for a free trial of a VR experience modeled after yours truly. And own a hole? Excuse. Today I picked the shoddiest, nastiest, smelliest, ugliest bar I could find downtown. Okay, no, it's not. This isn't Project Melody. This is Logan Paul, clearly. And sadly, it actually looks half decent inside. So much for going to a crap hole bar that smells like dog urine. Excuse me. But no matter, tonight I'll give you an escapade you'll never forget. Hey you, where's the bartender? What a bitch. You're talking to her. Very funny, where is he, really? Right in front of you. Hey you, the pretty boy over there, where's the bartender? She has homophobia and she's sexist, despite being a woman. But you know, that's how, well, I don't know if she's white, but white women. You're looking at him. No way. No hot shirtless guy playing with fire and serving drinks while flirting with you? No sexy scantily clad girl jiggling around the place? You're telling me you two, dressed like fucking waiters, are the bartenders here? That's how bartenders dress, you know. Yep. Although I did once see a very cool video of a lady serving beer by putting the beer glass in between her ass cheeks as she filled it up under the tap. Very awesome video. Very talented lady. Anyway, seems that way. Is that a problem? Of course it's a problem. Friday nights are peak viewing hours. I need something sexy or enticing to keep them interested. Oh well, there's an easy solution to that. There is? Yeah, just take your top off. Okay, I'm sorry for saying this is Project Melody. Project Melody is not this belligerent and disrespectful. You might need to take off your bra too, depending on how the traffic goes. Wait, you're quite flat. Do you even use a bra? Is that piercing glare a no? Women, I swear to God. Come on, one of us is gonna have to take off their top off, and it ain't gonna be me. I already did that once today. Ah, and it's too late to go somewhere else. By the time I find an even nastier bar, they'll be closed. You know, I'm sure like you could find a nastier bar, but it's not like, you know, stripper bartenders are, you know, it's not easy. It's not easy. You kind of, you know, you want to make sure they're the ones that are paid well, you know? Like maybe they have those at a divier place, but I doubt it. What's your policy on wearing pants? Somebody tried to have me fired for wearing a skirt, so we deal with that on a case-by-case basis. That's not a concrete answer. I need binary yes-no answers. My viewers have the attention span of fruit flies, just like you all. If they wanted to use their brains, do you think they'd watch something like this? I need to keep them entertained, and And the fact that you still have your shirt on isn't helping. Wait, I know. Give me a drink. A big one. The nastiest one you can think of. Hello? Service here, please. Wow, it's like my brain shut down. Sure. Nasty drink, nasty drink. Manly and promo drinks are both nasty, but that's my opinion. All right, so what? Fucking stop it. What should I? No, that's not there. Manly drinks and promo drinks. What's both? Grizzly. Is there one that's both? Grizzly, Temple. No, maybe there isn't. Okay, so what's the most expensive one? That I can turn into a big pile driver. The 160. Duplex 160. 170. 140. Okay. That's all of them, right? Wait, did I? Yep. Okay. So, wait, which one was it? What's the most? Pile driver? No, it wasn't that. It was the... No? Fuck, my fucking brain. Mars Blast. Okay, and then promo drinks. 220. Okay, we gotta do one of those. 230. Bloom Light. Wait, is that one? That's pretty nasty. 210. 320. Okay. But I don't hear anything about it being like terrible. So maybe I will go with not you. Zen Star was 210. Bloom Light. Let's go Bloom Light. That's pretty nasty, and I think I can double it up. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Edged. On the rocks. Mixed. There we go. Here. All right then. Cheers. I don't think you should chug it down so quickly. It's like it hit me, but I didn't feel it until a few seconds later. Just like my lord. I don't know what they were doing there. I think Zen shit is the worst, probably. Is this what being kicked in the balls feels like? Yep. It's hard to tell, though, because it's hard to tell what the equivalents, like the real-world equivalents of these ingredients are. Woo! I don't know what that means. Like, win? W? Win? Okay, I've decided. I'll just get really wasted. Hell yeah, sister. Time to get white girl wasted. That's gotta be fun enough, right? Have you never gotten wasted before? Is this lady autistic? Probably. Brazilian look racist in English. Eh? What looks racist in English? It laughed in Japanese. Oh, okay. You're saying someone was laughing in like hiragana or something? If you say so. We laugh with K. With K. Okay. K? Is that? Alright. I mean, I can kind of see it. Okay, in the meantime, what can you tell me about this bar? What do you mean? Weird stories, fun stuff, interesting facts. You're being seen by an average of 6,000 people. Make their time worth it. Damn, that's just below Iron Mouse numbers. Not quite. Almost Iron Mouse numbers. Let's see then. Last weekend, we held a party for the Safar Toy Company. Safar? And? It's a company run completely by dogs. Really? This place was completely overrun by corgis. Aw. Wait. Corgis? Corgis? Ein, Cowboy Bebop, corgi. Did you really serve drinks to corgis? Tuxedo-clad talking corgis, yeah. Wow, awesome! Wait, you're not shitting me, right? I wish I was shitting you. Trust me. What else? What else? Let's see. Donovan D. Dawson from the Augmented Eye was here for 3 nights in a row. That perfume chauvinistic bastard? Ooh. Huh, there's that word again. Just the other day, someone from the Augmented Eye interviewed me, actually. What did they ask? Oh, the usual bullshit. Who I was, what I did, future plans, inspirations. The one that interviewed me was a small, meek girl with glasses. Oh, it's that lady. She seemed a bit bitter, though. I wonder why. But enough about that. Wait, can I see that glass over there? Sure. The signature. Is this Kira Miki's autograph? Yeah, she came here before her last concert. Get out. Really? Is this some kind of secret hidden bar of the stars or something? Not really. We're just in the right place at the right time. What kind of person is she when she's not on stage? I've tried to get a meeting with her and she actually seemed willing, but she's always busy. A very nice girl, actually. She seems to be completely invested in her work. She loves what she does and it shows. You'd think she'd be some sort of diva, but as far as I'm concerned, she's one of the nicest people I've met. She seemed a little crazy to me, I don't know. She seemed a little bit, like, high on her own supply. I knew it! I knew she was nice! Her passion shows in her concerts, you know, she's so spontaneous. Her performances are never the same. Every time she sings Shine Spark, I feel like my soul is warming up, like a high-performance computer. Shine Spark! I don't know what the lyrics are. 888888888. I mean, not lyrics, the melody. 8888888. I find myself singing it in the shower all the time. And those who pay premium can hear me sing every day at $99.99 a month. Go premium now. That aside, I was about to call bullshit on what you said. But I guess you do have some sort of proof for everything. Can I keep this glass? No. Pretty please? No. Party pooper. At least this bar might be more interesting than I initially thought. The one thing that'd make it perfect is if Pretty Boy over there had a pass with the KGB. Who told? Yeah, I told you. Yeah, that'd be crazy, huh? Did the TTS not work? God damn it. Let's see if I refresh the cache of the current page. Damn, that's a lot of points too. Damn it. I haven't done much TTS stuff, so... Let me see. What if I try redeeming it now? Or, wait a minute, it's not muted, is it? No. Let's see. It's on cooldown. Fucking hell. How do I stop my own cooldown? Should I just remove it? Relax, I have 19k. No, I could even be scribed. What the fuck? I had TTS Monster up. Look at after. I need to figure out a good TTS. TTS Monster isn't working out for me, I don't think. Here. 1 sec. I'm just gonna. Here. I am not doing this the optimal route. This is not the optimal route for doing this. Let's see. Alright, I'm just gonna shut it off. There's so many freaking like TTS things on GitHub, and I don't know which one to go with. To be honest, I should ask somebody probably. Like, what's the one May uses? Maka. That seems like a pretty good one. Yeah. I gotta look up. I already did look up. I gotta ask people. I gotta ask more people about streaming. About streaming shit. Anyway, I have shut that one off. I thought it was gonna work, but it didn't. I'm so sad. Are you gonna order anything else? What? Oh, yeah. The whole getting wasted thing. In fact, I'm gonna make a note to myself. Fix TTS. Oh my god. Oh mein god. Could it be a TTS monster issue? I'm not gonna deal with that right now. Because it's gonna take like 10, 20 minutes. I heard of a drink called a Bad Touch. Well, more like 10, probably not 20. Get me a big one of those, please. A big Bad Touch. Coming right up. Let's give her a big Bad Touch. Bad Touch. Okay. We get 4 of you. 4 of you. 4 of you. And 8 of you. And on the rocks, mixed. There we go. Yeah, I doubled it up. Here. I was expecting something dirtier. We have olive brine. I can pour in a bit if that's what you want. Oh, like a dirty martini. Olive brine. You ever have a pickleback? Olive brine will help sometimes if you're feeling hungover. No, not that. It's such a dirty name. It feels like the drink ought to come in a phallic glass or be this thick white liquid. Get a blowjob then. That's what you're asking for. That would have skyrocketed the watchers at least threefold. You kidding me? Like, I'm not gonna like spend money to watch a lady drink a blowjob. It's just a drink. It's not sexy. They're just drinking a drink. It's called a blowjob because it looks kind of funny, like funnily like cum. That's it. Don't you have anything like that? Nope. I'll have to make do with the condensed milk when I get home. Okay. Friendly reminder that today's escapade is brought to you by ShiningFinger.moe. Brought to you by GamerSups. Leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069. Buy a year of premium membership for a neat code. Can I get this sponsorship? I want this sponsorship. I want to be sponsored. Said code will net you a free trial of VR experience with a model based on moi. What's the deal with that VR experience? Well, a fan made an NND model of me. What, a Vroid? When Shining Fingered asked me about a model for our partnership, I just contacted him. He got money for polishing the model a lot more. I got my partnership, we all won. This game came out in like 2016, right? So that was like, when did VTubers start being a thing? Because I know like she's not a VTuber, but she is like an anime-styled character who streams. That was like 2018 that started, right? Or am I wrong? I even got him a year of free premium membership and a VR set. Awesome. That's nice. Wait, what's NND? Don't tell me you haven't heard of Niku Niku Dance. That's a reference to something. Nico Doga? Is that it? Let me double check. Nico Doga. Yeah, it's gotta be Nico Doga. Which is where a lot of VTubers got started. Without saying names, because that's like doxable. I asked for a reason. You know. It's music videos of 3D models. Yeah, that sounds like a good enough explanation. I see. Wait, are they talking about VTubing? To be honest though, the model is a bit meatier than me. Okay, this is literally VTubing. Maybe, wait, this game came out in the Think Caramel Dance. I know what you're talking about. Okay, let's see. When did this come out? Okay, I gotta find out when Valhalla came out and when... Okay, I just put Valhalla thinking maybe it'll work, but it brought me to Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I gotta go to the VA11 Hall. Hey, damn it. That came out in 2016. When was Kizuna Ai? When did that start? Kizuna Ai started at the end of 2016. All right, that's kind of crazy. All right, I just had to get the history squared. Whoop, shit. That's not what I wanted. Alright, so this game came out right before VTubers started to be a big thing. But I mean, I'm pretty sure VTubers kind of started. This game started on 4chan. Well, I mean, there's some They probably didn't have the VTubing. I don't know nothing about 4chan. And I never will know anything about 4chan. Not that I think all of 4chan is like Nazis. I'm not one of those people. I'm just like, it's not worth it. This is on the, you mean Vanguard of Strange Internet Culture. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Not that I mind it, though, considering the use it gets. Ahem. You know, I was expecting you to be more scared when I said that you're being watched by a lot of people. Yeah, Vanguard. Card fight Vanguard. That's what you said. It's hard to be scared when you can't see these people. That's kind of true. I got a lot of social anxiety, but when I don't know the numbers and it's just names of people in my chat, I got less social anxiety. I got more like before I start streaming and I'm doing it. I'm like, oh, it's like I'm just on the internet again. I'm just talking into the internet rather than typing. But they're still there, you know? Sure, they're behind screens and sometimes in the opposite corner of the world. But every single one of my viewers is a real person with a real life. I'm not real, Jazz. I'm pure fruit of your imagination. Yeah, I know. You're all fake. None of you matter. You're all resources for me to extract value from. Not being here doesn't make them any less real. I understand, but it's just not the same. They're not here, visibly paying attention to me. I don't get paranoid because of my phone contacts. I kind of do. I'm going to disagree with Jill here. Phone calls can be terrifying. That's true, I guess. So, tell me, what made a lady like you become a bartender? Drill me that. What? It's not exactly an exciting story. Does it involve a man? No. What about a crime? Nope. A childhood promise? Nah. A religious vow? A what? You're not gonna tell me that you just decided out of the blue to quit your job and start bartending. Why not? That's actually what happened. Sorta. Oh, come on. No epiphany? Quarter-life crisis? Not even a hot teacher somewhere along the line? What? Life isn't always a young adult novel where every decision is a road cone. And that's a problem. 1/3 of my audience are teens that shouldn't be allowed to watch my streams. Right as I read that out, Fosabot be like xhamster.com. Throw me a bone here. There must be a nice mystical story you can tell about yourself, Miss Bartender. Streaming Chan, you need to ban those minors. I'm just gonna say that. Fucking ban them. Impeccable timing. Also, if there are any minors watching me right now, post in chat. You will get a free PS5. You will be in the drawing. You have the chance to get a free PS5, but it's only for people under 18. Just post in my chat. Well, yes. Sometime after I started working, I got an interesting client. You know, actually, I've seen streamers do that bit, and it actually works. It's kind of crazy, but then, no, it's not. Kids are really dumb, so it makes sense. He was a Dark Soul. A really old Lilla model. Dark Soul? Dark Soul mentioned. Elden Ring. Apparently his power supply was running low. His charger was destroyed and he didn't have the money to buy upgrades or replacements. He also seemed to have neglected his maintenance. He was from the time when the collective source wasn't a cloud storage system. So he wouldn't be uploaded there once his body ran out of energy. That sucks. Keep going. It was weird, you know. He was the only Lilim I've seen with a clear-cut fear of mortality. No transcendence for him. He would disappear once his batteries ran out. It's like knowing you'll vanish while everyone else passes on to heaven, he said. Oh, man. I guess he felt bad about burdening someone else with his problems. So he went and gave me a fingertip of his that fell while we were talking. Before he left, he said, if you remember me, maybe a part of me will transcend. Bravo! Bravo! Touching, full of feeling, completely awesome. I'd pay to see a movie like that. It doesn't really... It's not much of a movie. It's like a scene from a movie. So what happened to that finger? I made a pendant out of it. I carry it with me at all times. Even while bathing? Almost all times. Now that I think about it, how do you handle the stream if you want to watch a movie or something? I have a plugin that lays mosaic censorship over whatever I watch on TV or in the theater. Oh boy. Oh boy. Copyright. Oh boy. DMCA. Oh boy. Good thing that's not a problem anymore. I'm gonna kill myself. Anyway, I see. Okay, this is getting stale. I'm gonna heat this up even if I have to do it myself. We need to drop a cow in here. What? Miss Bartender, get me drunk! I don't care how. Just do it. Okay. She's asking me to get her drunk no matter what. That's an interesting request. All right, let's see. What has optional karmatrine? Probably gonna be a bitter drink, right? Grizzly Temple. No. Let's see. It's gotta be a manly drink. 80. Optional karmatrine. Pile driver. Suplex. Mars Blast. Crevice Spike. Okay. It will knock the drunkenness out of you or knock you out cold. Okay, I think this is what we're doing. Let's see. I don't think I need to do a big one. I just need a whole hell of a lot of karmatrine. Let's fucking go. And all blended. Yep. There we go. So. Oh. I got an achievement for that. Lightheadedness. Oh, damn, girl. You gotta drink some water. Clumsy tongue. Palm sweaty, knees weak, arm spaghetti. That vomit on his sweater already. Mom spaghetti. Can't feel my legs. Can't feel my legs. All right, let's get it on with the lewd stuff. First, I'll try to guess your bust size. That's not that lewd. That's pretty mid. You helping her stream? Well, she's helping my stream. I must warn you, I have a 90% success rate with this. Are there dudes who like get hot and bothered about like measurements? I don't understand that. It's just like, yeah, numbers. Woo! I'm so horny. I'd say B, not big enough to fill a hand, but not small enough to make you look like a child. You're a size B, right? I'm not discussing my bust. Responsible bartender fulfilling request to annihilator the liver. Yep, all livers must be destroyed. Don't be like that. I can tell you're B cup. Your attitude makes me think that you're an S, and your behavior makes me think your blood is AB. What? Now she's just doing like some Jungian like archetypal shit. So, how many did I get right? Who knows? I don't know my blood type either, I'll be honest. Please let me get on with this. I need you to cooperate if this is going to be a success. Can I ask something? Finally. What's the point of getting drunk if you're going to behave the same way? Yeah, she's not behaving any differently. I guess it is kind of redundant. Because you see, I'm drunk 24/7. That's not good. Eh? Knowing people want to watch me do anything and everything. Seeing the viewer count steadily raise as I take more risks and become more adventurous. Drunk on content? Yeah, she's content brained. She's one of those people where every little waking thing she does has to be framed through, is this good content? It makes some people go a little cuckoo. From my observations, it's a feeling that neither alcohol nor sex can compare to. Speaking of sex, if I get lucky tonight, you only need to pay $99.99 to see what happens afterwards. Go premium or go home. Do you really get lucky if the other person knows they're being streamed? You'd be surprised by how many are actually turned on by that. How do you deal with people who don't want their identities revealed? Everything's written here. By being captured by this camera, you hereby provide consent to the use of your face. On all material produced by Streaming Chan LLC. I'm not gonna lie, if I'm gonna have sex with someone and then they offer me a contract, that's gonna make me go real flaccid real quick. That's not gonna bring the mood up. I'm not sure how legal that is. People believe it is, and I've yet to be troubled by a lawyer. That's gonna change. It's funny though, when you're on the street, unless somebody really hot, you can't recall their faces. But learn their name and suddenly they're a fucking snowflake that's better than all the What are you talking about? What are you going off on here? Huh, this is weird. I'm feeling sleepy. You did ask me to get you drunk. Why is it weird? Because I haven't felt sleepy in quite some time. In fact, I've been sleep deprived for a while now. How long? A week. Oh, you're fucking Christian Bale and the Machinist? What the fuck? You're gonna not sleep for a fucking year and start having Kafkaesque hallucinations. A week? Weeks are the ones with 30 days, right? Oh my god! It is The Machinist. That movie's all right. Yep, totally sleepy. I can feel my eyes getting heavier. And there's this weird lag when I try to move. What's up with that? Anyways, I think I'll take a little nap here before storming off and continuing the night. Is she on cocaine? Does she do cocaine? She's probably a drug addict. If you'll excuse me. Well, alcohol is a drug, but I don't know if she's addicted to it. Should I call a cab? And risk waking her up? Leave her be. I'd rather break the rules and let her sleep than deal with her again. I'm gonna take my break now. It's been a while since I've needed a cigarette this badly. Alright. Speaking of which, I'm gonna hit ads in a couple of minutes, so I might as well take a little break. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna piss. I'm gonna do the normal stuff. And yeah, I should be ready to go. In like 5 minutes, something like that. So wait warmly. Wait warmly! I'm sorry. My autism prevents me from ending a break in the middle of a song. Hello, I'm back. Man, I gotta... So, like, I was DMing somebody about the possibility of getting me a custom Live 2D rig. And I'm noticing Spiddy is on his way to getting a rig. DJ Kuefieri is gonna have a rig very soon. I gotta hit that person up again. It's gonna be so cool to have your own rig, I think. It is now safe to keep playing. Anyway, I think I turned the audio down too much. Why did I do that? Ah, the lovely sensation of feeling like you're forgetting something. I didn't mute myself, by the way. Very early on, and it has happened every so often since, I had a problem of constantly muting myself, and I would not realize it until I'd been back from a break for a good 20, 30 minutes. And that gave me trauma. Also, I already said this last time, that has to be a Blue Stinger reference. Because Hassie is the drink that you drink to heal yourself. I've not played Blue Stinger. I've seen people stream it. That game seems bad, but funny, but has a little too much filler. I do want to play Illbleed on stream one of these days. However, if I play Illbleed, I gotta get the true ending, and that requires playing through it a few times. Very weird game. Anyway, the lovely sensation of feeling like you're forgetting something. Fine. All done. Feeling better? Wait, what? Oh, hello. You can see you playing dot hack. What? Dot hack. What about dot hack? What about dot hack? You mean the game series? It's a JRPG. Okay, yeah, I know that. What is you? Do you mean you can see me playing dot hack? Like I would be interested in that? Cause it's been on my list of things to check out. You mean like dot hack, Infection, etc. Those games? Yeah, because the story is really complex. I know, like, I know the character designer on Evangelion and the writer on Ghost in the Shell were involved with that, but that was like a multimedia kind of thing. Yeah, I'd check out dot hack, but I would. It's not top of my list. There's a bunch of other JRPGs on top of my list, like Final Fantasy IX, which I'm gonna give that game a try on Friday. See if I can do some JRPGs, because that's been kind of a dream of mine in the last year, is to like stream some JRPGs. You know, like the long ones. Maybe do it once a week, perhaps. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, but we are doing Final Fantasy IX on Friday, and I'm very excited about that. I do have, what's the name of the mod I have? I gotta remember, because I downloaded a mod that like fixes a bunch of things. Final Fantasy IX, and I got it off PC Gaming Wiki. I got the link off there. What is it called? It is called, it's called the Moguri mod. Yeah. Which, so that has upscaled AI textures, but I think they like, they touched it up by hand. So that's usually when AI textures are pretty good. All layer edges are manually drawn. Is this too loud? Give me a sec. Maybe a smidge. What else? Non-stretch widescreen support. Not all backgrounds allow widescreen. Those textures upscaled. Well, what I'm gonna do Friday is I'm gonna let people decide which of the enhancements I use. There's some I think would be very good and true to the original experience, and others that seem like a bit much. So fresh air does wonders for you. This song is really loud. I'm just gonna say it. This particular song. Well, for a given value of fresh anyway. I insist that it sounds like dynamite. Who is this? No, it's too long to be dynamite. It sounded more like some heavy-duty tool. You're a heavy-duty tool. Yes, I am. Wait, that, damn it. Oh, welcome back. Oh, okay, it's them. I know these characters. I remember these characters. He's got a big forehead. They look like Coffin of Andy and Lele, which is a game that I hear is pretty good. Maybe I'll play it one day. I'll play Coffin of Andy and Lele one day, you know, as a supporter of incest. That's a joke. I could have sworn this place looked a lot more... I'm kidding, for real. I do not support incest, but I do support cannibalism. Anyway. I could have sworn this place looked a lot more pink the last time we came. Maybe it's the lighting. Hey, bartender, what did that noise just now sound like to you? I say it sounds like construction, but Betty here says it's dynamite or something like that. I thought somebody was responding to what I just said. It was just Fosabot. Not you, too. Eh? Do you think it's dynamite, then? What? No! I say it's a backfire. It's a gunshot. Firecrackers! See? Those sounds have been going on all night, and we can't figure out what they are. Well, we aren't here to discuss that. We're here to... who is he? Gillian... Wait. Oh, yeah, this is definitely... Okay, Gillian's definitely a Gillian Seed reference. Now that I think about it. Nice to meet you. I don't know, you have more of a John face. Where was he last weekend? I don't know and I don't care. He already made amends for leaving me to fend off all those dogs. Anyway, what do you want? Beer! I drink beer because I should... Beer! Oh, what the hell? I'll have a beer too. 2 beers coming right up. All right, let's get them 2 beers. It's gonna be a big beer. They gotta man up, drink a big beer. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And all mixed. Beer. We gotta do it again. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beer. Here. Thanks, but this might be too much. I'll take care of anything you don't drink. Don't worry. Base. So tell me, bartender. Bartender. Just call me Jill. Bartender. Give me a drink, bartender. Jill, that's a nice name. How's business lately? As usual. Wait, I guess you don't really know what usual means for us. We're not the kind to be filled to the brim during rush hours, and we don't have that many regulars. So it's just the same, nothing's changed. I guess when we came here with all the dogs, it was quite the change of pace, huh? You have no idea. Yeah. What are some JRPGs I've been thinking of besides Final Fantasy IX that I might want to do? I want to do Wild Arms 3. I want to do Shadow Hearts. I want to do various other Final Fantasies, of course. I want to go back and do some Dark Cloud. The demo for this game was the Dog Night. Oh, really? I've never played the demo. There's a demo? Damn. Damn, maybe I should play the demo when I'm done with the game. Maybe. There's a demo? I think you can download on their site. Oh, it's on their site. It's not on Steam? Okay. I've never heard of that. That's crazy. How have I never heard of that? Is it about the girl sleeping next to you? Premium. Please don't wake her up. Do you regularly let people sleep here? No, but I'd rather have her sleeping than talking. Should you be saying that with at least 6K people listening? Let them hear. I don't care. This game is my autism. Okay, what's my autism? What game is my autism? I think it changes. It definitely changes. Metal Gear Solid, pretty up there in terms of my autism. But I mean, it has been, I am kind of like rediscovering things. So maybe not. What is my autism? I gotta have some game that I like have more knowledge of than anyone else. Maybe. See, my autism and my ADHD are often in conflict. Because on the one hand, I can get very obsessed with things. And on the other hand, I have the memory of a goldfish. 6K people. She calls herself Streaming Chan. She's been streaming her life 24/7. It sounds familiar. I think one of the dogs talked about seeing someone doing that. I don't know if it's the same person. So, 6,000 people are watching and hearing us. Considering the way she's sleeping, they're probably only hearing us. Her camera is against the table. You know, it's probably New Vegas. I'm gonna be honest, it's probably New Vegas. That's probably the game I know the most forward to back, now that I think about it. But I've been, like, struggling with the AMD drivers, which, you know, the last driver update, they were like, we recognize that Fallout 3 and New Vegas don't run too well on our drivers, so we're gonna fix it. That was like a month ago. They haven't fixed it. AMD, I'm gonna kill all of you and your families. I'm kidding. I don't know how many are still in the channel, though. I see. So there will be a lot more witnesses if something's said. Do any of you have a criminal past? Nope. Just a minor charge of petty vandalism. What did you do? Painted graffiti outside of my high school saying, Miss Thompson's a cunt, based. Why did you do that? Because Miss Thompson was a cunt. Understandable. She constantly humiliated whoever got her questions wrong. She also constantly bullied 2 of my classmates. True, I got a week of suspension and had to clean the wall. But it gave everyone the courage to speak up. So how's stuff up at Doglandia? Well, we recently struck a deal with Farmer Fabrics to start a doggy clothing line. Farmer Fabrics, that name rings a bell. It's that textile company where the owner believes herself to be an alpaca. Oh yeah, that one. We had her here some time ago. She got drunk and so much saliva everywhere. Oh. But anyway, dog clothes? We hired a new employee and she showed the higher ups some designs. After a couple of talks, they decided to give the clothing production a try. Those designs were embarrassing, you know. But something tells me that's why they were approved. You guys want anything else? I'm still handling this beer, so I'm fine. Same. You're such a wuss. I'll have a Zen Star, please. Sure. Betty wants a Zen Star. 4 of each ingredient, all on the rocks and mixed. Can I make this a big one? I don't think I can. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I doubt it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Nah, it's not gonna happen. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And on the rocks, mixed. Zen Star. Zen Star. Thank you. Something on your mind? That girl that's designing the clothes. Laura? What about her? She's cute, but she should take more care in her appearance. I mean, right now she fits the unkempt cutie category so well that it's almost painful. It's so cliched that I can't help but cringe when looking at her. I've met women like this. They're very annoying. Cringe. It's like when you see something that's such a cheesy movie cliche. You just feel the need to kick whatever the hell it is. That's extreme. That's a little extreme. Kick? Betty, I didn't think I'd have to say this to you twice in the same month, but you shouldn't kick people. Girl boss. I wasn't gonna kick her. Why'd you think I'd kick her? I'm gonna say, I gotta make your own 6-pack at Trader Joe's. I picked a lot of mid beers this time. They're all like fine, but none of them have been good. Because I've seen you kick people before. Apparently unprovoked or due to complicated reasons only you understand. Fine. Guilty as charged. Still, I'm gonna do something about her. I feel like I just need to. That's really terrifying. It's really terrifying to feel like that about a lady who just doesn't fit your fucking, like, archetypal understanding of people. It's like some, you know, you ever meet women who are, like, into astrology, but they have no self-awareness about it? Like, they unironically believe it's literally how people are? Those people are, oof, don't like them. It's a matter of honor. Honor, she says. Well, maybe honor isn't the right word, but she has potential, and I'm not going to let her waste it. Jill, I'm gonna go check the antenna on the roof. All right. She's your boss, right? Didn't you meet her before? Nope, I'm just the veterinarian. The dogs are the one that organized a meeting with her. I'd say she's really good looking, but honestly, those pants rob her of her charm. I'm gonna kill you, Betty. Don't say that about boss. What do you mean? They make her look too uptight, and at a glance, she doesn't seem like the type. Some shorts or a skirt would fit her better. Well, she wears a skirt or pants depending on her mood. There was also this one time where she came in wearing a kilt. Based. That kilt was awesome! Damn, she has nice hearing. Now that I think about it. You have that hobby of speculating what someone's personality is like based just on their looks. I mean, you did the same with Jill here. Amazing, you actually made that sound weird as hell. Yes, I have the habit of trying to guess someone's behavior based on their looks. No, it's not a hobby. You made that sound like I'm some sort of creep. You kind of are. I did? What did you think about me? Nothing much, really. Mostly that you were too polite. Not a natural polite, though. More like a professional polite. You're like that because you need to be. I mean, that's true. That was it, really. Although the way you looked at me when I said your boss could use a skirt or shorts was interesting. You seemed interested in what I said. Like, you'd like to see that scenario. What about boss in a bikini? You're thinking too much. What do you think about Gil, then? He's either a total simpleton or acts like one in a way that consumes the rest of his character. Yeah. But anyway, I'm just a veterinarian. My judgment might be clouded by seeing so many furry businessmen. Oh. You don't need to be a veterinarian to encounter furry... Well, I don't know about businessmen, but programmers. Let's have another round. Sounds like a good idea. You'll have something strong. You need to pump some testosterone into your taste in drinks. Damn, this girl boss is doing some toxic masculinity. You'll thank me later, trust me. Then. 2 strong drinks, manly drinks. I don't care which ones. Well, you shut up. 2 strong drinks, manly drinks. By flavor, by type. It's a crevice spike, right? Ooh, I got to do this again, don't I? Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. And all blended. I gotta make this twice, don't I? Yep. And then 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoop, 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 whoop. And blended. There we go. Here. Now, drink! Oh, man up. You'll get used to it. Hey, Jill, has someone ever proposed to you as a prank? What the fuck is that question? You know, make you think they're falling in love with you just to reveal that it was all a prank. Jill? First year of high school, the guy I had my eyes on for a whole year had asked me out. Saturday morning, I go to the meeting place. What do I find? It was all a prank by some bitches. Ouch. Sorry, The worst part isn't that they set me up, but rather that I saw it coming. I knew that guy wouldn't find me attractive enough to ask me out. I knew those bitches would target me sooner or later just for kicks. I knew it all. When it all happened, I felt nothing. They confirmed my suspicions that teenagers are a plague that must be eradicated. True! Anyway, why the question? Hey, piece of scrap. Yeah? These are the situations where you should have stopped me before I said anything. It's better to learn by tripping yourself. Why the question, though? I was asking because one of my ex's cousins has been hitting on me the past couple of days. If it were somebody else, I'd pretend to be straight with the help of this piece of scrap here. Pretend to be straight, you say. Sadly, she knows who I am. Happy Pride! Worst part is, knowing Vero, she probably put her cousin up to it as a practical joke. Well, I suggest telling the cousin that she should cut it out. If she feels genuinely offended, they might not have been in cahoots. But I'm just spouting nonsense based on what you've told me. Don't pay too much attention. It's better than my suggestion. What was yours? Waterboarding. Nah, I should waterboard. Girl boss waterboarding. I said, what? The fact that she knows how to waterboard somebody is what scares me most. Understandable. The Girl Scouts also taught me how to skin a deer, and I see nobody making a fuss about that. But yeah, your advice sounds good enough. Especially when you factor that if Gina's being honest about her, she probably won't feel offended. Gina, which one was that again? Blonde, flat as a cutting board, but cute as a button. Oh yeah, she came to the office Christmas party, right? That's the one. Well, it's getting late. We should be going. Yeah. Thank you again for everything, Jill. Bye. Please come again. Back. Those damn cats moving the internet antenna. Oh yeah, Gil, some guy said I should tell you that the bunny's late, whatever that means. Oh shit. Boss, I'm leaving early. If I don't come back in 2 days, consider me as good as dead. Yeah. Should we be worried? Think of him as a kid that tells outrageous stories to get attention and everything will be easier. Besides, he knows how to take care of himself. Yeah. He'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. In any case, I'll be back in my office. Maybe now I can finish watching that didgeridoo tutorial. Aussies in chat say, Wonga! Oh, it's Stella. Hello, Jill. Ah, Stella, you're here for another drink today? Not really. I was just around the neighborhood and... Right. Anyway, I found this bottle being neglected at my house. I thought someone who likes old liquor as much as you would appreciate it. Really? I don't know what to say. Thanks. Well, it's nothing, really. This just in. The Apollo Trust Bank has locked its doors, leaving about 30 people trapped inside. The security system was activated after somebody tried to steal information from the main database. Early this morning, the bank... Oh, God's sake! I wonder if she'll be all right. Hello, Jamie. Good evening, Jill. Did you see the news about the Apollo Trust Bank? The news flash just ended. Sounds like things got ugly. From what I heard, there was a commotion earlier today. Something about people being unable to leave the building. Let's hope for the best. Yeah. Gil stormed off just a minute ago, though. I see. I guess the bunny was late. What the fuck? He definitely knows what's going on. What can I get you? Give me a Mars blast. Coming right up. Jamie wants a Mars blast. I don't think I can double this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yeah, that's not double-able. Mix it. There we go. Mars Blast. 1 Mars Blast. Yeah, this is the one. Mars Blasts have always seemed poorly named to me. Shouldn't be red instead of yellowish? Then again, the whole red planet thing is still its nickname. VR. Can't believe I'm myself. She having sex with herself in VR? Is she doing incest? No, not incest. Self-cest. That's not the same thing. Self-cest is ethical. Hey, who's this girl? She calls herself Streaming Chan. She's been streaming her life 24/7. I'm guessing her equipment's still running, so you might want to watch what you say. Thanks for the advice. Changing the subject a bit, have you been hearing explosions or something throughout the day? I heard that a supersonic drone was undergoing tests and lost its course. That might be it. Ah! Hey, boss! Hey, boss. The explosions were caused by supersonic drones. That sounds better than firecrackers. We've been trying to figure out what they were all day. I see. Sonic booms are not sounds people can normally identify. I mean, maybe I can. You know, there used to be a lot more sonic booms around where I live. They used to have, like, space shit going down. They stopped doing that. How do we fund NASA without, you know, giving money to the military-industrial complex? I don't know. I miss the sonic booms. They terrified me, but they were also science. Anyway. And this one drone made a lot of noise when breaking the sound barrier. Is this an area to test that kind of stuff? It's not, which makes the whole thing quite suspicious. Huh. Man, if only Gil was here to hear that info. He thought they were gunshots. Are you worried about him? Sort of. He always leaves without notice for days, but he always comes back unscathed. I'd be lying if I said I'm not worried, but at the same time, I've just kind of become used to it. He can be a troublesome man, huh? Sometimes. Say, do you think the people in the bank will be alright? This isn't the first time a bank is closed like that, but something is off about this. Off? How? I don't know. Maybe it's the hour. Maybe it's the fact that the news is making an unusually big stink out of it. Let's hope I'm just overthinking it. Yeah. Are you worried about something? A girl that was in here yesterday said she was going to that bank. It's not like me to be personally invested in what happens to clients, but... Never mind. Do you want something else? Yeah, I can make time for one more drink. Fetch me a beer. Let's keep it simple. Sure. All right, let's get him a beer then. Big beer. 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And mix and beer. Here. I once read that beer played an important part in humanity's history. Yeah, I'm familiar with the theory. It's an interesting one. The gist of it is that brewing was an important part of society during its development. Drinks were ubiquitous while feasting. They helped to foster bonds and build faction alliances. Given enough time and enough beer, larger societies would be born. You seem to know a lot about this. Nah, just enough. Jill, have you ever thought about brain uploading? Brain uploading? I was thinking, what's the point of uploading yourself if you're still here? Let's say you upload yourself and, effectively, that new someone's in cyberspace. You will still be here. Wouldn't it be weird to know that there's a you that's not you somewhere? That's an interesting point. Bit like Black Mirror in it. I guess it'd be the same as cloning, huh? Imagine if your cyberspace self found out about the real you somehow. Hell, imagine talking to your other self. There's more. Imagine placing multiple copies of you in different situations. Exposing each one to different scenarios to see how they develop. I guess it is kind of heartbreaking in a way. Imagine someone with some illness uploading their brain into the ether, only to find out their physical bodies are still alive in here instead of living in a place where there is no disease. I remember an article from a while back about the earliest forms of brain uploading. It would scan the brain in such a thorough and intense manner that it would effectively kill the person. Oh, that's not good. It used the words burn the brain. Ouch. All for nothing because the data would be corrupted or broken. They halted all brain uploading research after that. I think they started another project about living brains in jars or something after that. That subject interests you, huh? It makes for a nice time sink when I'm doing nothing. Well then, nice talking to you, Jill. Same here, always a pleasure. Say hello to Gillian for me when he comes back. Please come again. Phew, all done. You want to stay here? Seems the street's quite restless. Thanks, but I'll pass. I have a couple of matters to attend to at home. You do? Yeah, I ordered a nano camo module for my apartment. It should be installed by now. Nano camo, isn't that a tad expensive? Yep, to be honest, I asked my mom for it. She had been pestering me about what gift I want for Mega Christmas for a while. She's been asking that for 4 years now, and I've always said I was fine. So I took the chance and asked her for it. Used up all the past gifts. Oh. Feels a bit weird to ask your parents for a gift like that when you're 27. I'm sure she doesn't mind. So, what will the nano camo module change from your apartment? I got the basic plan. Walls and one piece of cloth, so I picked my kotatsu too. You have a kotatsu? You know what a kotatsu is, boss? I'm more impressed you know what it is. I mean, futons are common knowledge, but a kotatsu, not so much. Yeah, well, days get cold and the heater might not be enough. And the Japanese have mastered how to live comfortably in reduced spaces. You should invite me sometime. I want to see how you decorate the place with that. And then make out. Let's plan a day to grab a beer. Yeah. No more dancing! Stop dancing. Stop dancing. I'm tired. What do we do with her? I'll take care of everything. Don't worry. All right, sorry for leaving her like this. No problem. Well, I gotta go. See you tomorrow, boss. Careful out there. Yeah, we got money. Not that much money, actually. Wish I got more. Jill wants to buy a fan, even though it's winter. Buying one will prevent her from getting too distracted. You can now use nano camo to customize your room. We should buy a fan. Let's see. Sorted cartridges. Crack the room. Movie poster. Replica. Joker Cyclone is 800 fucking bucks. What the hell? Anyway, I got the fan. Buy anything else? Let's see. Cute. What's not too expensive? Assorted cartridges. Their games no collector wants, but they're still nice for displaying. All right, let's get that. Good turn. Jill bought what you want. She will surely focus at work. Okay. Where is my nano camo? How can I customize? Let's see. Where's my fan? There's my fan. Can I turn on my fan? I can't interact with the screen at all, can I? Wait, what? Did I just pet myself? What's a nano camo? Something to liven up things in the room. Can I do that in settings? No, that's not related. It's gonna be an app on my phone, right? What's this? Danger, you. Dangerous opinions. A white knight just beat me up. I'm fucking crying right now. Let me tell you the story. I'm waiting for OP to deliver. I'm here anyway. Here it goes. I was going home after buying groceries at the store. I was very tired because I had to line up for hours just to buy milk. And when I'm finally out of there, a group of 3 white knights stopped me and started asking for my ID and also wanted to see my bag to check if I wasn't a scalper. And once they saw everything was in order, they asked me for a military service ID and just, what the fuck? Why would I have that on me? And there's no enforced conscript Shouldn't anymore. It doesn't make sense. And because I didn't have it on me, they asked for money or else they'd plant drugs on me. I, of course, refused, but they'd lose their patience. And one of them hit me right in my temple with a gun. I was bleeding like crazy on the floor. They just took my groceries and left. Holy shit, man. I fucking hate this place. I hate it so much. I want to leave this fucking hellhole. I'm so tired of this shit every fucking day. This thread is closed. Streaming Chan thread. Uh-oh. Did anyone see last night's escapade? She was at the Valhalla bar. It was alright. Bartender was a cutie, but man, is she full of herself. That's how people talk about streamers. I don't care. I'm going next week and ask her for a date. We all know you won't. Pretty sure nobody here has the guts to ask someone out. Is she still sleeping? Yeah, the bartender has been telling everyone they need to be careful with their words. Lol. I wonder if there's a legal activity going on there. Like, why would you need to be careful with what you say? Maybe they're avoiding casual racism. True. Still, it wouldn't be rare for them to do shady stuff. This fucking city. At least she's sleeping now. Last time I saw her taking some rest was about a week ago. Crash is one hell of a drug. This thread is closed. Apollo Bank is getting attacked. And no one is reporting on it. Are you actually surprised? Considering the nature of their threats, it's clear that Quincy doesn't want to take the blame. What a fucking coward. Do we have any sources there? I'm posting from the site. It looks like someone's inside the bank with a huge bomb threatening to blow up the building. Any demands? May the gods guide say to safety. Any demands? They want Quincy to quit and the White Knights disbanded. Wow. So they're actually helping the protesters? That's not the way to help the people. What if this is just a huge false flag to blame the opposition? I wouldn't be surprised. This fucking place, lol. Let's wait for more info. This thread is closed. No info is coming. The Augmented Eye. Alarms rise as the Apollo Trust Bank suffers terrorist attack. Updating. By Kimberly LaValle. Hijacked screens at downtown Casanova announced what seemed to be a terrorist threat aimed at the Apollo Trust Bank. The information suggests that a currently unidentified bomber is already inside the building. The White Knights counter-terrorism unit responded to the threat immediately. However, the bank was then locked down by an external network attack. We might be dealing with a dual threat here, CTU's Chloe Bauer told AEE. The bank has been sealed shut using its own disaster prevention system. However, none of the terminals at the bank were working at the time. The building is basically sealed at this point. The hostages are trapped. Cool. The Augmented Eye is being attacked by AE staff. Hi everyone, we take your security seriously here at the Augmented Eye, and we have the obligation to disclose that recent articles on Alice Rabbit were vandalized by who we think is Alice Rabbit themselves, or a very good impersonator. I just took my headphones off and I heard my voice full blast, and it was very disconcerting. Alice Rabbit were vandalized by who we think is Alice Rabbit themselves, or a very good impersonator. We want to extend our apologies and inform that we'll be limiting our coverage of Alice Rabbit to just factual news and non-entertainment pieces. And seriously, the AE staff, see, it's funny because, like, freaking... I got these headphones on and they kind of dampened sound. I bunked my mic. Kind of dampened sound. I didn't realize how loudly I was talking. But it's fine. Pollution to reach historic levels next year by Kimberly LaValle. Even though most countries in the world have adapted their economies to solve the ongoing problem of climate change, that's very good. I wish that was real life. Glitch City still relies on ancient technologies in order to keep costs low with profits high. As a result of this backwards policy, it seems as though we'll be experiencing a huge increase in air pollution next year. Our contamination levels will force the whole population to move away from a lot of areas within the city. The soil is dying at an alarming pace, said experts in a report. Having to buy special raincoats and umbrellas does suck, but experts say, you better get used to it. Okay. And is that Nano Camo? What's up? Why I look like that? Why I look like an anime army gal? About Nano Camo. This is not that readable. Nano Camo is a company founded in 2068 and pioneer of the nanomachine fabric capable of real-time texture swap. Meant for military use, we bring our products to the general public at the most affordable prices. Mascot. Camo Tan is our mascot. She's designed by veteran character designer from Sukeban Games, Kiririn. Veteran from Sukeban Games. But they made this game. It's breaking the fourth wall, you know. Birthday, 2401. Likes Musashi. Musashi Battleship. What? Tactical fashion. God, I hate tactical. Peach cake. I hate tactical. Customized. Fuck. I gotta buy all this shit. Oh, that's real pricey, but it's the best looking shit. But how much is that? Funds. Blue, orange. Okay. I actually don't love that. And I don't have... How long until someone says pollution is good? There's a book. Oh, it's Kiramiki. Okay. Well, I look like a stalker now. That's fine. I don't have a whole lot of money. No, don't do that. I don't have a whole lot of money. I hope I don't die. There's nothing new from Kiramiki. I'm gonna save. Let's go to work. I'm gonna drink some water. Good evening. Huh? I didn't expect you today. I was waiting for you to call and say you wouldn't be coming or something. Things at the Apollo Bank are getting ugly, so that means more people will be looking for a drink. Yeah, everything sucks. Time to get soused. You can take a break, you know. You're quite the hard worker. And the streets are not exactly safe right now. They've never been when you get down to it. And besides, I can't afford to not come with the bar closing soon. I wonder if any bars used impending closure as a means of getting their employees to work. Seems like the total opposite would happen. Not to mention I get bored out of my brains in my apartment, so I'd rather come here anyway. What did you say? Nothing important. Gil isn't back yet? Nope, I wouldn't worry too much about him though. If you say so. That girl still here? Yep, she was sleeping so peacefully I felt bad about waking her up. So would you mind doing that for me? Actually, yes, I mind. But you're the boss and it's kind of my fault she's here in the first place. You worked hard last night. Sorry about that. Doing what? We will never know. Hey, young lady, sleep another hour and we'll have to start charging you a motel fee. Yeah. Where am I? Oh, right. The shoddy downtown bar. Let's see, all my gear is in place. And neither my pants nor my panties, shirt, or bra have been displaced. Oh, it's the flat bartender. Good morning. See, this game even predicted that there would be a bunch of obnoxious jokes about women being flat. It's so ahead of its time. Good evening. Evening? Oh well, it's the best night or day of sleep I've had in quite some time. Sorry for all the trouble I may have caused you today or last night. Don't worry. You're so nice, flat bartender. Okay, I don't know if anyone's getting the reference I was making earlier. Dog, okay. No. Tweet. Arrow from me. I'm trying to find it. I'm not finding it. Give me a second. Damn, maybe it wasn't that big a tweet. Maybe I was just shouting a reference nobody got. Okay, what's the original, though? There's a lot of people doing the meme. Hello, fellow youngsters. What? I'm trying to find that tweet of the dog with heterochromia where they called it homophobia. It's getting kind of hard to find it. Find the original. Damn. Or maybe it was a cat. Was it a cat? It was a cat. I just realized it was a cat. Here we go. I found it. Why did I think it was a dog? I'm so stupid. There we go. That's her. That's Streaming Chan. Just try and disagree. You're so nice, flat bartender. The message in Stream Chan received too much yeah. Thanks for taking care of me. Bye! Hello, guys and gals. Streaming Chan's back in action with her batteries reloaded. Ah, the moon, it burns! I feel like I've just unleashed something terrible onto the world. Come on, it's not that bad. Say, what's this bottle? A client gave it to me yesterday. A gift of sorts, I'm guessing. Oh, cool. It's some sort of rum. Rum? Nice. Want me to serve you a bit of it? Yeah, sure. Let's give boss some rum. Go to the bottled drinks tab and drag it to the shaker before mixing. Grandpa booze, what the fuck? All right, so just do that. Okay, rum. It's just rum. Here. All right. I'm gonna enjoy this in my office, thanks. Anytime. Okay then. I'll just stick with what I got. Time to serve, mix, and change lives. Wait, that's not how it goes. No one here to retort. Man, it feels lonely without Gil here. I just hope the restlessness in the streets doesn't lead to dangerous or weird types coming in here. Sure would be bad if that happened. Hi. Good evening. Holy shit, that was a record-breaking jinx. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? I'll have a blue fairy. Don't make a joke about becoming real. Don't make a joke about becoming real. On it. Let's give this some brain a blue fairy. Blue fairy. All right, let's get this brain fucking drunk. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. And... oh. This is reminding me of Old World Blues. God damn it, AMD. Like, I can download a bunch of workarounds, but I'd rather have a fundamentally, like, functioning game, because otherwise anything I do could just send the whole thing toppling down. You gotta fix your drivers, AMD. Aged and mixed. Here you go. Nice. Yeah, this is the thing. So, how are you gonna... oh, you can grab stuff. Should have figured as much. You can drink stuff? And eat. I have the same system Lilum do. Can I ask you something? Miss... call me Taylor. Just Taylor. And yes, a cutie like you can ask me anything. You got brain riz. Okay, Taylor. You have to be the first person I've met that didn't go, okay, just Taylor. Nah, too easy. You are a brain in a jar, right? I'm sure not a hologram of that, I'm sure. Yep, I'm a bona fide human brain in a jar. So, how? Why? What, does my handsomeness make you speechless? You're not something a girl sees every day, and that's saying quite a bit in these parts. Fear not, for I have a speech prepared for these situations. A speech? You're seeing one of the 5 great living bottled brains of the world. We are brains living in conditions that allow us to exist as any other humanoid creature. All while computers in our jars scan our activities. In a slow but steady manner, we are helping the world understand the inner workings of nature's most complex computer. I'm guessing you prepared that after being asked the same question too many times, eh? Not out of exasperation or anything like that, mind you. I just wanted to have something thoughtful prepared. Look, I even have a couple of pamphlets with me. You want one? Sure. What brings one of our world's 5 brains in jars to this place, though? Oh, I'm from around here, actually. I just wanted to take a walk for the first time in quite a bit of time. Have you come here before? Sadly, no. Otherwise, I'd remember a cute face like yours. Speaking of which, can I have your name? It's Jill. Jill, that's a really cute name. Thank you. Say, weren't you scared of going outside today? What's with the commotion around and all? It didn't stop you from coming here either, did it? Yeah, you're right. It's gonna take more than cryptic but ominous news to stop me. You're awfully energetic. Did you know that? Sorry, does that bother you? No, not at all. Just that I figured a brain in a jar wouldn't be so happy. While I was alive, my body got to a point where there wasn't much I could do. This new state of existence allows me to accomplish more than I ever could before. Plus, I'm doing something that'll help people in the long run. Wouldn't you be happy? I wonder. Do you want to make me happy, Jill? Depends on what it takes. Don't worry, just give me a beer. All right, then yeah, I'll make you happy. 1 beer to make Taylor happy. Okay, we're making beer. 1, 2, it's gonna be a big one. 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we mix it and beer. Here, a beer. Ah, yes, no matter what happens, beer's always good. It's interesting though, just yesterday I was talking to a client about brain uploads. You were? Yeah, we were talking about how even if you upload your brain, you'd still be here. I've thought about that too. Do you think that you, in the cybernetic environment, would feel like she was indeed transferred? I'm gonna hit an ad soon, by the way. It's not my fault. It's not that's not what I would choose. It's just gonna happen. Like, would she remember everything? Like waking up someplace else and so on? Huh, that's an interesting question. I was actually thinking earlier about being able to transfer someone's brain into a Lilum. One of the brains is being used in such an experiment, actually. They can make a functional Lilum. Unfortunately, the wiring and other such stuff makes it look more creepy than anything. Uncanny Valley. They aren't transferring his identity or anything, though, just wiring him to a body. Oh, and that's the ad break. I'll be back momentarily. Wait warmly.
Push me to the max. push me to the max.
It's me. We're talking to a brain. Oh! You'd think someone would rather do that than float around exposed in a jar. I have to admit, the whole brain thing does look creepy. But the body I'm telling you about is just uncanny looking. Speaking of uncanny, how did you feel when you saw yourself like this for the first time? This is reminding me of when I went to Off-Kai and they're showing like frickin' VTuber, like real life robots? Like, this robot can be a VTuber in real life. And I was like, damn, we're already making fucking Moe bots, you know? Chow! Hi, Stinky, I love you. I love you, Chow. How you doing? I'm gonna shout you out, even if you don't want me to. How you doing? I'm playing Valhalla. No, do you not want me to? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, I won't. I tricked you. That was the wrong thing. I hit an @ I should have hit the exclamation mark. I am so stupid. There we go. Shout out. Gun Jazza. What? Yeah, gun. Wait. Why gun me? Why gun? I need a gun emote. How are you doing, Chow? Having a good night? I am, or I don't know what the time zone's like where you're at. But yeah, I've been playing Valhalla. We're talking to a brain in the jar right here. You ever play this game? I'm good. Internet keeps dying from heat, so I'm melting. Ugh. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm getting a little bit worried. Like, my PC's fine. I had it like shut down randomly a couple days ago, but I might have just had too many programs open. I'm a little worried. It's not that hot where I am, but it's like kind of humid. So it's like moderately hot plus a decent amount of humidity, and I'm terrified about, you know, the sum total of all that. But otherwise, I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good, Chow. You're going to TwitchCon, right? I've been thinking about TwitchCon. The thing about me and TwitchCon is like it's within driving distance, 100 degrees here with over 80% humidity. Oh God, that's awful. Yeah, I mean the 80% humidity is where I'm at, but you know, it has not yet hit the 100 plus degrees. That will happen eventually, possibly like in the autumn, because that's how SoCal's been the last few years, climate change. Yeah, I've been thinking of going to TwitchCon myself. I'm just like not sure because I don't care about the convention itself all that much. And it's like off Kai, all right. It was like $100 for the whole weekend, but TwitchCon is like $300 or $400 plus you want to do the block party. I'm like, I don't care about that, but also it's probably more convenient because people might be going into things if I get that. Plus, like I say, I'm like in driving distance, but it is like a 2-hour drive. So I could just drive there, San Diego, without getting lodgings, but it's just long enough that would be more convenient. I'm sorry, I'm thinking through logistics when I should be streaming. Hope you're doing well. Everyone follow Chow. Chow cute. Chow cute boy. Chow, my man. Anyway. We're talking about brain uploading, aren't we? Speaking of uncanny, how did you feel when you saw yourself like this for the first time? I love you, Chow. Everyone loves Chow. Chow is so lovable. It was quite a shock, actually. It didn't last too long, though. I never was too attached to my body. Everyone, follow Chow if you're not. Later in my life, that was almost literal. You know what the downside of this body is? I can't get drunk. Damn, that sucks. You want to call that a downside? Well, I mean, you know, the hangover you don't want. Not having a hangover, that's good. If you want to drink alcohol for the taste, there are many alternatives. Drunkenness is part of the whole experience. Why though? Lilim can get drunk with no problem. Yeah, but in their case, their brain's a computer attached to their body. Getting drunk causes their brains to reduce the input speed to their bodies. What am I posting here? What am I posting? I'm posting something real quick. Depending on the model, their drunk subroutine might throw in a different behavioral cycle even. It's hard to get drunk when the whole point of you being in a jar is figuring out exactly how you work. Also, when you get drunk, you piss a lot. Piss. Yeah, you're right. Hey, Jill! Oh, Alma. It's Alma! Just, oh, Alma. Where's the courtesy one would expect from plebeian bar staff? Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? Happy? Not when he put it that way. Why, hello there, beautiful. Whoa! You hurt my feelings with that, darling. Sorry, you don't see talking disembodied brains every day. I mean, I did work a summer in Lilla maintenance, but even then, those were talking heads. Letting the days go by. Water flowing underground into the blue again. Water flowing underground into the silent something. Once in a lifetime. Once in a lifetime. Water flowing in my ass. Oh, don't worry about it. At least you're not running or fainting. Your name is Alma, right? I'm Taylor. Nice to meet you, Taylor. Say, Alma, can I buy you a drink? Sorry, I only date people who are at least 50% organic and have at least one face. That's racist. I just know what to strive for then. Just kidding, it'd make me happy to make you happy by buying you a drink. Does that bother you? I guess if Jill's the bartender, I don't have a problem with that. Awesome, I'll pay for your next drink then. Taylor's got so much fucking riz, it's incredible. He's a weird brain man in a jar. What'll you have? I'll have a cobalt velvet. And you, Taylor? I'm fine, actually. You're gonna have me drink alone? I don't want to drink that much. Okay, then. Let's make a cobalt velvet straight from Taylor to Alma. Cobalt velvet. All right. I don't think I can double this up, but let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Flaner guide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then that's 10. Maybe I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can make it a big one. Damn. All on the rocks and mix. Cobalt velvet. Your drink. Hope you enjoy it. You know, you've been nicer to me these past minutes than at least 3 guys have been in the last year. Judging from the way you two talk, I'm guessing you've been a client here for a while now, right? Only for about half a year or so, if memory serves right. Okay, I'm gonna swap from the RoboCop reference. It's been up there a while. Let's go back to the Blue Stinger reference. Really, one would think it's been longer. It feels like it's been longer. Shut up, you love me and you know it. So you just started coming here and that was it? Well, the first time I came here, the other guy... Speaking of which, where's Pablo? Gillian! Archimedes. Dunno, adventuring or something. Anyways, the other guy served me the first time I came here. Nothing unusual there. The next time I showed up, Jill here was the one serving, and I don't know, I feel like she just gets me. There's this chemistry. We click. We click, she says. The fact that I feel more chemistry with her than with many other people is kind of sad, though. It's always good to see a nice friendship. Sadly, it's getting late and I've got to go. I'll leave you two lovely ladies alone. See ya. Bye. Please come again. That Taylor sure was nice. A bit weird at first, though. Apparently one of 5 brains being studied by scientists or something. Taylor's kind of dope. Taylor will rizz up the ladies and he don't expect nothing in return. He just enjoys rizzing up the ladies. Now that's a gentleman in a jar as a brain. There's a summary of it in this pamphlet. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've heard of them before. Can't believe I actually met one. Hey Alma, is your family really strict or something? Not particularly. No, why? The other day you started mumbling something about numbers, not caring about what you do. About a 27 not caring if you have a Catholic wedding or not. Oh God, it's not the numbers thing. Yeah, my family isn't strict per se, but my mom can be really abrasive. To her, the fact that I'm this old and not married or pregnant is a sign that I'm never gonna have kids. Never mind the fact that she already has 3 grandkids. I love her, but she can be, well, yeah, I kinda get it. She also said the words, I was a blossoming woman and I wasn't gonna stand for it. After talking about some 8th grade teacher. Yeah, that. You see, back when my body started developing, I got really shy. But at some point, something snapped within me. I wasn't feeling shy anymore. I felt powerful. My body felt like a new toy to me, one I was gonna make sure to use. Of course, there were 2 problems with that idea. I was a teen, a horny teen, and I was surrounded by horny teens. I'm not even ashamed. I still stand by the core moral I held back then. But it's one of those memories that you look back to and become terrified of how reckless you were. I mean, I could have gotten pregnant, or worse. At that age, I was always dressed in black and was obsessed with occultism. The worst I remember was being the butt of other kids' jokes. Well, you know how the old adage goes. Don't compare your life to others, you don't know what they've been through. Nah, I wasn't comparing, just wondering if some of that self-esteem thing would have helped me back then. Speaking of family, today I came because I needed a break from everything that's been going on with them. Do you live with them? No, but Evita and Bernie do. Bernie? Sanders? Not to mention I visit them almost every day. Anyway, my second eldest sister, Diana, just separated from her husband. It's not even been a week, but she's already got some other guy in her bed. She left her kid with her husband's parents and pretty much forgot about them. That's fucked. Never mind the fact that they need to go to school and all that. Damn. Diana's life has always been messy, but these days she's really making it big. She wants time for herself to live her life. I know people. I've known people like this. They suck ass. She didn't think about that when she married the guy at 20. She didn't think about that when marrying a guy she had only known for like 3 months. You should take your own advice. Hey, I'd never marry someone who could catch my attention so quickly, okay? Sure, there was that one time when it almost happened, but I blame the damn stadium kiss cam. Kiss cam? I was going out with the guy my little sister introduced to me. Seems he was her friend's brother or something. We went out a couple of times and he invited me to a basketball game. The mood was nice, but then later the kiss cam focused on us, and instead of kissing me, he proposed. I almost got caught in the mood and accepted. Huh. So I take it you rejected him in a stadium on the fucking kiss cam. We went out for like 3 weeks. Okay, look. Yeah, if a dude's doing that, that's fucking manipulative. You turn that bitch down. Alma. I don't know, maybe you wanted to get in my pants with the old sex on the wedding night line. But I honest to God can't understand why he thought it would be a good idea. That sounds too convoluted, you know, proposing and waiting for the wedding night just for sex. Never underestimate the lengths a man is willing to go to get you in their bed. What was he, Christian? I've seen more convoluted plots over the years. I'm feeling tempted to ask, but I'll pass. Want anything else? What's that bottle? Oh yeah, it's just some rum a client gave me yesterday. A gift? What did you do? A good enough service, I'm guessing. Huh, interesting name. What does it mean? Kakikwa, the names of the chieftain in some native tribes. I see. Do you want me to serve you some of this? I'll pass. I don't have too many good memories where rum's involved. Seems like a lot of people have bad memories when it comes to rum. I don't. Myself, but I know people who have. Get me a fringe weaver instead, will you? All right. What's up with her and rum? But anyways, let's just give her a fringe weaver. Yeah, let's just give her a fringe weaver. Let's just give her a fringe weaver. Here. Very funny. Do you want to see me take my clothes off while complaining that global warming's a bitch? Fuck, that's a mood. Fuck you, Rock Elm. The what now? What I mean is, I won't drink this. Then excuse me while I take it off your hands. What? Sure. Cheers. All right, now it's my turn to ask questions. About what? What kind of family is your family? Well, I'm an only child. My mom and my dad split amicably. My mom is a violinist, so she was always away from home with the orchestra. Spent most of my time with my dad, my aunt, and my grandpa. Aside from that, I'd say my childhood was quite uneventful. Huh, didn't you get something like your mom's artistic vein or something? I played the violin until I was around 16, I think. What made you stop? I don't know. I just kind of said, that's it, one day, and stopped. What about cousins or the rest of your family? I see very little of them, actually. Mainly because my dad moved away from most of them. Most of my mom's family live in France to boot. So your mom's French? Ho ho! Le French. Yep. Can you speak French? Mon glissant est plein d'anglais. Oh, what does that mean? Rubbish? I don't know. I can't speak French. I did try though, but college started and I stopped taking classes. Funny thing, I actually have a cousin from my mom's side that lives close by. But you'll be hard pressed to make me spot him in a crowd. You're kind of lucky, you know? All of my mom's side of the family lives here. The chances of me meeting someone I'm related to on the street are ridiculously high. But yeah, that's the primer on my family. Nothing too interesting, sadly. Your mom's a French violinist and you call that uninteresting? I'm wondering if your family has ever made a fuss about you being a hacker. Hacker makes it sound too exotic. It's like if I called you a mixologist. Boy. Mixology. Am I right? Please don't ever. Sounds like something somebody would say to make bartender sound sophisticated. You know, like elevated horror, like intelligent dance music. See? I mean, hacker is a good way to summarize it, but it's not the best. I'm a security consultant. People want to find flaws in the security of their systems, and I do my best to pinpoint where it breaks. Be it Glitch City or anywhere else in the world, they need security, I'm their woman. You've told quite a few stories about cracking into databases to retrieve info like some sort of mercenary, though. That doesn't change the fact that hacker is not the best term to use. Makes the whole thing sound illegal when it's actually an honest job. Didn't you tell me you once secured some incriminating pics from a guy's cell phone? And his name was Dr. Disrespect. A mostly honest job, sheesh. What made you become a hacker, by the way? I've always been a sucker for puzzles. Even as a kid, I always had a Sudoku or crossword with me. But at some point, they started feeling kind of samey. So when I started college, I took a course on system security. It felt like the kind of puzzle I was looking for. I mean, there are all kinds of things involved in breaching net security. You need to attack the stuff from different angles. And it's something that's always evolving. The whole point of everything is to strengthen security. Every time you think you've got the gist of it, they change everything. So it's kind of like an always evolving puzzle. A puzzle I help make harder at that. Huh, I didn't think about it that way. It is less action-y than what movies make it up to be, though. Y'all seen Hackers? I'm gonna put Hackers in my short list, by the way. An incredible movie. Not really. It's a fun movie. There's apparently a fan edit of it. But the thing about fan edits is a lot of the time you gotta actually contact the people who made them. And I'm shy. No real-time frantic typing, nothing like that. Oh fuck, Swordfish. I gotta show Swordfish. That's not a good movie, but it's an awesome movie, but it's a bad movie. Swordfish. You wanna know? I made the 7TV emote. That's from Swordfish. Odd movie. Very strange movie. They make him hack a thing. What is he hacking? I don't remember, but he's getting a blowjob while he hacks for no reason. Because he's got to be skilled to hack while getting a blowjob. Something like that. Still, seeing my code break through something. It's an amazing feeling. Will you have anything else? I'll have a classy drink. Any classy drink. Here goes nothing. He wants a classy drink. Is that gonna be flavor? No, by type. Classy. Mercury Blast. Wait, it's 260. No, not that. Classy. Cobalt Velvet. Brantini. Alright, I will make it a Brantini just because you said that. Because you specially requested it. It's all your fault. Okay, I don't think I can double this up though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? Wait. Yes, 12, right? 2, 3. I can't even go up to 12. Alright, not doing that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 2, 3. 1 aged mixed Brantini. Here. Bravo! You made me very happy. Woohoo! I guess. You know, sometimes I feel you know me better than all the guys I've been with. Time to les out and start scissoring. Nah. I feel compelled to ask how many guys you've been with. If we're talking about serious, long-lasting relationships, just a handful. Casual dating and one-night stands, on the other hand. Why do that? Why go through so many people? Hey, it's not like I take every guy I see to bed. Who do you take me for? She's fucked hundreds of dudes. Based, you know what I mean. Yeah. That's something I don't have an answer to, actually. Maybe I'm just a romantic that loves having someone to cuddle with. Maybe I just get lonely. Maybe there's a deep-seated psychological reason behind it all. Maybe I'm just horny! Whatever the case, I just kind of feel like it's a quest I shouldn't give up yet. Quest 64? But horny. Well, it's not like I'm too different. Until recently, I too had a streak of one-night stands. Really? What made you stop? Reasons. What is it? Tell me! Maybe later, it's time for my break. Come with me. Huh? Why? Can't I stay here away from the cold? I don't trust you. You could fit a bottle between those tits of yours and nobody would know. Why not just say, please come and let's keep talking at the back of the bar? You got the message. Now come. Guide me then. Boss, I'm taking my break. Call me if anyone comes in. Sure. And we are taking a break. Break. Ah, man. Man, we are so gay. Cold. I'm still not gonna shake this up. It sure is chilly out there. It's kind of refreshing. The hobo out there seems like a nice guy. Billy Vine, yeah, he's a cool guy. Very respectful. Apparently he got into some legal trouble and that's why he's like that. Really? He could also just be a very nice crackhead, though. So, are you gonna tell me? What? Why did you stop having one-night stands and all that? I started working here. I don't know, after I started working here, I felt like I didn't need to do that anymore. Look. You ever watch? Look, how many Pornhub videos are... We fucked this bartender right in their bar. They're real videos, you know. Whenever there's a video about having sex in public, it's real. Not staged, real. Porn is real. Maybe I was just lonely? Aw, how cute. I also got fed up with everyone complaining about me smoking on the bed. You gotta date a Frenchman and a French lady. Both. You gotta date the French. They love smoking cigarettes. You're gonna burn the bed with that. Yeah. If you ever need a hug, just let me know. You don't need one-night stands for that. You left me thinking, though. What's your thing? Your fetish? You strike me as the kind to have an overpower fetish of sorts. You want to feel totally swayed by someone, have consensual yet forceful sex with your partner. Did I hit bullseye? You have quite the imagination, girl. Honey, some service here. I'm here. Don't scream. Oh ho, were you two hanging at the back of the bar? What kind of stuff were you doing? Just talking. Is that what they call it these days? What do you want? Best duo? Yeah, I would disagree. Something soft, something sweet. No alcohol, please. Wouldn't it be the same if you just grabbed a soda from a vending machine? But I like you! Do you dislike my presence so much? Sweet and non-alcoholic, you say. All right. Dorothy wants something sweet and alcohol-free. Alcohol-free, you say. Here you are. You know, this kind of treatment is not precisely good for sales. Did I catch you in a bad mood? Damn it! Okay. Should I go back? No. Oh, but how impolite of me. I'm lovely and my name's Dorothy. Dorothy Hayes, nice to meet you. I thought if I gave her something alcoholic, I would get something out of it. Maybe that's not the case. Oh, I'm Alma. The pleasure's mine. Dorothy, you say? You? Why? Nothing. I guess I've heard about you before. Really? What kind of stuff? Tell me! Mostly about your, pluckiness. And here I was thinking it was because I'm a sex worker. So much for trying to be subtle. Hey, I take pride in my job, otherwise I wouldn't be doing it. Isn't it dangerous? Whoops. I know how to take care of myself, thank you very much. Where do you work, Alma? I'm a hacker. Really? A full-fledged hacker? Not the kind that sees a computer logged into some account and says that's hacking, right? No, of course not. I've always been curious about how being a hacker works. Do you just start typing really fast while waiting for something to happen? No. I can explain, but I don't know if you'll get it. We won't know until you try, right? Last time I said that, I had to jam the plastic replica of a halogen light bulb up a grown man's ass. It was a success! Ahem. Okay then, let me try to explain in general how it works. Let's say I have to retrieve information from a company's database. Alright. First, I do some research on the target, OS, servers, how the information is stored, and all that. There have been a couple of occasions where I had to go in blind, but they're the exception rather than the rule. First, I secure things from my side. I start working behind proxies, websites, and through other more vulnerable computers I find on the way. After that, I start testing the networks. I go through the basic protocols, try known exploits as long as they don't trigger any alarms. Once I've tested the ground, the fun starts. I go through all the security protocols and look to bypass them. Sometimes I have to look deeper into the code for the password itself. I see. Then when I'm finally in, I go and retrieve user privileges. After that, I go and try to become a super user and get what I need. How do you do that? Well, there are a couple of ways. I can use a pre-made program to hack into an already existing account. I can use info someone already gave me. But the usual way is using a buffer overflow. Buff. What happens next? What happens next? I create a back door in the system before leaving and covering my tracks. I can't handle it anymore. Hack me like you've never hacked anything before. Make my buffer overflow. Create a backdoor in me. Escalate your user privileges. Find flaws in my security. Sorry, I got carried away. No shit, what happened? Have you seen those movies or books where a couple does something like paint a picture or cook, but they make it sound like they're having sex instead? Suggestive scenes, yeah? Well, that whole thing was kind of like that for me. Really? I guess humans don't really get it because our minds don't upload to networks or anything. But trust me, if you recorded yourself giving a really detailed explanation in a really sexy voice, you'd make millions. Horny Lilum are an exploited market. I see. Oh, looks like my ride is here. Your ride? Yep, my brother-in-law came to look for me. Is it all right to ask that from him? It's okay, I've known him since preschool. It just so happened that he got married to my sister. Hey, Dorothy, you need a ride? Can you drop me by 3rd Street? Sure, it's on the way. Yay, I'll take your offer then. Bye, honey. Later, Jill. Take care. The street seems noisy. Oh, a client. Hello, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get? Such a small yet comfortable place. Truly an oasis of spiritual drinks in the midst of the suburban desert. Also, is this James Stephanie Sterling? I know they're in 2063 Read-Only Memories. I'm not sure if this is a direct reference to James Stephanie Sterling. A place where lost and corrupt souls can gather to forget their troubles for a while. A nest where everyone from the most pathetic scum to the vilest trash junkie can just sit to kill their insides. Truly a real persona non grata. Persona mentioned. That's Latin for mysterious place, by the way. I'm so smart and philosophical. I'm not even gonna try for the British accent, by the way. All right, we got ourselves a persona non grata here. What will you have then? 17. Excuse me? I said 17. 7 plus teen. What does that mean? What does it mean to you? Just to be sure. 17 is about the drink you want, right? Only if you want it to be. 17. The hell does that mean? Is there a drink that relates to, actually? I'm not sure. Oh, I can just do this. I could have done this the whole time, couldn't I? I don't know if I ever figured this out. 17, that could be the number of ingredients. So like 2, 4, 6, 18. No, wait, 6, 10. 3, 4, 6, 14. 1. Okay, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Could I? Well, let's see. Blue Fairy is 7. It's 170. That could be. That could be it. Let's see. Okay, we got a couple of things that are 170. Alright, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna do this. Wait, did I ever figure that out? I'm gonna cheat. Okay, so I'm saying ingredients have to add. Okay, so it's right about that. All right, so if I've got optional karmatrine, then I think I could just, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Hoodski, HD Sky, how are you doing? I'm playing Valhalla. You having a good Wednesday or possibly Thursday based on your time zone? I'm shouting you out, by the way. Everyone follow HD Sky. Let's Played Art. Hell yeah. I love art streamers, but I can never do it myself. Okay. You pout all you want. I'm gonna tell everyone to follow you. But anyway, I hope your night/early morning is going well. I'm followed by a lot of people who are not in my time zone, which is cool. But also sometimes I'm like, is it the morning? Is it the night? I don't know. I don't know what's going on in time zones, but 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So that's 6. How much karmatrine? It'd be 11, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, I think so. I'll age and mix. Will that work? Okay, explain. The total of ingredients here add up to 17. All right, beautiful. And what brings you here, mister? I'm Armandio, Virgilio Armandio. Oh no, he's Italian. We gotta throw him out. See, I introduced myself using the Asian order because that's a lot more polite. What? Right. And I came here looking for an otherworldly experience. I was passing by and saw this place called Valhalla. This guy is a nightmare. I hope it's not based on James Stephanie Sterling. Everyone says this person is. I want to see the souls of resting warriors, the wounded spirits of noble souls. The golden hall full of never-ending banquets, the lively Valkyries looking over them. We have some arcade machines on the corner. No, you're taking me too literally. You see, I'm being poetic. I'm giving a mystical air to a mundane affair. He is a pretentious prick. Well, yeah, that's his thing. He does have the Riddler mark on his forehead. Or should I say the question mark? What did I say? Okay, the question mark. That is literally a question mark. I mean, the question. You know, the guy that influenced Rorschach from Watchmen. The Question, the superhero. No, you don't. I wanted to see drunk people. I wanted to see waitresses and food. I wanted to see the bar in all of its decadent glory. Well, you're out of luck. Today's been quite the slow day. Not that I'm very surprised, given how things have been going in the streets, though. Humans are a nasty bunch. That much is true. Making a ruckus, coming at each other, but that's to be expected from the only mammal to kill its own. I'm no zoologist, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Oh yeah? Then give me an example, non-zoologist bartender. Like I said, I don't know exact details, I just know that isn't right. If memory serves right, once a lion takes over a pride, every cub born from another lion is killed or something? Poof, takes over a pride. Happy Pride Month. You can't take over a pride. Pride isn't a tangible thing. You need to stop making things up, not zoologist bartender. But going back on topic, do you know what the number 17 means? The atomic number of chlorine? No! And Chloe is a name, not a number, you know. The group where halogens are in the periodic table? Stop making up words like halogens, periodic, and table. Okay then, I give up. 17 is us! Eh? Every human has 17 pairs of chromosomes. That number is the whole foundation of you and me. It's 23. What is? Humans have 23 pairs of chromosomes, not 17. Well, they're both primal numbers, so it's the same idea. Primal. Do you want anything else? I'd like a single plum floating in perfume served in a man's hat. That's a Simpsons reference. That's a Simpsons reference. Okay. Floating in a... Son of a bitch. She knows it's a Simpsons reference. Plum fume. Here. Ha, you didn't... Wait, you did. Enjoy. I will. I'll drink this, perfume. Yeah, it's the episode where the Yoko Ono lookalike orders this thing from Moe's bar, and he just happens to have it. You don't really have to. Yeah, that'd be silly. You win this round, bartender. Hey, bartender, have you ever thought about death? How? What if we're already dead, both of us? What? What tells you I even existed before I entered that door? How can you assure me this reality is real and we were not, in fact, in heaven or hell all along? What if everything up to this point is just some stupid story written by an unemployed 20-something in his room? I could punch you to make you feel reality. I don't care about any of that, actually. This reality is real for me, and that's all that matters. Such a close-minded way of seeing things. You need to get away from the factual facts. Open your mind to things beyond your reach. You'll never reach enlightenment if you don't start. The Habanera has started. It means the twilight of the gods in German, by the way. Well, you're on your own, bartender. Enjoy your new world order. What? A couple of nearby cars exploded, it seems. Oh, hell. Let me take a look out the window. Be careful. I see lots of flashes in the distance, most likely gunshots. Jill, come here a sec. What? About 5 gigabytes of reports proving that several White Knight squads have been used to cover illegal actions released to the public by an unknown anarchist group. We're receiving reports of several units going rogue and using their weapons to hunt down anyone they find on the street. Several counterterrorism forces from neighboring cities have been dispatched in order to subdue the crazed units after a plea from the vice president. We're still waiting for a declaration from Zaibatsu Corps' CEO on the subject, but until then, things are ugly in and outside of that bank, it seems. I'd recommend you stay here tonight. It's too dangerous to even think about going outside. What if they break in? They won't. Even then, the bar is quite the security system. And I'll be here protecting you as an added bonus. Yeah, I guess I'll stay tonight and be protected by your big muscly arms as they caress my skin. Anyway, I'll get you the spare mattress I have. Do you mind sleeping in my office? No, I guess it's fine. It's fine. Good. Let's hope everything gets solved by the morning. I'll have Zancanto on hand just in case. The metal bat with nails? There's nothing it can't bash. Heh. Say, Gil 4. Hope everything's better by tomorrow. Woo! I'll, $2 less and I would have gotten elite funds. Ugh. Ugh. That's disgusting. Sleep tight, I'll protect you. Oh, we're not going home, are we? No, we're not. Too much tumultuous activity. Break. It's now safe to keep playing. Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Good morning. It's 11 a.m. though. Same. Big mood. That's morning for me on the weekends and any other day. How's everything outside? Still noisy, but forces have been deployed to take care of most of them at least. How so? Zaibatsu Corps' president is pleading with anyone to stop the rogue White Knights. Neighboring city forces were deployed quickly and have subdued most of the opposition. There have also been reports of White Knights just freezing, like they were petrified somehow. You make it sound like some god suddenly decided to put everything in place. Well, I'm just glad no bullets are flying in and out of the whole building. Sure, there are still some bad apples out, and it's not really safe yet, but it was worse last night. There also seems to be a civilian force lynching any White Knight they spot. I mean, I support killing cops. I mean, what? So not only are the White Knights a problem, regular folks are on edge too. On edge is a way to put that when they're lynching people. I wonder if Say is okay. Should we be worried about Gil? That kid knows how to take care of himself. I'm sure that whatever it is that he's doing, he's safe. Dare I say even safer wherever he is than here. I sure hope so. Are we gonna work today? Nah, things are too nasty right now. Let's take the Sunday off. Oh, alright. Say, do you want me to help you get to your apartment? Actually, yeah, I'd appreciate that. Okay then, let me lock things up and we'll go. We'll grab something for lunch on the way. Sounds good. Banger. Banger alert. And here we are. Home sweet home. Thanks a lot. Hey boss, wanna hang out for a bit? Yeah, grab a beer, chill out for a bit. Mostly to thank you for helping me. Smell your perfume. Caress your armpits. Gaze at your feet. Anyway. Well, I don't have much to do anyway, so yeah, sure. I did tell you should invite me to your apartment sometime, didn't I? Oh, yeah, you did. What worries me a bit is that beer always leads to something else. Oh, I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want to get you in my bed, boss. I wouldn't want to put my face in your crotch. Wait, to more beer? I was gonna say, to one of us going through the Spanish announcer's table. What? But I think we're safe here. Come on in then. Excuse me. Want one? Cigarette. Sorry, I don't smoke. Don't mind me though. Smoke if you wanna. Thanks. Say, how is the chilly weather treating you? It gets cold from time to time, but nothing the kotatsu and the heater can't fix. Alright, boss, you're not very good with the cold, are you? You know it. You didn't bring your jacket here either. Yeah, I left it at home when going to the bar yesterday. It wasn't that cold and I didn't expect to spend the night at the bar. Would you like a sweater or something? Oh, don't mind me. I insist, I have this hoodie from some time ago and it was too big for me. Why buy it then? It was dirt cheap. Right. Wait, where did you get this one? Dunno, some flea market ages ago. Why? Nothing, it's just like one I had many years ago. What happened to it? Too much use, it just ripped. I see. You can keep it if you want, I never use it anyway. We'll see. Come to think of it, how old are you, boss? I'm eternally 17. Fair enough, 17 plus how much? 17 plus I'd have to cut your tongue if you knew. Hag! He's a hag. Based. All right, let me go change it to something more comfortable. Take your time. Cat! Say, Jill, there's a blue-eyed mass of black fur glaring in my general direction. Hmm? Oh, that's just for... He's just wary of any new visitors. Cats will be cats, I guess. He'll warm up quickly, though. Just give him time. He's unusual looking. Blue eyes on a black cat. They usually have green. Yeah, weird, huh? At first, I thought they were like that because he was small, but they never changed. Do you have any pets, boss? Back at home, we had a bear. What? I say, what? Good old Bosco. He kept intruders away better than any dog. Right? This picture here isn't something you see every day. What? Me taking such a sappy pic? No, a framed picture on printed paper. It's so vintage. Who are these? That's, the one on the right is Lenore, my ex-girlfriend. The one on the left is Gabrielle, her sister. Huh, is this pic recent or... Actually, that one's from 3 or 4 years ago. You look exactly the same. I'm only 27, what did you expect? That's why they say kids are the ones that get old. I thought it was recent because you don't usually see people displaying pictures of their exes so openly. Let alone a printed and framed one. Did you two break up on good terms then? You even hesitated a bit when calling her your ex. Let's just say that everything ended with both of us saying mean things. Me storming out of her house. Oh fuck, it's an ad. Fuck my life. I'll be back. Fuck my life. I would like to apologize. I just microwaved up some sliders and ate those because I was hungry. Whoops. Anyway, I unmuted, right? Yep, I did. And me storming out of her house, breaking a couple things on the way out. I hope I didn't break in the middle of a sentence there. That's a little bit, you know. Would rather not have done that if I did. We never broke up formally, and I guess I still have feelings for... I just went away. Haven't said a word since. Really, it's hard to picture you doing such a thing, and you look so happy in the pic. Why have her pick out like this, then? I just couldn't get my mind off something that Alma said to me. About missing having the warmth of someone else pressed against your side. Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs. Putting your head in their chest, listening to their breathing as they pet your head. Dozing off knowing that they're there, watching you, protecting you. I don't know, I felt nostalgic, then miserable. I'll just put this away. I've been meaning to apologize, but I feel like it's too late now. Whenever I go out, there's this fear in the back of my head that I'll meet her in the street. I just don't know if I could face her again, let alone talk to her. I'd be a mess. It's never too late to apologize, Jill. Maybe. What's that on the table? Ooh. Looks like an envelope. It's nothing! Nothing! Now please give that to me. Lope. Alright. I saw nothing. Do not worry. Anyway, let's grab some beer! Guide me. Drink. Drink. Damn, you have lots of beer. Well, the BTC gives me discounts and a point card I can use every time I buy their alcohol. But that beer is actually the cheapest drink I can get. I do not know the correct pacing here. Is there any difference between the drinks at the bar and these? The drinks at the bar are more addictive, flavorful, and also stronger than the ones they sell in stores. Besides, the one in the bar is more of a double IPA. This one is more of a Pilsner. Ugh. There's too many fucking IPAs. I have ranted about this, but like every time I go to a supermarket, every time I go to a liquor store, there's so many fucking IPAs. I don't even hate IPAs. Like, well, I mean, I don't like most of them, but every so often you'll find a decent one. Like, you know, I guess the Sierra Nevada is like pretty decent as far as like the easy to find IPAs go. I'd have a Sierra Nevada. But then fucking Stone IPA, that shit's bitter as fuck. Ugh. Anyway. In English, please. This one's lighter in color and lighter in flavor. What, Dana, you're the boss of a bar. Why do you not know this shit? Dunno, it doesn't taste like a lighter to me. Is this one made with that, what was the name of the base liquid you use at the bar again? Nutriogenic dichrometrical lidongenol or NDL. It was a supplement or something, right? It was an experimental fluid they created to replace water when the Maiden Kiss polluted water supplies. The Maiden Kiss, what? The effects of pollution turned out to be temporary, so NDL never went into mass production. But the BTC still commissioned it for use in bars. And is this one made with it? Let's see. Yep, here it is. Near the end. NDL and cornstarch. Look, I need to get real drunk. But not too drunk. I'm going too fast. Cornstarch? It serves as a stabilizer, if I remember correctly. They need it for packaged drinks. I see, and I just realized something. What? You're a nerd, Jill. Guilty as charged. Let's drink. I still have that bottle of rum somewhere around. Do you want some of it? Will you have some too? Not really, no. Then leave it like that. I'm not letting you drink beer alone. That's not how drinking with friends works. Let's get drunk. Do you consider me a friend then, boss? Why wouldn't I? Dunno, what with being my boss and all, I was never too sure. Well, in case you had any doubts, yes, I consider you one of my best friends. Drink! Besides, you and Gil are always so diligent and responsible that I'm boss in name only anyway. That's good to know. On a side note, it surprises me you kept that poster of me in the room. Oh. And even more that you hung it in plain sight. Let's get real drunk after that. When I gave it to you, it was more or less a joke, you know. Does it make you uncomfortable? If it doesn't make you uncomfortable, why would it make me uncomfortable? It's my own face. I'm still wondering why you did it, though. Aside from filling an empty spot in the wall, I don't really know. I thought it was funny, too. It's not like I have a bunch of photos of you that I'd stare at every night, wondering, what if I married this? Anyway, I guess it's like if someone gave you, dunno. I've had 5 beers. It's not that many. A dildo-shaped trophy or something, and you had it there as a conversation starter. Although no one comes here anyway, so it's kind of pointless. What? No steamy nights of passion? Let's get real drunk after that question. Not since a year ago, I think, and I'd rather not talk about what happened then. Did someone hurt you? Because if they did, I can go dish out the pain. No, nothing of the sort. A different kind of mess. Uncomfortable mess. Not being able to have sex for reasons mess. Glad to know you have my back, though. That's what friends are for. What, you talk about the poster and compare it to having a dildo-shaped trophy? Did you just call me dildo face? I'm getting... Uh-oh. Okay, I guess 7 beers is a fair number. That's what friends are for. Hey, Jill, where did you get that black 4 ball? Well, as with any black cat or house cat in general, he's actually a stray. I found him in the alleys near the building, not long after I moved here, I think. Oh shit, I did not read that. It was quite the sight, though. He was cornered by all those dogs, but they were keeping their distance. He was holding his ground, hissing and scratching as much as he could. There was a fried chicken bucket nearby that had some rainwater in it, so I threw the water over the dogs. They ran and I figured the cat's mom would be nearby, so I left. Then I noticed people looking in my direction as I walked. Turns out the little shit started following me. So you brought it home. At first I wanted to see if I could find him a new home, but having him welcome me whenever I came back was just too much for my heart, so he ended up staying. It was destiny, girl. When he came, he was so cute, though. Not like the fat mass that's sleeping on the table. Hey, you're not a spring chicken yourself, you know. Oh-ho. Shit, I actually did that in front of someone else. Oh-ho-ho-ho-ho. Anyway. Don't anyway me. Do you normally speak for your cat like that? Oh, so it's been... Okay, I got it. 4 is not talking. We are projecting upon our cat. We need to drink because someone found out. It's very embarrassing. Maybe. I wonder if Gil's all right. You worried about him? You make it sound like I'm some emotionless robot. You can be hard to read. I wouldn't worry about Gil so much, though. There's 3 things I know for certain about him. First, he can take care of himself. Second, you can sincerely trust him. And third, he absolutely hates bell pepper. He does? I've seen him even reject food that has been in contact with it. What a fucking baby. Oh, man, what a baby. Unless he's allergic or something. He's not. Man, what a baby. How did you meet such a guy? He showed up in the door of the bar. He what? Well, it was shortly after the whole incident with Robert and the levitation potion. Right, levitation potion. It was a slow day and he just showed up at the bar. I offered him a drink, but he said he didn't have any money on him. I couldn't leave him alone, so I pretty much gave the drinks for free. And after a couple, he broke down crying. Huh? I don't know what he did, but he was really, really regretting it. He wanted I got one more can. He wanted a second chance or whatever, and I told him if he could wash himself, I'd find him a job. And I'll be damned, he looked totally different the next day. Damn. I tried and failed to find out anything about him. So I decided to take him at face value. I'd judge him for what he did as an employee. And aside from the occasional sudden escapade, he's been as loyal gets. Last can. I returned the favor in kind, covering his ass from time to time. Sometimes literally. What? What surprises me is that you took him in so easily. I can take care of myself, and I always keep an eye on him. Besides, after the whole Robert thing, I couldn't ignore someone that desperate so easily. I see. You've made the bar more lively yourself, you know. How so? Well, with the regulars you've earned, of course. Out of beer! No! Like that blonde titty hacker, I can't remember her name. Alma? I was gonna say Armitage. Armitage! Milpo. It's Armitage. Armitage the Third. It's an Armitage reference. Well, she's hot, I'll give her that much. She's also a nice person in general, but damn, she's hot. Are you alright, Jill? Yeah, why? It's weird to see you say so openly that someone's hot. What? Even you can see she has a hot body, boss. You'll find no objections here. I mean, I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about taking her to a room. Jill, you sure you aren't drunk? I am. I mean, I'm sure I'm not. I am. But those are thoughts I leave to myself. I don't think I could handle her in a relationship. She has weird standards. That and she's as straight gets. No! She's still a lovely person, though. That she became a regular is a blessing. Any regular is a blessing when you get down to it. There's also that sex worker robot girl. Dorothy. Wait, is Dorothy a reference to Big O? God damn it. She intrigues me, though. I've seen lots of sex workers over the year, and she seems pretty giddy. Years. It's not that she likes her job, but rather that she takes to it with such childish excitement. I've kind of noticed that too, but then again, Lilum can be weird. You think? Lilum operate in some really foreign logic. I mean, they don't really share our fear of mortality. Even if their bodies are destroyed, their minds are already backed up in the collective source. If they lose an arm, they can reattach it or replace it. Depending on the circumstances, they might not even feel pain at all. It's not like they haven't attained human-like emotions like fear or love, but they are different. Like a different culture, if you must. I didn't see it that way. Aside from that, Dorothy is a DFC 72. It's a social interactions model or something. Lilum get positive reinforcement straight from their bodies. They're fulfilling their main purpose, so I'm guessing she gets a built-in push whenever she's in a meaningful or challenging social interaction. Interesting. The name Lilum is a bit weird, though. It is? You'd expect them to be called bots or dolls, but Lilum doesn't convey the image of automatons. Just a tip. Bots and dolls are considered slurs by them. Oh no! Bot is akin to calling them... I'm not gonna die on this hill, and doll is like calling them fake. Thanks for the advice. That aside, do you know why they're called Lilum? As far as I know, because they all come from a bigger AI called Lilith. And Lilum are Lilith's offspring in Jewish folklore. Oh, cool. Hey, speaking of names, why don't you like being called by your full name? I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't act stupid. Back when you first transferred, I called you Julianne, and you almost tore me a new one with your glare. See? Like that. It's no big secret, but it's one of those things that feels silly when you say it out loud. Try me. Well, did you ever watch Model Warrior Julianne? Not all of it, but my little sister's a big fan of the reruns. Back when I was in elementary school, I was a huge fan of the show. I had everything, from the dolls, to the costumes, to the lunchboxes. It didn't help that it was one of those shows that got strapped literally everywhere. I saw a couple of episodes once. They were really nice. It was beyond nice. The show's about a model who can transform into an armor-clad magic knight. I'm trying to think what this could be based off of. It's not Sailor Moon, right? She fights demons born from greed and vanity. How the show presents Jules hating her job because it invited enemies. And yet still found solace in trying to be a role model. Hell, the main character wasn't a kid. Julianne was an adult that became younger when transformed. Okay, so like, it's like an Osamu Tezuka manga, isn't it? I think. I'd say it was a pretty ambitious kids show. Even by today's standards. Just the fact that her enemies were literally issues dealing with beauty standards of body image. Challenging as fuck. Whoa, you got excited there. And that is the problem. Back then I was obsessed with Jules. I sang the songs, dressed like her. I could even recite full chapters. Something tells me you still can. That's beside the point. It was nice while I was in elementary school, but then I went to middle school. And what a surprise, tweens are jackasses. They went out of their way to tease me about the things I did back then. I don't hold it against Jules. I always hold my grudge against those fuck jobs. Sounds rough. You know how most girls worry about their thighs at that age? I worried about jerk asses singing the theme tune of the show mocking me. Anyways, every time someone calls me Julianne or Jules, I instinctively react negatively. Pavlov would be proud of me. I never talk about it because I find the whole thing too silly in retrospect. And yet it affects you even today. There's nothing wrong with it, though. It's actually kind of reasonable. I sure hope so. Come to think of it, what kind of kid were you, boss? Boss. When I was a toddler, I was the kind to always fight with kids bigger than me. That's believable. Then puberty happened and I became the Merriam-Webster definition of shallow jerkwad. Around the time I turned 16, I realized what an idiot I was and went on to become who I am today. And the less I talk about those years from 12 to 15, the better. Fair enough. Say, boss, how do you like them men? 2D. What? Base. 2D? Yes, I don't mind anything as long as that thing is cute or 2D. How about you? Back in high school, I liked them funny. In college, I liked them successful. After a while, I just wanted them stable, and now, I don't know. Gay. I stopped caring about them being funny. My high school boyfriend started conflating cheering me up with mocking me when I'm down. I also stopped caring about them being successful. I realized half the time they had no qualms about cheating with me or on me. And I stopped caring about them being stable. I realized they were the kind of person I was trying not to become. Not become stable? There was this guy who became so obsessed with holding a stable job that he hated. He started being physically ill. Not only that, the last time I managed to get some, I ended up throwing the guy out. Is the music going down in volume? Dramatic moment. He took incredible offense with how I smoked on the bed after sex. The bed could catch fire, you know. Not you, too. I kinda envy Alma for that. At least when she dumps a guy, it's for less petty reasons. Last beer. Not as many beers as we've had in the game, though. 12 beers is kind of a lot. This is my 6th beer. Sigh. Are you okay? I'm fine. It's just, it all boils down to the fact that I can't get my mind off Lenore lately. She was all of what I just said. She made me laugh. She had a good position and was stable. She was also smart, caring, and why can't I get my mind off the whole thing? It's maddening. Maybe I should go and apologize? Maybe I should. Maybe that will make me rest easier at night. Get my mind off things for a while. I don't even care about going back to her, but Hey Jill, have you tried thinking about clothes for 4? Clothes for... Listen, I know how you must feel, but you can't let all of that cloud your senses. Next time you feel overwhelmed by these thoughts, try distracting yourself. Like with, say, thinking about what kind of clothes you can put on 4. Yeah. You know, boss, I'm a bit curious about your circle of friends. What kind of people do you have in it? Keep in mind, you're included in this circle too. So any insults you hurl will apply right back to you. Anyways, I have this friend I've known for a long time. A redheaded, glasses-wearing gun nut called Iris. The one you called for the helmet thing? That one. What's Iris supposed to be in Nirvana? God damn it, why can't they make that game? Anyway. She's managing a BTC par in Panama right now, if I remember correctly. It's fucking Nirvana, god damn it! That game is never coming out. I'm so fucking sad. She's managing a bar too? I got the idea from her, actually. Oh. It's called... Sorry. I'm having trauma. It's called Nirvana. And if you thought this city was dangerous, you should see the people she has to deal with there. I would like to, Sukebon Games. Why don't you let me? Why won't you let me see them? I want to meet them. Piracy ain't nothing to fuck with. Just like the Wu-Tang Clan. And means it's an annex to another business. What else does she do there? I think the bar was originally her hotel's bar. She moved the bar to its own building elsewhere and opened Nirvanby in the hotel instead. Weird decision. I believe she said she wanted a place away from the noisy rich tourists that go to the hotel. So that bar is her woman cave. Woman cave. That aside, let's see. Friends. I guess there's also my little sister, but that's a given. Oh, there's also my old partner from when I was with the Neo San Francisco police force. Good old Lexi. Should give her a call sometime. Is Lexi in the 2032 read-only memories? I think so. Wait, you were in the what? I've done lots of things, Jill. I spent a short time collaborating with the police force. Cancelled. I've been a wrestler, an MMA fighter, chimney cleaner, lumberjack, pet shop attendant, corporate mascot. Corporate what? I still see my face on some websites from time to time. Anyways, aside from you, Gil, my sis, Iris, and Lexi, I guess there are a lot of people that don't want to see me in harm's way. Mostly because they're the ones that want to hurt me. What about you? I guess I have acquaintances here and there. Back at home in college, I went out a lot. But it felt more like going out was the pleasure rather than the people involved. Oh, that's an unfortunate mood. Aside from you and Gil, my closest friend since moving here is Alma. Oh, and Dorothy. I mean, sure, there's always 4, but that cat's a hermit that refuses to go out. And you know, he's a cat. Hey, a cat's fine too, you know. Boss. Hey, boss. How did you lose your Jill. God damn it. How did you lose your V card? Yeah, how did you get your vagina punctured? V, huh? You know, your V card, your first time, you're deflowering. Oh, that. Well, I'm legally bound to not disclose that information. Does that mean you lost it? Can't disclose that information. Come on, just give me a hint or... Jill, bad things will happen for everyone if that info is revealed in any way. What? Huh? What? Is this revealed in Nirvana? Theoretically. I'm so sad that Nirvana never came out. God damn. What's Sukeban Games working on? I'm gonna check that. Nirvana's being delayed. I'm on. Nirvana is being delayed, and here's why. Posted on December 1st, 2020! It was supposed to come out in 2020. Damn. Changing Nirvana's release date to an indefinite one, and we'll start shifting our public push towards other projects. Nirvana's production won't stop or slow down, but it also won't be our main promotional focus for a while. God, I'm sad. Started production back in 2017. This is a long ass. Ugh. All right. No comments past 2020 because the comments were closed. Just like in the freaking game. Okay, this is gonna depress me. Let's get back to the game. All right, sheesh. I can only say this. The whole thing is related to my mechanical arm. Wait, what? Your mechanical arm? Did you jerk off the guy too hard? Any reason you want to know that? Well, everyone's first time is always a mess, but I've always to know if it was as messy a time as mine. What happened? Well, I got all lovey-dovey with my first boyfriend, and when we both got naked, When I saw his dick, I just started... I started laughing. What, got nervous? Nervous? No, I just find dicks funny. They're funny. They have a sack attached to them, and they grow, and they're just stupid meat rods. So how did your boyfriend react? He went flaccid from the laughter, and it just shrunk and went limp. I had to work it out for a bit so I could control my laughter, but it's so hard. They're just so stupid. Ooh, stupid meat rods. Jill? Oh. Well, let's see how to move her back inside before she catches a cold. Success. I have succeeded. Lovely evening. Lovely snowy evening. This game is so vibable. So much vibin'. Chapter 2, a margarita. Your electricity bill will be sent out on the 24th. Please make sure you have the $8,000 needed. Uh-oh. New Game Plus. What? What do you mean New Game Plus? I'm still playing the game. Jill is curious about a Daruma she saw. Getting one will prevent her from becoming too distracted. Amarga mean bigger. Bitter, not bigger. Daruma. Well, I'm gonna get the Daruma. Hopefully. How much time do I have? I should have time. Okay, I got the Daruma. I should have time. I do not have a lot of money. Bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. I need $8,000. I got 800. I need to make money. It'll be funny if I get the ending where I lose my apartment. It will not be funny. Dangerous opinions. Apollo Bank is getting attacked for... Wait, what? Wait, no. Getting attacked too. Let's start there. Media is still awfully quiet about it. Augmented Eye talked about it, but very briefly. Maybe someone lost their job due to that one rogue article. It was from Kim. She's always trying to write serious shit, but I think AE got tired of her. Fucking shame. So all we'll get is clickbait from now on. Gonna get worse at the very least. White Knights say there's a lot of people inside the building, at least 3 people already dead. How? Is someone there shooting people? Looks like it was the security from the building, but I've got no details yet. Sounds weird as fuck. Come on, Insider Anon, you gotta give us more. Doing my best here. Thanks, Based Anon. With the fucking Based Anon. Explosion registered, and media's still quiet about it. I can confirm there's an explosion, but it looks like it was just one of them. So there's more bombs, not just one? That's right. Do you have any clue on who's doing this? I'm hearing from several sources that this is a group. A new one, looking to overthrow the government. No names have been mentioned, and it looks like it's not a group, but just one person who set up all this. That's pretty ballsy. And this is just a rumor around here, but Alice Rabbit might be involved. How? A hacker is helping out hostages to escape, and they're suspecting of Alice. Huh. Someone doing stupid shit on the internet is being actually useful. This thread is closed. I can confirm the situation has finally reached its end. The attacker was shot dead, but a huge amount of data was released from servers all around the world. Remember the leaks from Alice? Those are nothing compared to this. Proof of corruption, money laundering, espionage. It's actually pretty unsettling. I've been hacking into the most secret corporate and government secrets. The most secret. Damn. The file is available from approximately 60,000 sources. Terabytes to contain. All operations from the Glitch City government and White Knight operations. It seems the ultimate goal from the attacker was not to blow up the bank, but lead hostages towards the servers inside of the bank, which had the files under several layers of physical security. That shit sounds whack. How do you even make a plan this complex? No idea, but that's what some of the witnesses are telling the police. Okay, it looks like I have to leave, but I'll try to write down all the details for a future post. Gonna need some time though. Godspeed, Anon. Thanks. And that's it. Someone watch the data. The Augmented Eye. Danger Use admin has been arrested. Second retribution by Lana Smithy. Famous hacker Alice Rabbit graced, quote unquote, the popular text board Danger U with a new threat, which resulted in the arrest of the site's admin, known as Furfur, for a second time. We have no details to give other than he was arrested as part of an ongoing investigation. Cybercrime Unit's Lisette Blanc told the Augmented Eye during a call. We are now busy tracking down the message that appeared yesterday. When inquired about the arrest, Fairfair would only respond with a calm, "Not this shit again." Nano Camo is now making smart underwear. Oh, just thought about looking up prices. Did not. By Lana Smithy. If underwear you can change with the voice command was something you really wanted in your life, Nano Camo has you covered. Already providing consumer versions of their advanced nano machine fabric, they plan to release a line of underwear that can change its look with a spoken word. No more stains in your white panties. Ugh. Just change its color to black and you will barely notice. That won't change the smell though. They're not that advanced. We expect an increase in sales next year thanks to this innovative product. A PR representative told the Augmented Eye. I'm already using them. Super comfy if you ask me. Poop! Anyway. GSF January 4th card announced 66 American Kid and Giant Yusuke headlining by Lana Smith. Wrestling? My boss made me curious. You ever get into a thing somebody got a crush on is into it? Anyway. The blood feud between Giant Yusuke and 66 American Kid will reach its climax this January 4th at the annual GSF Dome event. But it's not the only match of the night. Other interesting bouts feature great workers such as the Great DK and Errant's full card below. 66 American Kid versus Giant Yusuke GSF Championship. Red Kama Jr. versus Nagisa, Women's Championship. Akito versus the Great Donkey Kong. Roy Campbell versus Errants, GSF Junior Championship. Roy Campbell, Metal Gear referenced. Jack Bomb and Blaze versus Hooli and Kara Colta, Tag Team Championship. Osuna versus Siegfried. Wait, Osuna versus Siegfried. What? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. That's not a reference to something. Or is it? Sorry. Anyway. Okay, we're done here. I should have enough money, right? At the end of, what is it? I don't remember. I hope I have enough money. That would be nice if I had enough money. Uh-oh. I've been buying shit. I think I'm gonna save money. Let's go to work. Monday! I hate Mondays as Garfield, who is me. For real, for real. Gavin? Gil? Oh, hey guys. How the hell did you get in? I have a copy of the key, remember? Wait, that's how you greet me after so many days? I never doubted you'd be fine. If anything, I'd have to cut your paycheck for leaving for so many days without notice. See, Jill, he'll be here on Monday, like nothing ever happened. Wait, why does he have a copy of the key and I don't? The need for you having a key never arose. True. Anyway, glad you're fine, Gil. Thanks, I guess. What, are you gonna make me wash the bathrooms again? Not today. Listen, I don't know who the hell you really are or what's trying to come back to bite you in the ass. But remember, there are people that actually care about you. Don't just leave like you did. Especially after all hell broke loose. At least give us a sign you're still alive. So you were worried? Isn't that normal? When it comes to you, I don't know. Shut up! She's right though, you shouldn't make ladies worry so much. Check if the cats didn't move the internet antenna, would you? Fine, fine. Hey boss, why did you leave the hoodie at my place? Because it's yours? But I told you you could keep. I told you you could, it's yours. You can have. Sorry, I couldn't find it in myself to take it. Why? Partly because I didn't feel right taking it, but mostly because I thought you'd totally look cute with it. Oh, I see. Don't think I'm rejecting a gift of yours. It's just preserving cuteness is one of my principles. Right. Boss, about last night. I think I said one too many things and, so what? Drunk banter is something you see every day. It's not like I'm gonna think less of you because of it. Relax. If anything, I feel closer to you after seeing you so wasted. Oh. So yeah, don't give it much thought. Stupid meat rods. Antenna's fine. Did I miss anything? Nothing. Let's just go. Are you okay? Your face is red. I'm fine. All right. You know, it's been a while since I altered up the soundtrack. Why don't I do a little bit of that? Let's see. Yep, okay. Every day is night. Yep. Yeah, okay. Drive me wild. Yeah, why not? Good for health, bad for... Nah. Who was I? Who was I? No. Troubling news. Sure. A gaze that invited. Umemoto? Sure. All systems go? Sure. Where do I go from here? No? Will you remember me? Everything will be okay. March of the White Knight. Sure. Hey, Renee. Why not? Neo Avatar. Those who dwell in shuttles. Sure, that'll work. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh yeah, Gil? Glad to see you're fine. I'm in it. Thanks. Excuse me, I'm looking for Dana Zane. May I have your name? Tell her it's Brian. I keep wanting to do Hassie. Nah, that'll work. Just a sec. Boss, some Brian guys looking for you. Tell them I'll be there in a bit. She'll, you heard her. It's alright, I'll wait. It's weird for someone to come asking for her, though. I mean, he's part of the BTC. You can see that, right? You can see that, right, Jill? It's not so weird when you're BTC's regional manager in these parts. Yeah, I guess that's... I guess I didn't give you the best first impression. Don't worry, I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not a fan of people treating me too nicely because of my position anyways. Handle me like I'm just another client. All right, I can do that. What can I get you, Mr. Brian? Let's go with the basics. A sugar rush, please. Coming right up. He wants a sugar rush. I can do that. Here. Yeah, this one's nice. Back in training, they made a big deal out of sugar rushes. Why? They're like the fried eggs of mixing drinks. They're the most basic thing, but people can still mess them up. Sugar rushes are simple enough that you only need to follow instructions. If you can't even do that, your future as a bartender is not bright. Huh, they never told me that. You're Jill, right? Yep, that's me. Dana's talked quite a bit about you. Really? And I guess you must have a few questions for me, am I right? Mostly concerning the closure warning Valhalla got. Can you disclose any information? I shouldn't, but you have the right to know. Thanks. Don't mention it. Now where to start? You saw the news on the information leaked during the Apollo Trust Bank incident, right? About the White Knights having lots of members from criminal organizations in their ranks? Turns out the White Knights weren't the only ones with shady people. Some of those same folks have been trying to elude legal problems using BTC certified bars. The BTC bars have their own protocols, meaning the White Knights can't dig too deeply. At least not without going through a ton of paperwork first, giving the criminals time to cover their tracks. Although it takes a bit of time to set up, it has apparently proven an effective method for money laundering. Where does Valhalla come in? Young bars are the ones under the radar right now, and the modest to low income ones are the primary suspects. It's not just Valhalla, any small bar with small income is being investigated heavily right now. So the closure notice is due to low sales. Among the reasons a bar can get axed, low sales is the rarest one. If low sales were a problem, lots of bars would close every year. You'll find out soon enough, huh? Sorry? Oh, nothing, don't mind me. Seems your guess was spot on, Gil. If it helps, I'm doing my best to appeal in your place. Really? Why? Most of Glitch City's bars are a pain in the ass. They constantly give reports of chemical damage or shady drinks. This is one of the few places from which I almost never receive complaints. The closest thing to a recent complaint was that whole Farmer Fabrics affair from a little while ago. So much saliva. I wouldn't get my hopes up though. Especially since the BTC will try to save face by axing as many suspects as possible. Knowing you're making an effort is enough, thanks. Can I get you anything else? Now that I remember, the recipe book has a drink created here, right? Oh yeah, the suplex. Give me one of those, please. Sure. Give Brian a suplex. Let's see. Suplex. More emphasis on the tongue burning and less on the throat burning. Can I wait? Okay, can I double this up? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. On the rocks, mixed. There we go. Here. The registry form said this was an accident while making a pile driver. You can ask the creator of the drink just over there. Ah, so you're Robert? Yes, that's my name. I'm Robert, the one and only. Jill called you Gil, though. It's Argentinian slang. Robert here is from Argentina, so we call him Gil. Huh, I see. Sorry, Brian, I was sorting some stuff at the office. Please come in. I'll be right there. Any other questions, Jill? Not really, no. Although... Yeah? If you were to evaluate my performance right now, how would you rate me? Clean and timely delivery of the correct orders. A top-notch bartender. Thanks. Now, if you'll excuse me. I'm surprised you haven't met him before. I received my training in another city. The regional supervisor there was some girl with a red mohawk. Ah, I see. Every time somebody's mentioned, I'm like, is this a tie-in to something else? I wonder what boss will talk to Brian about. Jill, was it? Ah, Miss Stella, what a pleasure. She back. Are you okay? Yeah, just call me Stella and get me a big beer, please. Huh, sure, on it. Stella asked for a beer. No, she asked for a big beer. Get her right. 1. Whoops, shit. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. Shit. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And you just mix it. Okay, beer. Beer her. Are you sure you're fine? You know Say, right? Of course, what's up with her? She was at the Apollo Trust Bank during that whole affair and... Oh. Right, that. So she didn't show up on the list of the massive body count in the aftermath, so... I was hoping that maybe you've seen her. As much as I'd love to say that I had... Oh no, this is bad. Also, I'm gonna hit an ad soon. I'm sorry. I hate ads. I wish there were no ads. Yeah, I figured as much. Man, the air is suddenly a lot heavier. I mean, I could tell her everything will be all right, but that would sound a bit condescending. What does one do in this kind of situation? Maybe a joke? Nah, that'd be tasteless. Okay, just try and say anything. At the very least, you'll break the tension. Maybe distracting her will be enough. I don't think clearly when under this kind of pressure, do I? There was a private eye here the other day. Sorry, I'm a bit on edge. Okay, Stella. A private detective, I take it. Yeah, maybe he'll want his services? What's his name? I believe it was Art Bondelay. Oh, that art guy. Yeah, I actually hired him yesterday to look for Say. Oh. Do you still have hope? I'm somewhere between bargaining and depression right now. And I'm afraid to let go of bargaining. I see. Is he any good? He doesn't look like it, but he's quite skilled at gathering intel. I believe he'll give me answers about Say, whatever they might be. Sometimes I wish I had a magic wand, so I could solve all my problems with a swing, you know? And I will be back. I will be back. Trust me. Demand that you all mind the fuck out of Loki Hearth. How you doing, Loki? Game is here. How you doing, Loki? If you're having a good night, afternoon, whatever your time zone is. Sometimes I wish I had a princess wand so I could solve all my problems with the swing, you know? Sorry if I'm making you uncomfortable. Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, sorry. No, it's not about feeling uncomfortable. It's just weird. I usually try to say something to my clients when I see them down. And right now I can't find any words that don't sound hypocritical, useless, or tasteless. I'm glad to know you have that much common sense at least. All I can do is get you drinks. Can I get you anything else? Nah, I'm never uncomfortable around you, Oomphy. Aw. 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 Bro. Good, system house stuff and got sidetracked learning how FFZ and better TTV configs work. Cool, I don't know how they work. I just downloaded them. But anyway. Oopsie. Everyone follow Loki or I'll kill you all. Anyway, something sweet. That'll help me calm down a bit. Gladly. Something sweet. Okay. What have we got? Sugar Rush. All mixed. Sugar Rush. Here. Blazy and others mentioned not having all of them at the same time, so I'm trying to learn the gig. I have all of them at the same time. Oh well. Thanks. Seems you really like to say. I don't have brothers or sisters, and my social interactions are usually strictly business. To say it's more than a friend to me, she's. Sorry I brought that topic up at a bad time. Don't worry about it. As I was saying, she's more than a friend. She's my emotional support. She's someone I can trust wholeheartedly. I say she's like my sister, but siblings usually lack that level of trust. She's cute. You ever play Valhalla? You should play this game. Very nice game. Very nice game. Very cute characters. I have to deal with high-class pricks of every race and upbringing on a daily basis. They use a business mask to hide anything that... Hello, procrastinator. How are you doing, procrastinator? I'm playing Valhalla. Never played it. You'd enjoy it. They use a business mask to hide anything they don't want others to know, and I do the same. Having a good night, procrastinator. Good morning, good afternoon, whatever your time zone may be. Hope it be good. Nice lady, Jazz. Aw, thank you, procrastinator. But say I can be myself. I can do whatever I want and vent all my frustrations. You also nice lady. She's always been there for me, and now she might need me. But here I am, sitting in a bar, making other people do that job because I'm a useless pile of flesh. Sorry about the outburst. I was about to say outburst, but I'm not Canadian. I'm actually kind of jealous of the level of self-control you're using here. I mean, I'd be a mess in that situation. Still, would you like some fresh air? I'm gonna take my break, and you could use some. I'm good. I've got the cold from hell, so I'm snuggled under blankets. How's your day going? It's going all right. I am playing my last few hours, probably about Valhalla tonight. Not planning to go super duper late, but I'm gonna go for like an hour or two more. I got my cold from hell after off, Kai. It wasn't horrible after the first few days, but man, those first few days were not good. Anyway, I hope you get well soon, and I wish you chicken soup and hot tea into the next pile of days to come. Well, for a given value of fresh streamer conflu, yeah. But I imagine chicken soup, always good. Chicken noodle soup, chicken noodle soup, chicken rice soup. I imagine any kind of chicken soup will work. I know hot tea. Hot tea's nice because, like, when I have a cold, I know it's important to hydrate, but the problem is when you drink water, or when I drink water, all I can taste is the gross shit in my mouth and throat. So hot tea is a good way to get around that, and I just don't put any sugar in it. I just keep making some hot water and making some hot tea, and it's real nice. Thank you for chimkin soup and tea wishes. Yeah, put it on your throne. You don't have to do that. But I would buy chicken soup on throne if that was a thing you could do. Okay then. Gil, please service me Miss Stella while I take my break. Sure, leave it to me. Let's shave. Valhalla. I will save. Break. It's now safe to keep playing. God damn, is it chilly outside? Oh yeah, the same, the medicine taste in mouth. Yeah. I'm not gonna bother. I'm back. What would a kid like you know about that, eh? I'm just giving you the facts as they are. What happened while I was gone? Let's see. Detective guy comes in. Cat boomer girl greets him. They start talking. Everything was okay until the girl mentioned Zaibatsu core offhand. After that, the guy got riled up and started bad-mouthing it. Oddly enough, he was the only one. She just carried on like it was just a normal conversation. I see. While I won't deny Zaibatsu core is anything but innocent, when you get down to it, it has enhanced the quality of life here. Yeah, if by enhanced you mean getting yanked around by a shiny new chain around our necks. Can't you see that those big companies don't care about us? Why do you think Glitch City is mockingly called the guinea pig of the world? We're just one big test group for them to use however they want. But then again, I don't expect a kid to understand how hard it was, let alone a rich kid. True, I don't know, and true, I have a privilege that clouds my judgment. But can you deny that the meddling of Zaibatsu core has brought quite a few benefits? Like what? The AI integration program they started is making huge advances in the AI department. You lose the argument. Finally, we can get our illustrations of people with 15 fingers plastered all over. I know that's not what she's talking about. Every day, more and more countries are seeing the benefits of recognizing AIs as citizens. Yeah, that's not even remotely the same. Yes, but we also hold the AI Reformation program, meaning that we're also the world's Lilim prison. AI went rogue, transfer it to a delivery drone or ship it to Glitch City. That murderer is now delivering your pizza. I mean, yeah. Murderers, you know, prisoners should have rights, you know. Prison system's not good. Fair point, although that program has proven to have reformed many AIs. Reform? Rehabilitative justice, what the fuck? They don't brag about their 88% success rate for nothing. The city also has a stronger economy. Zaibatsu Core's success has made more and more companies bring their products here, and the gap between classes continues to grow. More companies just mean more people who will plant their feet on your face. But it also means more products are being brought to the lower classes. Stores have 20% more brand variety compared to last year. Who cares? Zaibatsu Corps' main medical research branch has also made lots of discoveries. More and more illnesses previously thought incurable are being addressed every day. It's amazing for those who can afford them. Meanwhile, down here, we're experiencing medicine shortages almost every month. You have a point there. Oh, but there are also more jobs. All the companies coming down here need personnel. Fucking lib. So the unemployment rate has gone down by almost 40% this year. Okay. More jobs? Shut up. Am I wrong? Well, that's it. Hey, you, don't just sit there. Give me a Zen star. Okay. Look, stop being a fucking, stop being a fucking living straw man, Art, you piece of shit. Anyway, sure. Make a Zen star for the sore baby. The Zen star is 4 of each ingredient. 3 or 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Zen, you gotta post on no, Art, you gotta post on Reddit. That's where you will be greeted as a genius. On the rocks, mixed Zen star. Here. God, this is awful. It's your order, though. I seriously hope you don't really believe everything you just said. Of course I do. Why else would I say it? You do bring up something I always fail to remember. All the benefits we've gained over time are limited to a few. I can talk about advances all I want, but in the end, there's still a luxury belonging only to a few. And even those that can be accessed by everyone are more like an improvement in the bigger picture. That doesn't take away the fact that there have been positive changes. Credit where credit's due, don't you think? Who cares about credit, though? It's a fucking, platitude, you know? That's a pretty mature answer. Nah, that's a platitude. Discussions are a way for two parties to understand each other. Not anymore. Sorry, honey. The only people afraid of discussion are the ones whose points are too fragile to defend against someone. Now, look, I've been on the internet a lot, and the internet is not a good place for discussion, but it has definitely made it more theater. It's really more theater than anything else. There's really no point in debating things a lot of the time. Maybe in person it's different. I need to get off the internet. But then I don't really meet anyone who knows what they're talking about except on there. Very complex. Yeah, mature, whatever. I'm gonna take the chance to ask you about that job I gave you yesterday. I haven't been able to find much, but I can at least tell you that she wasn't at the bank when it opened up. What does that mean? Either she left before the whole ordeal started, or she managed to escape at some point before the whole thing ended. All the corpses are accounted for. They only found one totally disfigured, but witnesses identified it. It wasn't your friend, that much is for sure. I see. Did you call him here? No, he just so happened to come here today. The weird part is that the girl did enter the bank. It's like she vanished or something. I see, thanks. Keep it up. Your face brightened a bit. Hope is the last thing you lose, I guess. If he's telling the truth, Say might have found a way out. She's a resourceful girl. She surely did something. I think I'll have another drink. You want anything? Me, just get me whatever you order. 2 bad touches, please. On it. 2 bad touches. Better make them before I laugh too hard. Oh yeah, bitter is also the name they do to a thing they put in drinks to make it a little bitter. Huh? I mean, yeah, they make it... Oh, you mean bitters? Yeah, no, I know about bitters. Let's see. Yeah, you throw them into a lot of drinks. Let's see. Bad touches. Can I make these big? Probably. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Armatrine is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yerb. And on the rocks and fuck mixed. Bad touch. Oh, I gotta do it again. No Alda and no Adelheid. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And on the rocks, mixed. Stop. Bad touch. I remember this one party I went to. The guy that came up with the name of this drink showed up. After people found that one out, they lined up to slap him for whatever reason. What? Bad touch. They didn't seem offended to me, though. Imagine a guy shows up and tells you, I made a classy bad touch. Wouldn't you line up to slap him? Are you okay, Jill? I'm fine. Now that I think of it, did you find that girl you were looking for a week ago, Mr. Von Delay? Turns out she was at the Apollo Trust Bank all this time. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with her. Girl? Someone paid me to look for Crimson Rose and she happened to be at the... What? I'm trying to avoid mentioning that a dangerous assassin got stuck in the same bank as the girl you're looking for. Oh, don't worry. Besides, the last thing I'm worried about with Say is people. Why's that? Her attitude is usually so laid back and gentle that she has no problem getting people on her side. And on the off chance she has to defend herself, well... I once saw her take care of a war bot gone haywire by herself. She did need medical help afterwards, but she recovered in no time and managed to take care of the bot. Is she really that good? She's not only really physically fit, she's also really good with Krav Maga and what? Something wrong? No, nothing. I just realized I forgot about all that. Say's not invincible, but she knows how to take care of herself. And like I said, she's resourceful. She surely found a way out. I just hope she's well, wherever the hell she is. She owes me an ice cream. You want another drink, Mr. Von Delay? It's on me. Are you sure? Yeah, order away. Okay then, I'll have a piano man. Sing us a song. You're the piano man. And you, Miss Stella? I'm fine, get his order. One piano man for the detective. And that is... I do not believe I can make it big. That's fine, it's kind of pricey anyway. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. On the rocks, mix. What? What did I do wrong? Try that again. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. On the rocks, mix. Piano man. Okay, I don't know what I did wrong, but I probably just, like, lost track of something. Here. So this is what drinking something classy without worrying about the price feels like. All right, I should get going. My contact will arrive at the rendezvous point soon. I'll let you know if I find out anything else, Miss Hoshi. Please do. Right then. You've been generous today. You made my night with his discoveries on Say's situation. I'm not totally over it, but at least I got distracted for a bit. Well, that's it for me. Good night, Miss Hoshi. Thanks again. Please come again. You don't mind if I stay a bit longer, right? Why would I? It's not like you're asleep. Thanks, this place is soothing. I'll just go sit over there near the arcades. All right then, that would be all, Dana. Quite a mess, the situation with, Robert. Brian, you have a meeting in an hour with MI6 Hall C. Right. Who the fuck are you? Oh, if it isn't Miss Hoshi herself. Ah, Brian, fancy meeting you here. I didn't expect to see you here of all places. Are you busy? Mind catching up for a bit? Sure, no problem. Jill, we'll be sitting over here. Let me know if you need anything. Will do. This holophone is an old model, so hanging up is a bit laggy. You can call me Cass, by the way. I'm Jill. Say, you guys give a lot of liberties to my boss. I mean, she gets away with too much stuff. She's not hurting anyone, and wouldn't you say it's more interesting that It finally hung up. Woo! It's been quite the day. At least the streets are calm today. I have arrived yet again at the oh god, at the majestic Hall of Heroes. Calm until now. Oh no! We meet again, bartender. You look winded, Virgilio. It's pronounced Virgilio. No, I'm pretty sure it's Virgilio. You said as much last time you came. Pronunciations are a silly thing society imposes on letters. They want to be free. They want to be pronounced however they want. You look winded, Virgilio. We are all little toys, winded by the cruel hand of fate. Just stumbling until it decides not to wind us anymore. And yet you're the only one in the vicinity hyperventilating. That's, I was jogging. Dressed like that? I can jog however I want. Yes, you can. What can I get you? Something fake. Of course, something fake. What does something fake mean? What could that mean? Something fake. Pretty close to the real deal. Is that fake? Does that count as fake? Close to the real deal. Am I overthinking it? Let's see. Okay. Are there any of these fake? No. Okay. Okay, so I think it's gonna be beer, right? This one's pretty close to the real deal. It's fake. It's fake. It's not real beer. This is not gonna be right. Is it? 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 2. Want to help? Sure, I'll take some help here. Is it beer? I'm basing that on the description. Sure! Backseat me! Backseat me, daddy. Frothy water. Huh. PG-rated show's favorite beer, ersatz! Wait a minute. I need to look up what ersatz means again. Substitute! Okay, yeah, ersatz. Damn. I forgot about the word ersatz. Okay. Oh, there's no alcohol in this, is there? Damn. I can make it big, though, at least. All aged and mixed. Frothy water. Here. And this is... totally not beer. It's fake beer. Yeah, it's like the frickin' like St. Pauli girl non-alcoholic you get, or the Becks. Ah, yes, just as fake as I want. Say, Virgilio, where do you work? I take the noble duties of curator at the Steampunk Museum. Steampunk Museum. Oh my god. Steampunk Museum. They're Steampunk Museum. They're gonna play fucking steampunk giraffe and shit there. Fucking electro swing garbage. Fuck electro swing. Really, what do you do? I study everything that comes and keep it clean for the people that visit the premises. But lately my duties have been hindered by the museum's owner. Really? Yeah, he told me, stop touching the exhibits. You're gonna break them. The nerve of some people. Buddy, they won't even let me fuck the flag. Yeah. He still fails to realize that I'm the curator there. Without me, all those machines would be rustier than they already are. Even the visitors get that I'm the one responsible for those. Why can't the owner realize that too? Yeah. I bet he treats you like a janitor or something like that. Exactly. Okay then, time for your next challenge, bartender. Challenge, he says. I want purity. I can't give him pure ingredients, so I'm purity. What does that mean? Purity. What do that mean? Da-da, da-da. Da-da, da-da, da-da. Can't give him pure ingredients, so let's see. What could that mean? Bottled drinks? Would it be rum? That is pure. Right? Not ingredients. That? Would it be that? Rum? None of these seem pure. Quote unquote pure, you know? So rum? Alright. Okay. Try that. How is this pure? It's a drink, it's free from any human sin. It can do no harm consciously. Ah yes, beautiful. Hey you, the guy over there. Me? Yes, you. Have we met before? Can't remember. Maybe? Yeah, I think. No. We haven't met ever, at all. That's an interesting reaction. Ah, Jill, I'll be taking my leave now. Be careful out there. Thanks. Huh? Excuse me, have we met somewhere before? That face. That eye! What about my eye, punk? We haven't met ever at all. Never. Ever. Good talking to you, bartender. Did you just scare off a client? Apparently. Well, I'm off. Thanks for everything. Don't mention it. Are we done for the day? Yep, quite a few clients considering the whole situation. Oh shit, that Virgilio guy. So you two actually met before? Yeah, you could say that. What? Gil stuff, don't mind it. What were you talking about to Brian? Well, we were mostly catching up, to be honest. I hadn't seen him in a while. I offered him a drink when we met last week. I talked a bit about what to do after the bar closes. Oh, and I tried to, explain the situation with Robert here. He agreed to help me out with that one when the time comes. Oh. I was also, tuning up the details for the new employee. A part-timer, you'll meet him tomorrow. Oh. Him, so it's a guy. An adorable guy, if I do say so myself. I suddenly have deja vu. Are you alright, Jill? Yeah. It must be nothing. Brian told me to give you this. I need to save more money. I need $8,000. Oh no. That's a shame. How much time do I have? I mean, I got time. don't I? Okay. Dangerous opinions. Wait, getting attacked 3, is this? Did I already read this? I've already read this. What the fuck? Nano camo underwear. What? I read that too. The fuck? Christmas cakes. If you want to understand the story, yes. What do you mean the story? Didn't I already read this? Okay, no, this is new. Wait a minute. Alright, I'm just gonna read this out because I'm confused. There's gotta be something new here. Some deep shit happened right there. Explosion registered and media still quiet about it. Can confirm there's an explosion, but it looks like it was just one of them. So there's more bombs, not just one. That's right. Do we have any clue on who's doing this? I'm hearing from several sources that this is a group. A new one looking to overthrow the government. No names have been mentioned. It looks like it's not a group, but just one person who set up all this. That's pretty ballsy. And this is just a rumor around here, but Alice Rabbit might be involved. How? Okay, I read this. Finally reached its end. The attacker was shot dead, but a huge amount of data was... Okay, I've read this. What the fuck? Nano camo underwear. Think I'll get a pair just to see what kind of skin I can use with them. They will nickel and dime with the DLC. There's no way to use the skin you want. It's going to get cracked one day, maybe, but I don't think it will be that fast. Yeah, I think I'll just wait until it's modded for custom skins. I thought the nanomachine fabric was bad for your health. No, that's just a meme. My walls are made of that thing and I'm alright. Are the walls hacked yet? I'm going to marry Camo Tan. We now have underwear that can change its look. Don't you just love the future? With a bit of info the Xiao gives you. I would if there weren't such a bunch of assholes with their business practices. Then don't buy the underwear. I won't. This thread is closed. Alright. What do we got? The men prefer Christmas cakes. Men prefer Christmas cakes. Study reveals by Lana Smith. For the longest time, the term Christmas cake I forgot about this term. Referred to women aged 26 or above who are regarded as undesirable, just like a Christmas cake that ceases becoming useful after December 25th. But men around Glitch City developed a sweet tooth. Who doesn't like a mature woman? Todd 19 told the Augmented Eye. Was there literally an article like this recently? They have all the necessary experience already, and plus I'm so tired of spoiled immature girls doing stupid shit. I say bring on the hot office ladies. Jill 27 is confused. That's one hell of a rant. What? Jill, what? Christmas what? Is that like the opposite of beefcake? After discovering the real meaning, she launched into an hour-long rant. I'll let you know pencil skirts are the best. That's literally me. That's literally me. Actually, literally me. AM Township 64 announced by Lana Smithy. New waifu machine! Sukeban Soft just unveiled a new line of personal computers for the anime enthusiast market. This is after several attempts at appealing to a broader audience with the Uranus game console. Launch games have been announced as well. They include popular franchises, like Monster Girl RPG, Monster Girlfriend, and Monster Companion. We're going for the weeb audience, said Kiririn51 as Sukeban Soft janitor. What's dignity anymore? Sukeban Soft plans to launch the AM Townships sometime next year. Townships, what the frick? The EKDV 186 gets historic update by Lana Smithy. Weapon enthusiasts are freaking out right now over a firmware update that Makise Heavy Industries is releasing for its EKDV 186 line of assault rifles. Full compatibility with nano camo is being announced, allowing civilian models of this weapon the use of nano camouflage and the option to customize their look for free with the help of the Nano Camo app. We've been using nano camo in the battlefield for a year now, Makise's chairperson told the Augmented Eye during a phone conversation. And thanks to its flexibility, we can now sneak past the enemies using the environment to our favor. Our equipment is basically invisible with nano camo. The nano camo update will be released this month. Hopefully it's better than the fucking Bloodstain update that apparently made the game unplayable. Oh shit, we got new shit. Dome concert. Is this? No, not here. Huh, so she'll actually come again? That's nice. Dream person. I suddenly have an urge to hug her. Oh. Every now and then I wonder if I'll ever meet my significant other. All the stimuli from being born just 3 years ago and directly being thrown in this wonderful disaster that is the idol industry makes me think of all the things I'm missing. Accidental love, lost love, or even the gentle touch of another person. I feel like I'm in this bubble that won't let me catch all possible feelings, and my senses get tired of the same environment. I want to meet new people, places. Because even though I have a large bank of knowledge, I actually never experimented with what most consider a normal. But you already knew that from my songs. Yeah, the idol industry, it doesn't teach you like a human being, it turns out. How much time do I have? I got time, right? I got time, right? Yeah, I got time, right? What if I went to the shop and then went back? I'm not actually buying anything. I'm just, let's see. I need $8,000 in the next 4 days. That's a little concerning, but I think it's doable. Let's go to work. Tuesday, December 20th. Good evening. Hello, Jill. And that cage? I, brought my cat. Your cat? Did I hear Yasunori Kato was in the bar? Bring me that bastard. I'll give him the fist of justice. I'll make him eat the Kanto earthquake. I'll borrow his cap. Wait, there are no evil on Miyoji here. Boss, what the fuck? Didn't you say you brought Kato to the bar? My cat. Cat. Well, that's even better. Hey, Four. So cute. Why did you bring him? I heard some apartments in my building were being raided. I don't have anything suspicious, but you never know, so I'd rather have him here, at least today. Ah, well, I'd say something about the health regulations, but we already had a pack of corgis in here. Do you want me to take care of him in my office? Please? Sure, but he's a bit shy, so... All right, Four, let's go to my office. And I think she didn't hear me. Say, Gil, how do you always come so early? I live close by. Really? Yeah, Chief got me a small apartment nearby. Something about the BTC housing program. Oh yeah, I got mine through that too. Anyways, let's start. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Ah! Best character. The Bitcoin house program. Maybe. Anyway, Corgi. Corgi with sunglasses. Corgi with sunglasses. Yo, what's up? Lady, did you hear me? A dog. Another dog! Hey, I'm not just another dog. I came here as a part-timer. So you're the part-timer. Yeah! Boss, I'm taking my break. It's too early. Shit. The part-timer's here. Huh, he came early. Why a dog? Why, Jack? Why? Because look at him. He has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. And he's a Shiba, not a Corgi. I don't know what you're complaining about. They all look the same to me. Granted, Shibas could be seen as the Japanese counterpart to Corgis. They're both funny looking and dogs used by the royalty. Anyways, starting today, this dog will help around here. My name is... It doesn't matter what your name is! Boss, please don't shout. Sorry. Just call him Rad Shiba. Why Rad Shiba? What part of Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses don't you get? He's the raddest thing here. Thanks. Anyways, he will mostly help getting orders, bringing clients in, and cleaning. But he ought to know how things work. Cleaning? That'd be a change of pace. He'll act like a client and see how you work. Right. What can I get you? I'll have a Grizzly Temple. Are you okay? Yeah, just a couple of post-traumatic flashbacks. Coming right up. This dog wants a Grizzly Temple. The deja vu hurts. And we're gonna double it up, aren't we? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Good boy. Good boy. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Good boy. 1, 2. And I'll blend it. We gotta blend it. This one's kind of unbearable. It's mostly for fans of the movie. What movie? Grizzly Temple. Here. Wow, this is awful. People actually pay for this shit? Hard to believe, I know. So what brings a dog like you to taking a part-time job here? I'm here to help the funding of my organization. Are you with the Sci-Fi toy company? What? No, don't let me in. Don't lump me in with those herding supremacists. What? I have a more noble and benign organization. I belong to CIRA. CIRA? Canine Independent Rescue Association. We give a place where dogs can be dogs and save them from themselves. CIRA is what I love, but damn is it expensive sometimes. We decide to take part-time jobs to help fund anything it needs. We want to help CIRA be the best it can be. What do you do at CIRA? Pay treatment for hurt dogs, give food to the hungry ones, play with the bored ones. We're there for everyone. Huh, that actually sounds nice. Say, do you have a menu? Something like that. Yeah, here. Now let's see. Any recommendations? Avoid the part with promo drinks. Oh, the Grizzly Temple is one of those. Fluffy Dream, I like the sound of this one. Coming right up. The dog now wants a Fluffy Dream. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Anyway, aged mixed Fluffy Dream. Well, this one's nice. So why did you pick a bar? It seemed fun. I didn't need that many weird skills to be part of this, so it's my best bet. Besides, it's close to home, so I can get here by walking. And I do love me some walks. I could walk all day. Weird skills? Yeah, stuff like food handler certificate, previous work experience, or thumbs. Why did you pick a bar? On a whim too, I guess. I wanted a place where I could see people come and go all the time. And bartending sounded a bit more glamorous than just being a store clerk. Oh yeah, about the way you mix stuff. Yeah? Is it... Hey. It's a cat! A cat! Hey, 4, weren't you in boss's office? Hello, cat. Want to play? Let's play! Didn't dogs hate cats or something? We don't hate them, unless they're intruders. Huh. You said his name was 4? Hello, 4. Let's play! No playing allowed. You'll make a mess. 4, go back to boss's office. Meow. That's one obedient cat. My pride. You want something else? Yeah, but I'll talk with John Face here for a bit. Alright. I shouldn't get riled up so easily by dogs, but I'm just tired, I guess. Hello, Jill. That voice. Say, what happened to you? She got turned into Rei Ayaname. Maybe she was always Rei Ayaname. Aren't we all Rei Ayaname on the inside? Nice seeing you too. Well, I fell from a really tall place to a really tough spot, really rough spot. Are you okay? Do you need an ambulance or something? I just got out of one, don't worry. How did you manage to slip by the mob lynching white knights? It was a bit rough. Luckily, these bandages helped me conceal my identity. I come straight here. The ambulance where I got treatment couldn't stray too far away from the hospital. They're nice people. I've talked to them a lot while on rescue duties. I was nearby and yours was the closest friendly face I could find. I needed to regain my composure before doing anything else, so here I am. If you're scared because they might come for me, I can leave, you know. I can leave. The security systems of the bar are top-notch, and my boss is also the bouncer of sorts here. I'd say you're actually safer here, so I'm not worried about me. Instead, I'm worried about you. First, I hear you were at the bank, then I find out you disappeared? And now you show up with all these bandages. Are you fine? What happened at that bank exactly? Did you talk with Stella? She was worried sick about you. Slow down a bit. The medications make me feel everything more intensely, almost like a hangover. Sorry. It's nice to know someone like a bartender was worried about me, though. Thanks. Everyone I know has been ignoring me, so I was feeling lonely. Oh. Why would they? Well, you've seen the lynches they give to any white knight they find. By ignoring me, they're actually saving me from getting kicked to death. My good deeds finally paid off, I guess. Can I get you anything? Something sweet without alcohol. Thank God these pants still had my wallet in them. Oh no, I couldn't take your money right now. It's on the... Jill, please, I want to pay for my drinks. I take it I won't be able to change your mind. Nope. I mean, yes, you won't be able to change my mind. Sweet, no alcohol, right? Coming right up. Say seems to be in a bit of pain. Let me make sure I give her something sweet that doesn't have alcohol in it. Okay. Sugar Rush. I could have no Karmatrine in there. No Karmatrine. I can do that, right? Let me just do that. And There we go. If you need money, careful. Yeah, this will help me calm down a bit. See if they're more expensive drink. Probably could have done that. Oh well. So what happened to you? Where did you fall from? I was escaping the place near the end of the whole thing and I had to make a leap of faith. I've jumped from higher places, but I landed badly here. Most of my injuries are actually from some debris that fell on me. Oh, but my broken arm is actually from the fall. How? I rolled to mitigate the fall, but I made a bad move and broke it. Good thing I drank lots of milk. I was under rubble for quite a bit, but luckily someone found me. Someone? I woke up in the hospital. They told me some guy brought me there. I'm in danger. What? Milpo, you okay? I don't know who he was, but I owe him my life. What? Nothing, you just sound cheerful. You drink a lot of milk. What? Nothing, you just sound cheerful. I'm alive, why wouldn't I be? After all that happened at the bank, here I am talking to you, being able to talk at all. Don't think too much about it. I'm fine, I'm totally fine. Ow, 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 ow. How are things around here? I heard there was a huge commotion when the whole thing happened. I had to sleep here in the bar on Saturday, but I guess it could have been worse. Glad to know that. Did you contact Stella? She was on the verge of despair yesterday. Hey, Jill, I want another drink. A Bleeding Jane. You asked for a Bleeding Jane, but is it really the best idea to give her one? What does that mean? I mean, there's no alcohol in there. What would the alternate be? It's just the Bleeding Jane. Why? You're hinting that I should do something else here. What does that mean, though? Gummo. Okay. I'll just give it to her. There's no alcohol in it. It's not gonna do anything to her. All blended. Here. Cheers. So So, how were things inside the bank? But I don't remember this part. Come again? What happened inside the bank? How did you manage to get through it? I was with this nice bunch of people. Well, they were apparently nice at the very least. We tried our best to find a way out of the whole thing, cracking through the security, finding safe spots. But then, sorry for asking all that. It was obviously over the line. No, don't worry about it. It's just the anal. Jessic's still numbing me. I'll take my leave now. Thank you for everything, Jill. Are you all right? I'm fine. That girl saw some awful things inside that bank. The sight of desperate people stuck in one building is enough to scar anyone. Maybe I shouldn't have said all that. I mean, if it's true that she just woke up and ended up here, I don't know. I feel like I was being too pushy. That's not something I can measure. You were just worried. I bet she's just still in shock. Yeah. Gil? Want me to make sure she's fine on her way? Please. All right. I'll go and take my break now. Oh, it's break time? Probably be break time for me. I'm gonna hit my edge in a minute or two, like 2 minutes. So I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna do that now. And I'll be back. Let's see. We're hitting hour 6, so I'm probably... Maybe I'll close out this day, and that'll be good for the stream. Maybe. We'll figure that out. I'll figure that out. BRB. BRB. There's the thing. There it is. Yo. So it is. Excuse me. It's gotten kind of hot and muggy in my room, and I'm getting really sleepy. So I think I'm gonna wrap up after this little bit. We will play more probably next week, unless like I hit Thursday and I'm like, I'm feeling this game more than 50 Cent Blood on the Sand. But I kind of want to play 50 Cent Blood on the Sand. We'll find out. It is now safe to keep playing. Too much heavy stuff lately. Girl. No, I'm good. $59.99. Wait, what was that? What was that there? Is that a reference to something? Woo! Hope everything goes all right. Hey, Jamie. Jamie? Jill. Gillian isn't here, I see. Are you all right? You look distracted. I'm fine, don't worry. If you say so. Jill, where do I take 4 if he needs to use the bathroom? The cage has a small litter box included. Oh, that's convenient. 4? 4 is my cat. Some apartments in my building are being inspected today, so I brought him to work in case they enter my place while I'm gone. I see. What can I get you? The usual gut punch. Coming right up. Gut punch. Do, do, do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of you. And age mix. Here. I thought when someone ordered a gut punch, you had to make a joke about giving the client a punch to the stomach or something. Oh, that in theory, yeah. Gil's the only one that pays attention to that, though. Give me a second. Sorry, I just had a thought and I wrote it down. Really? You didn't receive proper training. You read an old manual my boss had. There was some sort of stipulation mentioning the need to say puns. What? Damn, that's embarrassing. It seems like it was some sort of anti-counterfeit measure. I mean, if they copied such a silly stipulation, they'd be caught in the act. Bartender Jill, what the fuck? What are you doing here? You're in the video game. Welcome to my stream, Bartender Jill. How are you doing? Yeah, we are disrespecting sobriety and drinking heavily. We are mixing drinks and changing lives. I hope you're having a good evening. Like when the dictionary added... Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm doing well. How about yourself? I am doing very good. I am just wrapping up this stream. We are wrapping up this day. I've already played this game before, and I'm coming back to it, and I'm enjoying it again. It's been years, though, so there's lots I've forgotten, and I am mixing drinks. I'm trying to get everyone fucking smashed, because that's how you play this game. You get all the secret, juicy gossip when you do that. Anyway. Doing good. Hope you're doing good. Hope everyone doing good. Like when the dictionaries added fake words to spot if someone else just copied all of it. What? Yep. Why not tell them that? It's too amusing, to be honest. So what's on your mind that's distracting you so much? Nothing you should think about too much. It's like those times you just feel uneasy for no good reason. You might have actual reasons to feel that way, though. Come to think of it, mercenary is quite the uncommon occupation, wouldn't you say? I like to see what I do as bounty hunting, actually. How so? The only jobs I don't take are those where I have to deal with people who just happen to be in the wrong place. Also, I was a little nosy in looking at recent categories. You played Sulaco, is that any good? Sulaco is extremely good. I am very excited for whenever the next chapter comes out. Sulaco is... It is early access, but it feels more complete than most, like, you know, completed games. Like, the game feel of it, the game design, it's extremely good. And it's very pretty. Highly recommended. There are some people willing to pay to off someone that has done no wrong. That's true. Things like killing someone that owns a house in the way of some building or a nosy reporter. I saw a pretty girl on the cover and I was like, I recommend it. I'm not better for turning a blind eye to such requests, but I'm not gonna be the one dealing with those. The bounty hunter part comes where? If I'm sent to kill someone that has done something like stealing or killing and I get paid for it, you can see it as bounty hunting. Yeah, I guess. It's just cheap justifications for killing people, though. In the end, they're cheap. Hi, Sai. Hi, Sai. Okay, Sai, I'll give you what you want. I was planning on wrapping things up, keeping it pretty low energy, but here we go. Here I go. Welcome in, Sai. Here go 15 squats. 15 squat-a-roonies. One. Three. I did not ring fit this day, so this is needed. 4. 5. 6. 11. Do I need a burp counter? Do I need to set that up? 14. 15. I'm super Whew. Anyway, welcome inside. Whew. Whew. Well, let's change the subject here. I'll have something bitter if you don't mind. Let's make him something bitter. Jamie asked for something bitter. That's a tad too broad a category, though. Maybe something manly would be better. Let's see. What type? Manly? Well, it's also bitter. I already gave him a gut punch, though. But let's see. That's bitter. Pile driver. Okay. Let's see. What else? Pile driver seems pretty good. This is also bitter. No, I'm manly. Or splash. That's not bitter. That is not bitter either. Let's see. So. Okay, let's do a suplex, I guess. I think I can double that up. Manly drinks. Yeah, manly. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see if this works. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All on the rocks, all mixed. Suplex. Here. Ah, yes. You just reminded me of my grandpa. He used to eat Bronson roots every afternoon. He said they made him stronger. Charles Bronson roots. Bronson roots have more nutrients per gram than most vitamin supplements. Your grandpa knew what he was doing. Seems I always managed to make you uncomfortable, Jill. Sorry. Sorry, cop. I also apologize too much. I realized this recently. I apologize a lot on stream, and all the things I apologize for are things other streamers apologize for that I also do not care about. Like, you know, streaming not long enough when you've only streamed like a paltry, like 4 or 5 hours. That's so few hours. So few. And when they're like that, I'm like, nah, you've streamed plenty. But when I do that, I'm like, I need to apologize. I need to stop doing that. I also need to stop apologizing for rambling. Because what people are here, they like come in and they're like, oh no, they're rambling. I need to log off and I need to find their house and nuke them. I need to stop apologizing for that. What was the third thing? There was a third thing I was thinking of. I think that's enough. I'm gonna try to stop apologizing. You know, for things that don't matter. It's like a mix of Adam Jensen and Rex Power Cult. I don't know who Rex Power Cult is. Rex Power Cult. Instead of saying sorry, what if instead you say, how did you know that's what? Oh, from Far Cry Blood Dragon. Okay, I got it. How did you know that was the sound that would be stated? Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon main character. I thought that was gonna be the Buddy Holly riff. That would be less painful. But you know what? I decided to instead make the Redeem the single worst Weezer song, which is the best Weezer song because it's so fucking terrible. It's not actually the best Weezer song. It's just funny to me that it exists, if you get me. Although I guess it's mostly because I can't wrap my mind around the whole taking a human life thing. Knowing you've killed people and are now talking to me here, it's weird. It reminds me of when I first took sex ed classes. What? I couldn't wrap my mind around people doing that stuff and living normally. It is kind of gross. You know, how people will like, you know, you go to sex ed and they teach you how people will like, you know, stick bicycle pumps in each other's mouths and like pump them up like a balloon. And then, you know, it's just fucked up. And that's what they teach you in sex ed. Unlike with sex ed, it's better that you stay that way, mind you. Taking lives is not something you should get used to. Ah, yes, I know a good way to change the subject a bit. Would you like to hear about the most dangerous bounty hunter in the city? The way you said that was like offering a tale to a bored kid, but yeah, I'd like to hear that one. You see, there was actually a bounty hunter organization in this city not too long ago. John Wick. Law enforcement would put a price on a dangerous person's head and pay for the proof of that person's death. There was a guy everyone called Jet Black James. He got the nickname because he always wore black clothes. The interesting thing was that the black clothes were there to hide blood stains he got from his contracts. His tracking skills were top-notch, his information network was the best. Some even joked he would finish the bounty within half an hour or he wouldn't take the reward, like Domino's did with their pizza deliveries. He was too good, in fact. At one point, he took all bounties and didn't take a single reward. He was just that crazy by then. The last bounty that the organization ever posted was on James' head. The police had him cornered. His last words were, "Send it all to my account," before shooting himself. Damn, why hasn't that been made into a movie? So, there were no more bounties after that? A registered bounty hunter was charged with many counts of manslaughter using his old targets as proof. If somebody else tried to recreate the organization, the seed of doubt would grow in little to no time. What guarantee is there that such an organization wouldn't actually be a trap? They could use the registered bounty hunters to take care of the most bothersome criminals, and then dispose of the bounty hunters by pressing charges using their targets as evidence. So, no. Jet Black James made sure that no law enforcement organization is able to set up bounty hunting of any kind. Ever since then, anyone crazy enough to be a bounty hunter works independently. Were you part of that organization? I've actually had those suspicions I'm telling you about since the day I heard such a thing exists. Glad to know I wasn't just paranoid. I don't know how well you changed the subject, but that was certainly one interesting story. Just to make sure, you're not a rebuilt Jet Black James or something, right? The name James is pretty common, Jill. Besides, if I remember correctly, his real name was actually Theodore. Oh. That story left my throat a bit dry. Get me a beer, please. Sure. One beer coming up. We got him beer. We got him beer. We got him big beer because he's big man. And I want big cash. Wait a minute. There we go. 4 Flanner guys and 8 Karmatrine. And mix. Beer. Here. One of mankind's oldest friends. Cheers. One obvious thing I see is that you don't take the use of the word kill in your stride the way Gillian does. I'm not good with violence. That's good. It's interesting though, when I compare you two, it's obvious Gillian has been, seen quite the share of traumatic stuff. That guy's a handful because of that sometimes. Still, he's one of the most reliable people I've ever met. Where is he, by the way? I asked him to keep an eye on a girl that came here earlier. I feel that if something happened, he could resolve this situation. His nose must be itching after we talked so much about him. Yeah, maybe. Well, I've got to go. Send my regards to your boss and Gillian. Will do. Man, today's been quite heavy. Everyone. Wait. If I say it out loud, I feel like I will just tempt fate. But let's try it anyways. Everyone has just been gloomy face after gloomy face. And that dog. I sure hope the next client changes that. Not you, you fuck. Not this fuck. God dang fucking piece of fucking. So you still work here? I knew it! Quite the surprise to see you here again, Mr. Ingram. Got out of my job. I needed a drink badly, and I remembered this crack house was nearby. I'm always curious about his neck. That's true. What's going on there? Why does it look like he got his neck screwed on? Someone tried to decapitate him and he had to get some freaking stitches or what? Do you robe it? I don't know. What can I get you then? I'll have a bleeding Jane. On it. Ingram wants a bleeding Jane. Let's see. Let's get him a big one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All blended. I'd like to imagine it's just a creative tattoo, but you never know. You never know. It is the cyber future. It could be anything. Tastes just like the pasta sauce my mom used to make. Watered down, artificial, and nasty. So where do you work, Mr. Ingram? I don't have a specific job, but there's this, network of engineers in need of assistance. I have no idea what they do there, but I can follow instructions, and that's all they need. Recently, I've been working with this Celia girl, working on some experimental powered suit. Is that a Bubblegum Crisis reference? Celia Stingray? Bubblegum Crisis? Celia Stingray. That's gotta be a Bubblegum Crisis reference. There's no way it isn't. There's no way it isn't. Let's see. That's a web page! Fuck you! Celia Stingray. She's why I'm blue in my redesign that I'm hoping to get rigged. Anyway. Also, she does have an experimental powered suit in Bubblegum Crisis. My only duty is to give them maintenance once a day. Are they gonna be like, this is set in the Bubblegum Crisis universe? What's that about a network? All those nerds know each other and they recommend me. I don't ask questions and quickly learn to do whatever they need. I should watch Bubblegum Crisis in the Discord one of these days. Speaking of which, tomorrow, I already mentioned this, tomorrow we're watching Record of Lodos War and Invasion of the Body Snatchers 1978. I've already pointed out that they have not that much in common, but fuck you, they're what I want to watch. Huh, sounds nice. It's pretty monotonous at times, though. Why are you giving me that look? You're just more cheerful than the last time you came. We all have good days and bad days. Today just so happens to be a not bad day. Yes, would love that. Besides, everyone's scared shitless in their houses. The streets are clear with no traffic jams. That's always a plus, I guess. It almost became a bad day, though, thanks to some teens on the way here. What did they do? It's not what they did, it's what they said. They were talking about how they should just go to Zaibatsu Corps' HQ and blow it up. Based. I've seen one too many kids throwing around that "let's kill the king" attitude when it comes to Zaibatsu crap. Even if Zaibatsu Corps' building suddenly went down, the ones behind it would be still alive. Understandable, still, it wouldn't hurt. Killing the head honcho just means his or her duties go to the next rim jobber on the totem. Hell, I bet they're plotting to kill each other anyways. True. Kids these days see too many action films where the rebels save the day by killing the evil corporation. Don't let it get to you. I don't, I just hate teenagers. Understandable. It's interesting though, a big corporation in control is somehow more dangerous than a regular government. I wouldn't know, I'm not a political person. No shit. Alright, give me a Zen Star and try not to mess it up. Coming right up. Now he wants a Zen Star. 4 of each ingredient. And 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. On the rocks. Mixed. Zen Star. Here. Yes, it's just as nasty as I've heard. Why order it then? Not your problem. Good attitude. So, where's the red comet? Shara's novel. No, that's Dana. My boss, Jill. 4's headed your way. Let's play, 4, let's play. Oh, a customer. Sorry for the intrusion. You have a dog here and a cat? The cat's mine. His name's 4. The dog just hangs around here. He looks well groomed and his fur looks healthy. Seems you take good care of him. You seem to know a lot about cats. No, that's just common sense. Do you like cats, Mr. Ingram? I don't dislike them. But I do dislike having animals near me when I'm eating or drinking. So, I'll take my leave. Please, come again. Don't count on it. You said that last time. Congratulations, you scared a client off. 4's as guilty as me. Yeah, but I like 4. He's my baby. Now go, play or something. Right. You're back. What happened with Say? That cat boomer girl picked her up. I couldn't see anything, but I guess she was happy. Glad to hear that. Did I miss something? Only Jamie and some other guy. Okay. I have 208 dropped frames. When did that happen? I see. You look exhausted. Yesterday was filled with people carrying heavy emotional baggage. I don't mind it, but dealing with them tired me out a little bit. I actually found myself wanting Dorothy to burst out of that door at any moment. Same. So you miss Dorothy? Kind. But anyway, nothing a good night of sleep can't fix. Let's just wrap things up around here and call it a day. I still don't have enough. Let's see. I got 3 days. I should be able to get enough, right? Jill's beer stash is running out. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna put that in another slot for cautious reasons. Okay. I'm sweaty. Just vomit on my sweater already. No, I'm just sweaty. I'm sweaty. I'm a little sleepy. So I think this is a good time to wrap it up. For tonight, I will get back to Valhalla. I will get back to Valhalla probably next week, maybe later this week if I'm into it. I do have plans for other games, but maybe I'll change my mind. I've done that before. Yeah, thanks for joining, Milkbo. This just seems like a good time to kind of wrap things up. Thanks for joining me, everyone, including bartender Jill from this game, which is very funny. Okay. Where am I? I am Mike. Yeah, thanks for joining. It's been a pleasure. I like your game. Where's the game ball? There it is. Okay, so what? Let me just quickly summarize what's going on tomorrow in the Discord. I'm gonna just put my socials here. In the Discord, we're gonna watch Record of Lodos War, the first 7 episodes, and then we're gonna watch the 1978 version of Invasion of the Body Snatchers. So that'll be fun. And then Thursday, I'm back, and the plan is for 50 Cent Blood on the Sand. I may also swap it out for this game, because I do like this game, or like Mega Man Legends 2. I don't know. We're gonna find out, won't we? I mean, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna be vibing, and then I will vibe a certain way. You know how it is, but I do want to play 50 Cent Blood on the Sand. It seems very funny. Okay, so... Here's a raid message if you don't have a subscription to me. It's not very good, but that's what I have in there until I've got a different default raid message for non-subscribers. For subscribers! If any of y'all are here, it's gonna be this. Oh, I misspelled it. Oh, that's not good. 1 sec. That's the raid message if you've got my emotes. I swear I'll find a better default raid message. That's just a placeholder. All my shit's placeholders. That's how it be. Okay. Hoomst! Hoomst to raid. Hoops to raid. Up. Okay. I could raid Spitty, but I think I raided him not too long ago. Anyone I've been meaning to raid that I've never raided? Thanks for the drink redeem, Wavy. Also for the stretch redeem. Also, hi, Wavy. Hi, have you been in here, right? Did I say hi to you earlier? I don't remember. I have got a baked ass brain. There's so many people streaming, isn't there? There's a lot of people, been lurking. Lurking's cool. Now's the time if you'd like to suggest somebody. Otherwise, I don't know. Stillness of the Orleans. Flashy. Barrel. Me. Snorlax, bud. Oh, there's too many people. I don't know who of these people fans Valhalla potentially. No, okay. Maybe I will just raid Spitty again. Maybe I'll do that. Why not? Seems like everyone's kind of migrated in that direction anyway. Let's see. Alright, we are raiding Spitty. Why not? Why not? Everyone knows Spitty. Everyone likes Spitty. Spitty, nice person. Okay, we're gonna raid Spitty. Thanks for joining me. I shall see you possibly tomorrow, definitely Thursday. Thanks for joining me. Bye-bye. Raid begin. See y'all soon. Bye-bye.